You gotta unmute your mic. For some reason, it muted all of your shit.
You hear me?
Good shit. Oh, we got, okay, now we see in the chat here. Daddy. Screen name.
Oh, so you can pull up the chat?
Yeah, do you see it on the right hand side?
Nah, I think I gotta hit this button.
Oh, okay.
I gotta finish breaking this up right quick.
Oh, we live, man. We live. All right,
We
yeah, they
live.
can hear us, man. What's up, everybody? Street
What up,
Soldiers
what up?
Entertainment in the house.
What up?
We got my boy, the great, the almighty North Cackalack. Big
The
KillDozer in the building.
Oh, shit. Yeah, it won't let me view the chat.
Okay, yeah, we'll have to fuck with that shit later. Bear with us, y'all. We just kind of we're new to this shit, so we're trying to figure everything out. This is just a little test run and shit. But yeah,
how many people's in here, Billy?
31 it says right now.
Word.
Shit, we got 31 people on our first one already. They love us, bros.
Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna answer some questions. So if you got any questions for us, for Dozer, for myself, anything about music, whatever y'all want to talk about, man, let us know.
Hey, yeah, let me know what they say because I can't see that shit.
Okay, yeah.
I got it on my phone too, so I can hear it.
Okay, yeah, that's a good idea.
I ought to grab my other phone, but we'll see.
Creek Squad in the house. Hell yeah. Shout out to the Creek Squad homies, man. Much love to y'all. Doing podcasts and what's up? Yes, sir. We're about to start doing this regularly. So we'll be doing Brody James, you trying to come on with us, bro? Let me know if you want to come on, bro. I'll have homeboy send you the link and you can join us and shit. We'll do a little family reunion. Yo, why is I'm a little bit extreme? I will never bend a knee. Sounds so familiar.
Where's everybody from?
Yeah, let us know where y'all from in the comments. Who you riding with? What squad you're repping?
What's up, chum?
Oh yeah, old chum. American Be Savage, Street Soldiers for Life, man.
Hey, what's my audio sound like right now?
You
Sounds
good,
good,
bro?
brother. Sounds all good.
That's good.
Oh yeah.
Dope.
Yeah,
what's up, Derek?
Good,
man, there's a lot of people
in here.
Well, we got Chum in the house.
Yeah, Chum's in there. Derek's in there.
Tennessee Creek Squad in the motherfucking house.
Hell yeah.
Obviously, me and Dozer are from North Carolina.
I should be in North Carolina with y'all, man. One of these days.
Damn right, bro. We're going to kidnap you.
PTB low? I got you, bro. My bad. I didn't want to be too loud, so I turned my shit down earlier.
Bro, hey, it took me like 8 years to talk this man into moving to North Carolina. And then he moves out here. He's here 4 years or 3 years.
Best experience of my life, dog.
Didn't face any adversity. If you know Billy, if Billy doesn't face adversity, if he's not dying, if something's not going on with this man, he has no will to live. So he's got to move to the middle of fucking like plains, like nowhere, bro.
What up, gents, man? Creek Squad. But yeah, North Carolina, bro. I'm definitely coming back someday very soon, man. So if you guys know of anybody with some houses for sale or the plug on rentals, y'all let me know, and then we can start doing this shit in person. That'd be cool. You know, we can just sit down Joe Rogan style and fucking
fuck yeah.
Crack some.
Yeah, I mean, between me and Billy, we have everything we need to do that pretty much.
Yeah, definitely, bro. I'm just using my laptop speakers or or fucking camera today, but yeah, next time we do this, I'll probably use the legit camera and shit.
Well, you
Man,
using them new?
Dog,
You're
we
using them
deep in North Carolina, South Carolina, and Tennessee, man.
Deep.
Who's deep?
Just like us, man. Everybody's saying they're from South Carolina, they down
Yeah.
Tennessee. Like
Southern-
it's
Damn, I'm about to go grab my other phone and look at the fucking chat.
Yeah, there you go.
homie in Georgia. That's what's up.
Jason, I'm in South Dakota at the moment, man. In a small town in South Dakota, bro. There ain't shit here. We ain't got no fucking mall. We ain't got no GNC. We ain't got no GameStop. We ain't got shit, bro. But
Bro,
it's a good place
he's
to
the
raise
only
family.
he's
What's
the
that?
only Mexican in like 100 miles.
Yeah. Only one with face tats and like a fucking,
There's natives, but there's not no Mexicans.
The natives here are crazy though, bro. Like the natives are like the hoodlums of South Dakota. You know what I'm saying? Like you go to these the reservations and shit, and they all think they're Bloods, Crips, Vice Lords, GDs, bro. Like they're claiming everything out. They don't have to. They like gang culture, they like street culture, you know.
You said they actually
Most of them. Most of the ones in Greensboro is like that.
Same
They
way.
bang some kind of way.
Yeah.
Yeah, North Carolina wild because like motherfuckers like seem like they faking shit, but they shoot you over some dumb shit.
Well, I say Greensboro, but like fucking goddamn Lumberton, that's where they really roll at.
Hey, those Lumbee Indians wild, bro.
Damn right. Bunch of them's in Greensboro now though.
Yeah, it's the same thing you're talking about, Billy.
Yeah. Shout out to the homie from Mason City, Suspect 83. That's my old stomping grounds, man. That's where I was born and raised and shit. But I had to get out of there, bro. Like every time the cops see me, I was trying to change my life. Every time the cops see me, bro, they weren't trying to let me, live down my reputation. You know what I'm saying? They stayed fucking with me, man.
Man, once they know you, it don't matter where you at. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like once they can identify you by seeing you, like I got a tattoo on the back of my neck, and once they figured out that tattoo, bro, it didn't matter what I did.
Yeah. That's all it takes, man. But yeah, that's why I moved. And ever since I moved, bro, I ain't been in no legal trouble. Of course, it helps that I calm down a lot too, but
Dog, let's talk about that. You're a different person, dog.
yeah, definitely, man. From like when we first started talking and shit.
Yeah.
100%.
Yo, this man was like running up on stages and like, whoa, there went Dozer, bro.
Oh shit. I think he was glitched out for a second there too. Maybe his phone died or something.
He'll be back.
Yeah, he's got the link. Dozer,
Yeah, you was wilding when I first met you, man. Like, remember that time you wrecked that minivan and like you drove that bitch back from like all the way in Minneapolis all the way back to Iowa.
Yeah. That fucking van, we crashed it. We just got it with tax money, bro. And we went to a concert and we were drinking. I got blackout drunk, was punching on people, breaking shit, and we ended up crashing and fucking completely totaled the van, bro. I don't know how it got home, but after we got home, it wasn't running anymore and shit. So yeah, we had to fucking sell it for like $200 after we just paid like 5 racks for it, dog.
Dog, you got home because you got a good wife. That's what happened.
Yeah, both. That's when I was living with both of them still, bro.
Oh yeah, but one of them wasn't a good wife, bro.
No.
Taylor,
we ain't
wild.
talk about all that though.
Yeah. No, we're not gonna talk about your baby mama drama, Billy.
Nah. Homie said he was in Morganton 2 weeks ago. Loved it, bro. I love Morganton. Like if I was to move back to North Carolina, that's where I'm trying to go, bro. Like it's fucking beautiful out there. And bro, what's good, home girl? How you doing?
Hey, yo, Chris, I was raised in Morganton, but I was born in Morganton, but grew up in Charlotte, bro. But I've been in Morganton for the last 8 years.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it's beautiful out there, though. I love it. I just can't handle the fucking humidity these days, but if I can get used to that, man, I definitely want to head back out there eventually.
Man, you know the worst thing about smoking weed?
What's that?
Losing your weed.
I don't have to worry about that no more. But I do got my CBD sponsors.
They say there's no psychoactive ingredients and stuff like that, but do you feel any kind of mood change?
So I get the full spectrum shit, right? So it has like a minuscule amount,
0.3.
but it fucks me up, dog. I'm such a lightweight. I take 2 drops of that shit, and sometimes I feel like I ate an edible or some shit, bro. And I'll just be fucking
Bro.
zonked the fuck out. There he is. He's back. He's back. Let's get
What
that back
happened,
in.
bro?
There we go. I
Bro.
don't know what happened.
Bro, Billy booted you, bro. He's been talking mad shit.
Yeah, we said fuck.
Damn, I thought it cut out on everybody.
No,
Oh
man.
boy. Oh shit. Now I see how I can pin y'all's comments too. We learning as we go. This is gonna be dope, man. Josh, my PB brother looking good, my dear. Shout out to you and your man. 2 of the most solid patriots that I know out there, like hands down.
Facts, bro.
Get
Y'all
your
excuse
pen.
me.
Oh, we lost. The last two overkill. Haven't loaded them yet. Oh hell yeah. Hey, I appreciate it, bro. Definitely tag me when you upload those, man, and I'll show some love and make sure we hit them comments. Apex Crypto, big homie, I appreciate you, bro. Good looking out on that shit for real.
Let me see if
We gotta pin you now. Y'all go show the homie some love, man. Actually did a walkout, not a walkout track, but like a theme track for his crypto company a while back.
I remember that.
That's him.
Yeah. Dozer, what's going on your way, brother? What you got cooking music wise, man?
He
Shit,
just dropped something last night, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I got mad features, man, coming up. I've been working on some of them. But I actually got a song I'm working on for Honcho for his ministry, right?
Hell yeah.
It's called Soldiers of Faith. It's more Christian based. And then I got that Bury the Hatchet. That's gonna be like
That one's
raw.
hard, bro. That one's hard.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm gonna turn that to an EP.
Hell yeah.
So you know me though, bro. I just go with the flow, man. I got so much shit going on all the time.
Yeah, work and everything. This man works constantly, bro, and still finds a way to get in the studio and drop music for y'all, man.
For real.
71 people.
How many kids you got over there with you too, Dozer?
Well, I'm responsible for 5, but 3 of them live with me.
Yeah. Yeah, people don't understand, bro, the amount of work and energy that takes alone, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and
one's
especially
18.
working a 9-to-5, club business, everything else, bro. Like, boy, be putting in work.
Dog, they just as expensive at 18 as they are at 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could pull up the chat right here.
Probably even more so, huh?
For real.
Yeah, get them a car, bro. Put some insurance on them. See how that goes.
Shit, he's got that.
Gotta have insurance.
He's got
Burning
it
house.
locked down.
Yeah, that shit. That's a beautiful song, bro. Like, my girl is such a hater of like everybody I work with, but she heard that song when they played it the other day, and she's like, "Damn, that's a good fucking song, bro." So if my girl's giving you props and showing love, bro, like it's some fire, bro. Because my girl is an absolute Nazi when it comes to other rappers, bro.
Bro, she is a hater.
Nice.
Bro,
That's good, though.
Bro, she drinks all the haterade.
That's good, though, man. That's good to have like some. You know how they say you got a bunch of yes men around.
Right.
I appreciate that, y'all. I see the chat
boy,
now.
how's your health doing? Trixie, I appreciate you asking. So I have good days and I have bad days. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I record and it'll take me out for 2 or 3 days. You know, I'm still not back to working out or anything yet, but I'm able to record, do some videos and shit, you know, so I'm fucking taking it one day at a time and bouncing back slowly but surely.
Nuclear dysfunction. We got to do something, bro.
Yeah, that's the homie, man. He just sent me a track to get on, bro. Y'all definitely need a link on some metal shit.
Yeah, we got to get him on a hook on some hard shit, bro. I want him on that Bury the Hatchet.
Yeah, that'd be hard. That'd be the perfect track.
That'd be dope, man.
76 in this bitch. Darrell, happy Saturday, brother.
Damn, we got
Jason, we ain't missing no fights, are we?
Nah, man, it's kind of stale right now.
Yeah. BKFC spoiled me, bro. Like, I can't wait till we have Christine and shit on here, bro. Like, it's gonna be dope.
Didn't they just start? And they just started some kind of Ultimate Fighter thing for BKFC. Did you see that?
No, I ain't see that.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. I mean, I was just scrolling and saw it. I really didn't look at it too hard.
Yeah, dog, I missed that show, man.
Yeah, that show was badass, bro.
Especially the early days where they would just get blackout drunk and everybody be in there crying and trying to fight each other and shit.
Just let me fight.
Yeah, let me bang, bro.
Let me bang, bro. Was that dude's name Julian
Lane? Yeah, he's in BKFC now too.
Yeah.
He's been fucking shit up, bro.
Mike Perry beat the shit out of him, remember?
Yeah. Damn good fight though, man.
Yeah.
Apex Crypto looking out. What's up, homie?
Man, Trump dog walked Zelensky, guys.
Hell yeah. Vance did too.
Yeah,
I mean, when it popped it off, huh?
Well, they kind of knew the energy coming into that, and I figured that, like I told you, Billy, I told Billy like 2 weeks ago, I think there's going to be a regime change in that country. Like Trump keeps pointing out the fact that they haven't held elections and downplaying his poll numbers and all that good shit. Like, he's got military. It's martial law there, so they haven't had an election.
They about to they working on some impeachment shit right now.
Yeah, I saw that. But
yeah,
he does have like
they had an emergency meeting, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
What
so
over there?
Wasting no time, bro.
He just got 2.6 billion from the UK though.
Yep. We are still obligated to give him 4 billion, and they have like 80 billion in the pipeline.
Obligated, my fucking ass. What the fuck?
Right.
Yeah, but we've already signed. Like from the Biden administration, they had the payment stretched out, and we still owe them like 5 billion or some shit.
Who the fuck is Biden? Who is that guy?
He was asleep at the wheel.
That motherfucker's drunk.
Well, I think they can't stop it because some of it's attached to like humanitarian aid.
Yeah. Did you see though that they've been selling some of their weapons for like 20 cents on the dollar to some of the cartels and in fucking terrorist organizations and shit?
I heard that.
I even heard that.
Yeah,
that's fucking crazy, bro.
He consolidated the media into one platform and controls that platform, and has also persecuted and deplatformed journalists, sent journalists to the front line to die in the war if they spoke out against him. Like it's definitely like a totalitarian.
Yeah, same shit that they were basically trying to implement here for the last fucking 8 years with the Biden administration and when Trump was in office and shit, with the censorship and all that shit.
Man, that censorship, boy, that shit's crazy.
That's why we're here right now, bro.
Yeah, exactly, bro. I can't get on shit, man. The fuck?
Yeah.
And more people from North Carolina. That's what's up, guys.
Hickory,
that's what's up. No, I'm right up the street in Morganton.
It's our neck of the woods.
Yeah, man. Billy lived in Lenore for how long, Billy?
I was at least like, 3 or 4 years?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if anybody ever says that I'm not country enough to be a country rapper, which I'm not a country rapper, but I know how people get with that shit. I lived in the country for 4 fucking years next to horses and shit, bro. So
I've been there. That's facts.
G-check, motherfucker.
That's facts. We used to fucking kill birds with fireworks. Shit.
This next one, next live we do, bro. I'll find that video and we'll have to play it for everybody, dog.
Dude, that's fucking epic, bro. Nah, but that whole shit right there, man, it's like, with me, I was born, raised in the country, but at some point, like when I was 13, I started making money and shit, and then I was mowing yards and shit, but then you get into hustling and shit, and I've been in the city, I've been in the suburbs and shit like that, so you're more like me, where you're more well-rounded and shit, and fuck all these motherfuckers talking about some goddamn wannabe gangster. That motherfucker was really banging. Like, y'all motherfuckers is clowns on the fucking internet. But anyways, I've been to his fucking house. He's country as fuck. He's fucking city as fuck. He's suburb as fuck. We get down anywhere.
Yeah,
wherever we make room. But I mean, we're well-rounded to the point that we can't just dedicate to one thing,
right.
So ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm still a country boy.
You know, Billy was living in the worst hood in Minneapolis just like 7-8 years ago, man. The house got shot up and the fucking like the bullet hit the wall like 2 foot from where his kid's head was.
Yeah, my 2 baby mamas were the only white chicks in like a fucking literally like a fucking right 5-mile radius. I'm a lifelong vice lord, and this was a GD neighborhood we're living in at the time and shit. So, and I was still banging my shit when I would come out to the car and shit. I was still banging my hat to the left. You know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't trying to hide what I was, even though I probably should have, you know. But just the pride in me at that time, dog. I just couldn't do it. But yeah, after that shit happened, that's when we moved to Colorado, man, and that's when all the change started to you know, just focus more on the kids and the family and shit. So when we started Murder Music, that was our own little label and shit that we had going on out there. And that, man, we made a lot of progress back then, man. Like that's when the name and the buzz really started to build, you know. Colorado has a really good music scene out there.
Yeah, that was also right around the time you were affiliated to LSP.
Yeah, I was actually signed to them for like a few months until they didn't like me performing certain diss tracks at shows, and I was like, all right, fuck y'all, then I'm just gonna go do my thing over here, you know.
You already know that. Yeah, facts, Bill. 99% is being generous. Hey, it's like it's right here. I mean, I'm in the GD neighborhood working like the past 2 weeks. Like right around the corner was my boy Twin's house. Rest in peace, Twin. That's the GD I always tell you about, Playboy.
Yeah.
You would have liked him. You would have fucked with him and his brother. But like literally right around the corner from this house we're at, his nephew got shot. Right around the corner from that was where that when I was 16, 17, and that bullet went by my ear when that dude come out the club busting at somebody. Yeah. And I felt it. That was right there. And then I worked security at the club down the road, and we had to replace the window because it got shot up. But at the I'm in the country right now. You know what I'm saying? So
right. That's what's crazy about North Carolina, bro. Like you'll be in the country 1 second, and 5 minutes later, like you're balls deep in the middle of a hood, bro, and in projects and shit.
Wow, it's deep, bro.
Dogs. Statesville, North Carolina is like one of the worst places around here. Like you know, Statesville, man, was like people get killed there. Like the south side of Statesville's on some bullshit.
That's where my boy, my bass player for my band Guilty, where we was all locked up together and shit. That's where he got his chest blown out point blank range with a 12 gauge at like 20-some years old. Statesville. On some fucking crazy shit.
See, I try to stay away from all that shit. Like, even if I have to go on a road trip, bro, I'm avoiding fucking Chicago, all the major cities like that. Back in my day, I'd be all up in that shit. But I'm it's like, and I can't have a gun. You know what I'm saying? If I was strapped up all the time and didn't give a fuck about riding dirty, it'd be a different story, bro. But because I like to fight. They don't like to fight nowadays, bro. They just gonna shoot your ass. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't going out like that.
Yeah, and like old boy's nephew that got shot, they emptied a 32 round mag and hit him twice. So it's like they're just spraying and praying, you know.
Overkill. So
like, that's what I tell people. It's like I've been carrying a shank. Like I got felonies before I was 18, and then 2 firearm by felon charges and shit. So I can't carry, but that puts you in a different state of mind. Like you get me from a distance, but if I get a hold of you, you're gonna wish I shot you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like motherfuckers talk that shit about sending missiles at a motherfucker or busting at a motherfucker, and some of them's felons. I don't know how the fuck they got their gun rights back.
Right.
But it's like saying that's what you're gonna fucking have to do. You know what I mean? Otherwise, we're some fucking animals, bro. And that's kind of made us that way because, like, when you're forced to live without a strap, you know what I'm saying? Especially these days. Like, you got to be in a whole different state of mind or just be a cup, you know what I'm saying?
I got you, bro.
Yeah, the homies are all strapped up. So if shit ever goes down, some apocalypse type shit, bro, we're well taken care of, though.
Damn right.
Hell yeah.
That's facts.
I heard that as felons we can get those muzzle loaders or some shit though. Do you know anything about that?
Yeah, so like I mean, I don't know I don't the muskets and fucking bust my musket at a
Yo.
motherfucker. Come out busting my
Hey,
musket.
pull out a motherfucking pirate gun on one of these motherfuckers, dog. It's good.
Hey, that shit
Elmer
smokes
Fudd.
like a cannon, bro. That shit, honestly, dude, if a motherfucker come out the front door busting a musket at me, bro, I get the fuck out of there, bro. I'd be like, this some bitch is wild. But yeah, so you got to get like, technically speaking, in North Carolina at least, it's got to be exact replica of whatever was made before like 1849 or some shit.
Oh shit.
So you can't just have a fucking revolver with the shit ready to go. You got to actually have a fucking musket. But you know, that's like
homeboy just said, a bow and arrow is probably better.
That's what I was
I
gonna say,
got that
man.
crossbow.
Yeah, crossbow. There you
go. Is all legal?
Yes.
Okay.
Crossbow?
Yes.
Yeah. Compound bows, crossbows.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, bro. Yeah,
I really want to get into hunting, bro.
Oh, you got to, bro. Ain't nothing like fucking sitting in the woods, bro. That's you would love that shit, bro.
Yeah,
that's
dog,
good
I love
for
the
the
outdoors, man.
That's good for the soul.
Yes,
but yeah, the crossbow, bro. I mean, I get it. Dudes say that's cheating and shit. Like real bow hunters, real archers and shit say that's cheating. And I got a compound bow too, but that fucking crossbow's where it's at, bro. That's that does the trick up to like 30 yards or something like that, you know.
Dude, if we ever have a zombie apocalypse, it don't matter.
It's silent.
Straight up.
I got night vision
all that
too.
Bullshit goes out the window.
I got night vision. Shit, I'll sit up on top of a building and be quiet as a motherfucker.
Dog, I got ARs, I got shotguns, and my favorite guns are these AR-22s.
All the little 22 LRs.
Yeah, it's badass, bro.
Yeah, that's cheap too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, bullets for days.
Yeah, you can at least go through the motions and like the safeties and all the mechanisms and stuff and get used to it.
Oh yeah, it's on an AR platform. That's why I bought it. I got two of them for my kids, and I like those guns more than any other gun I have because like it's been such an asset teaching children firearm safety.
Right. Yeah, that's an asset for real, bro. That shit can go south quick.
Oh yeah,
that's one thing, man, that I regret more than anything about having felonies, bro, is not being able to have our gun rights, man. Like it's the worst, bro.
Bro, I didn't even fucking know.
Yeah,
I didn't know what the fuck I was getting myself into, and then 17, 18 years old, I ain't never been able to have a fucking gun legally.
See, Dozer, I got lucky, man. I went to prison when I was 15. I was convicted as a juvenile.
Yeah, so you got to.
Yeah, well, but I mean,
it's lucky one way, and I'm gonna tell you, bro. It's like a life sentence, bro. It's like I have trouble getting fucking jobs. Like I done fucking ran cash registers, fucking had keys, had a company vehicle, had an office, ran fucking contracts in conference rooms and shit like that, and a motherfucking Walmart or somebody or Lowe's won't hire me because they go back all the way back and shit, you know. Shit I did over 20 years ago. You can't fucking stock the shelves and shit. Like it's a life sentence, bro. Like that's where you lucky that I hate you went through that at 15, but you know there's some bad in that. But to be able to miss.
Everybody in North Carolina might have heard of it. I was in the mortgage and high rise for 3 years.
Oh yeah, that's where, dude. That's fucking crazy over there.
Yeah, man. It was all gangbanging and bullshit, and it was just I went through a program called Impact, and you were supposed to go through the program and not have to go to prison. And I kept getting recycled. Yeah, I kept getting recycled. So the third time I got kicked out, they said, "All right, we're done with you." So I got sentenced to my time. So I had 3 years over my head, and I was in the Impact program for almost 6. They recycled me so many times. They recycled me 3 times, and then I went to prison. And did the rest of it. Yeah, it was bullshit, man. And if you're a white boy in prison, you're gonna have it pretty rough.
Yeah, especially in the South there too.
You gotta figure it out.
Right.
Yeah, you got it down. It's like old boy said. It's a quote. You know, I ain't gonna say who says it on here, but you know I'm Playboy, but he's got that quote that he likes. Just either walk through there like you're the king, or like you don't give a fuck who the king is. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Word.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know.
That's how you gotta. That's how you gotta fucking walk the yard.
Straight up.
And honestly,
In
bro,
life in general, bro. Life in general, man.
Yeah, facts. But honestly, bro, back then I didn't even let a motherfucker call me white boy. I ain't never really. I've eased off of it and shit. Obviously, I'm a proud boy and shit like that. But for one, you know, boy in prison is another word for punk.
Yeah.
Boy.
Bitch.
He got himself a boy. That means he's blowing his back.
Yeah, so if motherfucker call me white boy, I fucking it's on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
I'll show you who the boy is.
Do you guys have like race politics in North Carolina prisons?
Yes.
Not on state. Not like
they do on the West Coast and shit.
No, not like that. But like they will police their own kind.
Right, but you don't have like the segregation where like the whites.
No, I could go hang out with black people and all that, and there's like white dudes that end up being Crips and shit, and like it's more gang separated, or like whoever you roll with, like you click up.
That's how it is in the Midwest too, bro. In Iowa,
but I have seen like a situation where a pedophile come in and it'll be a black guy, and the black people by some means will take care of it. And if there's a white pedophile that came in, we would take care of it. You know what I'm saying? Like we did do that.
Yeah, I mean there's some of it, but it ain't like the West Coast and shit.
The West Coast, you have to do it, but it is prison. You do have to get in somewhere. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like you don't want to be on the outside of everything.
Yeah.
Well, see, that's what
me was too, bro. Oh, go ahead, bro.
That's what me and Playboy was talking about, like, just to touch on it, like, you know, around, like, obviously he was a vice lord, so around here's a lot of GDs and shit, and that's what I come up around and shit like that. But fucking honestly, everybody kind of got along when it, you know, like growth and development started coming in and shit like that. So everybody kind of got along. But it was still some shit that it was like race politics or whatever. But what I was saying was Playboy, how we talk about, you know, when I went in, I didn't click up with nobody. I walked up in that motherfucker and just stayed to my, like, I fucked with everybody, but I rolled solo, you know, and I might have, I fucked with everybody. I fucked with the Bloods, I fucked with the GDs. If I had your back, I had your back, and vice versa. But like them GDs, them little dudes from Greensboro that was like, you know, shrimps and shit like that. And the next thing you know, they're in there banging and shit and changing the way they talk and shit like that. I know that. It was some real ones in there. Like my boy, you know, they would try to recruit me and shit like that, but I couldn't fuck with that shit, man. You know, I couldn't, especially my homeboys from Greensboro, like that. I'll be straight up, man. Some of them was acting like fucking clowns and shit. And I just disassociated and just kind of rolled solo dolo and just let motherfuckers know I'm going to be a pro. The way I did it was like the way I walked, the way I carried myself, the way I interacted with people. It was like, you might 8, 9, 10 motherfuckers roll up on me and but it's going to be a fucking problem either way. And that shit kept me out of a lot of shit.
Yeah, I've never gangbanged in my life. Anything?
Nah, me neither.
Yeah, it's really about, like you said, man, how you carry yourself, bro. Like no matter what kind of prison you're going into, if you just have that vibe and that energy, people know, you know. Don't
nobody want to get shanked in the fucking neck over some shit.
Also, if people like you have to fight. So once you fight, there's people in this world they really don't want to fight. They just want victims.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I've never had to, like, you know what I'm saying, put myself in a situation to be a coward because I've always been the first one to fight. Like Billy will tell you, like, fucking, I have I can't let. I used to have a habit of like letting people move in. I try to help you out, give somebody a room to stay or something. Every single person that's lived with me has got the shit beat out of them. And there's all good reasons, bro. Like real good reasons, but it happened.
But yeah, so back to the prison politics, man. Like I grew up in the Midwest, you know, so I did a lot of time. Like from the moment or from the age 12, I started getting locked up, day treatments, all that kind of shit. And there was never, like you said, no politics when it came to like rolling with a certain race or car, nothing like that. It was whatever gang you're with, or you know whoever you fuck with, bro. I had homeboys that were Peckerwoods. I had homeboys that were Vice Lords. I was a Lord, you know what I'm saying? So that's if shit popped off, that's who I'm riding with. But um, there was no set like you can't fuck with these people. When I went to the feds, bro, completely different, dog. As soon as I came in, they're like, "Who are you riding with? Are you a fucking white boy? Are you Mexican?" I'm like, "Well, I'm both." You know what I'm saying? So who am I supposed to ride with? I don't speak
Gang,
Spanish.
gang.
Yeah, but they let me choose. So of course, you know, I said I'm gonna ride with the white boys, bro, because all the Mexican car in there are a lot of illegals and shit, bro. And I don't speak Spanish like that, you know. So I'm not gonna be hanging out with a bunch of illegals talking shit in Spanish behind my back. I don't know what the fuck they're saying. You know what I'm saying? So I got down with the white boys, man, and it was the right choice.
What was that?
But
Cartels and stuff? Serranias?
yeah,
That rhymes, bro.
yeah, they're all together, bro. The Rinos, the cartels, the Paisas, all that shit. They ride together under one car, bro. Where I was at in Florence, the Northerners, they're not able to walk the yard, right? So when I first got there, there was like fucking 6, 7 Mexicans come in my cell, bro, and they're like, "Hey, man, fucking asking me questions about my tattoos and shit," because I guess they seen my Playboy tattoo, right? And I guess that's a common name for some of the Northerner gangs. So they were kind of like trying to G check me and shit. But as soon as they came in the cell, I'm like, "Nah, hold up, I pushed them out the cell." You know what I'm saying? Like, if shit was about to go
Oh
down,
yeah,
we're gonna
yeah, yeah.
be
In the
banging on the
open.
fucking tier. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna have me
Yeah,
fucking balled up in the cell and shit. But
yeah,
they just wanted to see where I was at and make sure that I wasn't a northerner. You know what I'm saying? I told them, nah, man, you see the Proud Boy tattooed on my head, bro. If anything, you know, this is what I'm riding with, bro. I ain't no fucking. And after that, it was all respect, bro. They gave me daps and shit. You know what I'm saying? And it was all love after that, man.
yeah.
So how long were you in there before you got sick?
Made it about 3 months, bro. And up to that point, dog, everything was fucking lovely, bro. Like I would, me and the fucking the top guy for the whites on my unit and shit. Me and him were fucking working out together. We were running the fucking the exercise program and shit, lifting the fucking sandbags because they took away the steel weights. You know, everything was going great, bro. Like it would have been a breeze, man. I can do my time like a man. You know what I'm saying? But when I got sick, dog, that shit was fucking. It was hell, bro. I didn't think I was gonna survive. I didn't think I was gonna make it home, bro.
So
And
so
you said
even so even though like you were missing the kids and stuff, you reverted just to like institutionalize straight back to just working
Exactly,
out
exactly. Just
like
stuck
you
it
never
out,
missed
bro.
a beat. Yeah,
Yep,
yeah.
just stuck it out and just
We talked about that before you went in. I said, yeah, man, you'll get in there and you'll fall back in a rhythm. And yeah, man, if you would have got sick, you'd have been all right.
oh yeah, because like my thing is working out, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we were doing, bro. I was putting together routines and diet plans for guys, and you know what I'm saying, doing all that shit. Had all the homies sending in books. Dozer was sending me books. Christine, all the homies was sending in all these books and shit. So the time was flying by, bro, and everything was going good up until that point, man. Just
And
trying to do
no
some
medical care. Like just to clarify, like no medical care. Like you'd fill out slips to do your thing. Like show up for sick call, and they weren't doing anything for you. What were they telling you?
no response at all, bro. That they wouldn't tell me shit. You just get no response, bro. Like they have a kiosk, a computer where you can like email your people and shit, and you can fill out medical requests through that. So I was doing those every day. I was putting in the fucking the request, the paper ones. Never heard nothing back. I would go to sick call. They'd tell me, "Hey, we're not doing this today. Go back." Bro, there was a dude that had a fucking broken leg with the bone damn near sticking out, and they gave him some motherfucking no, they didn't even give him no fucking ibuprofen. They told him to get some ibuprofen from some people on his compound, bro. Like it's crazy, man. And that's one
you said
thing. Like, go ahead.
you said they put you like when they locked the yard down, they put you in a moldy ass area, right?
Yeah, yeah, the showers, bro. The whole time we're on lockdown, bro, like they don't clean the showers. There's mold. There's fucking guys are beating off in the shower and fucking, you know, just
Ah,
disgusting, bro.
fuck.
Pubes, fucking every dog. You don't even want to fucking.
Ah.
Yeah,
I don't miss
inhumane
that
conditions,
shit,
bro.
bro. Vikings.
And what I went through wasn't shit compared to like these guys in DC and the shit that they went through, bro. Like literal mold
Yeah.
growing on the walls and shit.
Hey, all those guys have been released now, right? Because they were having some problems getting some of them out, right?
Dozer, you know anything about that? To my,
Yeah, man,
to
I
my
think all the
knowledge,
I'm pretty sure all the brothers are out, but I'm pretty sure there's some people that outside the club that thought they were getting. I know there's one female that thought she was getting out, and then it broke her heart. And I think they're still going through some shit. I don't know. But you know, Trump said something about there was a few cases, like they did like over 1,500 cases, but there was a few cases left over where they had to like really look at them.
They had to commute. They had to commute like 3 or 4 sentences, and they would commute those sentences, and then later look at letting those people out. So even if she was in there, she'll eventually get out.
All the brothers got out. So all the Proud Boys. All the Proud Boys got out.
Anybody that's in there, man, we definitely need to try to bring attention to that. I haven't heard anything about it, but if there is people in there still, bro, we definitely need to do all we can to try to raise awareness on that shit and get everybody the fuck out of there, bro. Because
because you're not hearing that,
right?
Nah, you ain't going to. That's some fuck shit all the way around. I mean, anybody that's been locked up this long over that's well over time served.
Right.
And guys, check this out. Like, I'm not affiliated to the Proud Boys at all. Dozer Billy will tell you, man, I'm just a homie. I was supposed to be with Billy that day, and we had decided we weren't going. It was done deal. Jason's going to go ahead and go to work. So I went to work, and he calls me and says, "Yeah, man, I'm on my way to DC." And he was with so-and-so. That's all we're going to call this person, so-and-so. And so-and-so is a bitch motherfucker, right? So he's a bitch. Like this dude ain't got no fucking fight in him. Like
that's one of Jason's roommates that he beat up that he's referring to.
Oh yeah. But I'm not gonna blow him out like that, because like there's we could say some really embarrassing shit about this person, and I'm not gonna do it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Like talking about. So I ain't talking about all that. Go ahead.
All right, but anyways, I'm glad I wasn't with Billy, because even though I'm a patriot because I love my country. You know, I'm a Trump supporter now because of the way things have went down and the way the Democrats ran. But I'm an independent voter. I voted for Democrats. But like the Democratic Party you're dealing with now isn't the same Democratic Party as Bill Clinton playing the saxophone. You know what I'm saying? Like things have changed. So I'm what you would say someone that's an independent voter. I could have voted for a good Democratic candidate if they would have came along. I do like Trump's policies, but I don't like some of the stuff that he said at the time. Like COVID was a bad look for Donald Trump. Like he made some really
bullshit. And that was the whole intent of it, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that whole shit. You can't convince me to this day that COVID was not manufactured, man. We can't.
Oh yeah, 100% manufactured. 100%. Okay, here's the thing: if they didn't release it on purpose, when it was released and it got over here, the Democrats took a lot of advantage. Like they used COVID to implement policies that should not have been implemented, just like they did in September 11th with the Patriot Act, which is an act that had all of us after that were under surveillance. You know what I'm saying? Like they use these things that even if they're not false flags, they use them as reasons.
Yeah.
All right. So even if say it was just a lab leak, because that's the resounding like opinion of a lot of people that it was a leak. Yes. And then so it's a lab leak. It gets over here. You know what I'm saying? Like I was full on board getting ready to be a Trump supporter until he came forward and said at that time it's a Democratic hoax. That was when we didn't really know what was going on. You know what I'm saying? Like we didn't, you know what I'm saying? Like a president at that time should have acted a little differently. But I do agree with like everything in a normal situation and everything he's doing right now with Ukraine, everything he's doing with all like trying to secure those minerals and stuff over there, bro. Like that'll help that situation so much.
Right.
But to circle back to that guy, Zelensky, he dog walked his ass, and I think it was planned.
Yeah.
Circle back. He said circle back.
Yeah, because man, somebody posted that in the chat talking about Zelensky. And that's very important, man, because like we're not going to play along with this war anymore. Like it feels like that's the temperament of the whole country. Like you know, if you did a poll, probably like 60-something% of America wants us to just get that shit over with.
Yeah. And that's what Trump said from day one, man. He said he's going to end this fucking war, bro. And how everybody's not on board with that and supporting that blows my fucking mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, how are you not support? And it's because they have Trump derangement syndrome, bro. Anything he says or does, it don't matter how good it is, they're gonna find something to bitch about, bro.
What's crazy is
like the swine that got let off the cliff.
What's crazy is Zelensky not being on board with it, with all those people over there dying. Like just because he has enough, like they said they're taking people and do it. Well, yeah. And they're also having to draft now, and they're sending people straight into the front lines, and it's like a meat grinder. They said.
Right. That's fucking ridiculous, bro. But yeah, it's just to the point where it's become so profitable for him now. Like, why would he want it to end? You know?
That's insane. Suspend all the elections, declare martial law, basically become a dictator. Like, I mean, if you look at it from the outside looking in, like they haven't had elections. That, you know, it's just weird, man. Like, how is the polling being done? You know, if they are polling and they're getting like what his approval rating is, how are they getting that? Like,
facts.
They're so displaced. Like, how many people's left that country? Like 1 million people, 3 million people, something like that.
Right.
Because you know damn well you get the fuck out of there.
You know, damn. I've heard people say shit like this, man. They're so dependent and like complacent and shit that they need the government. Like they wouldn't be able to survive on some off the grid type shit. So it's like they're on the other 180 degrees of that, where they'll vote for Biden for the benefits and shit like that, and just basically like the 15-minute cities and shit. It's motherfuckers that would eat that shit up. And like that Klaus Schwab said, you'll own nothing and you'll be happy. It's motherfuckers that are cool with that shit, man, because they're cut the fuck out.
Dog, hell no.
That's that extreme socialism shit, bro.
Yeah, and like people are weak, bro. Like fucking, and it ain't even necessarily their fault. Some of us, like with the damn microplastics and all this crazy ass shit, you know, fucking.
Yo, they say that should be making your dick little. Yeah, no, it was on Rogan, bro. They said the microplastic.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
fucking
it has phytoestrogens and shit. Yeah,
yeah. I'm not just saying some shit to make you laugh. I wish I was, Dozer. But yeah, like there's a study that this lady came,
bro.
As I'm drinking out of a plastic bottle, I don't have any inches to lose, bro. I'm gonna have to fucking.
I'm good.
Dog, and my boy Chris looked up the dick surgery. He said that shit only gives you like 1.5 inches. Bro, you gotta have a real little dick if you're worried about 1.5 inches.
Yeah, that's you know, takes all kinds in this world, bro. But damn,
man, if you're willing to go through surgery, like that's fucking
for 1.5 inches, dog.
That's bad, bro. That's bad. You got other problems
in general, bro. Like that's wild, man. You ain't fucking with nothing down there. My girl's been trying to, because she doesn't really want to get her tubes tied and shit. So she's been, why don't you just go get fucking, you know, the vasectomy or whatever? It's real simple, in and out. Nah, I don't give a fuck.
Bro. Why don't you just go get it, bro?
Never.
No, this man doesn't
I feel like I'm dying every day and don't even go to the hospital. You think I'm gonna go there and get my dick fucked? Nah. Hell
no.
Just put a rubber band. Put a rubber band around them, bro. They'll fall off.
Bro, this man has so many phobias. Billy, tell him, would you ever get on a plane?
Never in my life, dog. Never. I don't give a fuck. If Trump called me right now and said, hey, we're gonna fly you out to DC, meet and greet, all that shit. Nah, no way in hell. No roller coasters, no motherfucking no planes, none of that shit.
No ladders.
I'll do ladders.
Hell no planes. Fuck a plane right now, bro. Them motherfuckers are crashing on purpose.
Yeah, now, yeah. Like normally, I'm good. Like I flew all over the country. My job, I used to fly every week. Remember, Billy?
Oh man,
Yeah,
Now, see,
it
my
was
thing
no
is, bro, I'm a
worries.
control freak, bro. So if I'm not in control, that's when I can't do it. You know, anything where I'm not in control of something, dog, I just doesn't sit right with me, man.
Yeah, I've grown out of that shit, man. When I was a kid, I wanted to fucking skydive. I wanted to bungee jump. I wasn't
Yeah.
afraid of heights. But you know, I climbed trees and shit, Playboy. You see some of them
Right.
pictures of me up in trees. I done
Mhm.
grown out of that shit. Like, fuck, I'd rather drive 2-3 days than fucking fly right now.
Facts, bro.
Nah, but damn, what I was saying was like a lot of these people, you know, from a poor diet or lack of activity, motherfuckers like when COVID hit, speaking of COVID, you know, being locked down or working from home, that shit shifts. It's like the tipping point, that book, man. It shifts society. What is this?
Y'all good?
Yeah, it says something about StreamYard was wanting to use 1.1 gigabytes of my storage or some shit.
Oh shit.
All right, we got to do this. We got to do a crash course on this on the look.
Yeah.
We'll get it. But damn, anyways, you know, people just, they got that shift where, you know, when they wanted, I mean, even Elon spoke on it. He was like, you know, who do you think you are wanting to work from home if you could work out? You know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah.
people just, and a lot of people don't know about their responsibility to contribute to society. It's like Daddy Trump comes in and takes that gravy train, and motherfuckers got to go to, they got to get up. They got to wake up and get up and leave and go do something and sweat and bleed and fucking, you know, get sore and break shit and earn a living. But that's like nothing compared to the more primitive times in the past, you know, like the fucking Native Americans and shit living off the
Right.
land. So
Yeah, the
even then,
settlers and
it ain't that bad, but people just, they just got cut the fuck out in general, bro, just for many reasons.
Hey, is it true? I heard there was rumors that they've made a cap on welfare. Like you can only get welfare for so long now. They were talking about doing that. Is that true?
I haven't
I
heard
think
about
they were
that.
going to. I don't know if they did.
Yeah, that's a really good idea, man. Like people should not get on welfare and stay on welfare your whole
Right.
life.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's something to help people that are struggling to get over that hump, you know?
Yeah, or like actually handicapped or something
Right.
like
Yeah,
that.
Disabled, whatever the
yeah.
case. Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's disability. You know what I'm saying? Like you know, you shouldn't like you see people all the time like they're in drug classes and stuff like that, and they're like pimping the system and claiming they're crazy and fucking. You know, another. I'm not gonna name people's names. We've been in contact with a bunch of people like that. Like you know, if you're pimping the system,
yeah.
man, you should get caught. Like
Right. One positive thing, I know they definitely were going to end all benefits for illegal aliens, bro. Which how are illegal aliens getting that much dude, like it was astronomical amounts of money that these people were getting for the last several years, you know?
they were
And
giving them cell phones and like so much money a month.
bro, putting them in luxury hotels,
their kids were
bro.
getting, their fucking kids were getting benefits. They were getting benefits for their kids.
Yeah, I seen some
You
videos
talking
where
about
they said,
billions.
yeah, they would go in like the cash register people would like see their balance and they would have like thousands of dollars on their fucking EBT cards, bro.
Right.
That one chick like 35 grand.
Hey, Mr. Z React says, "How did y'all feel about Trump shouting out Tom McDonald?" I think because of that song with Roseanne, and you know, just Tom McDonald is like the biggest attention cuck. Like,
right?
He's this motherfucker's not even American, man. Like that shit just blows my mind. Like, you know, get in where you fit in and try to fit in everywhere is Tom McDonald. Like, I've never been in. Dude can rap his ass off. Like, you know, can do everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, actually a good rapper, just can't stand the gimmick. Can't stand the jumping on every hot topic. Like, not a fan.
The edgelord shit.
Yeah, the edgelord shit, and I think it was because of the Roseanne song that like Trump shouting him out.
Yeah, and he's a big name for the conservatives. You know, I get why he did it.
Right.
For somebody like me and Dozer and shit, though, you know, it's I don't want to say like I'm jealous or envious, but it's definitely like, damn, bro, you know, like we've been out here really
Disheartening.
going to rallies, going to protests, sacrificing freedom, like really sacrificing for this shit. These guys have done nothing but benefit from the Patriot movement. You know what I'm saying? And
Actual grifters.
right, right. And then we have fans that say, "Oh, you're a fake patriot. You and those are fake patriots. You're not a real patriot like fucking Canadian Tom McDonald." Like that's such a slap in the face, bro. You know? Oh, you're clout chasing and all this shit, bro. Like, bro, I've been doing this shit for what 12, 13 years. You've known me, Jason. When have I
Man,
ever chased
and
clout, dog? You know what I'm saying? I just do me, bro. I burn bridges. I talk shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. You know?
this motherfucker set every bridge he's ever had on fire.
Yeah.
Like with any like bigger artist, like bro, we are literally sitting on a head PE collab that we have not released because we know how much of a liberal Jared is. Like literally, we have that collab. It's sitting there. We could release it at any time. Dude gave it to us. Dude's a huge fan of yours, or was, you know.
Yeah.
Possibly still is. Maybe not. I'm not sure, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
The way I look at that, though, to give my opinion on that is like with Trump or anybody else, you know, as far as Trump shouting Tom McDonald out or anybody else talking about, you know, a lot of people, especially people that didn't listen, like Americans that never listened to rap before. And Playboy, you got me into the Patriot rap. You know what I mean? Like, you know, when I got locked up from that point on, I didn't want nothing to do with rap for a long time. So like people that come in from that mentality or like Trump, you know, they see Tom McDonald and others as like fighting the system. They see them kind of like we did at one point in time, like kindred spirits. But you know, like at first when this shit with Tom and Adam popped off, you know, I stayed so fucking busy, man. Obviously my fucking technology's fucked right now. It's acting crazy tonight. So like that's one thing, but I ain't really had time to really keep up with shit. And Playboy, you know, I had to really look into some shit to even see what was going on. And then from that point, it's like now that I seen it, I can't not see it. You know what I'm saying? But most people, like Trump, he don't see none of that. He don't care about none of that. So I ain't got an issue with Trump. I ain't got an issue with anybody that supports the, you know, whichever artist it is.
Yeah.
But I got
as long as you ain't hating on us,
issues. Man. I got issues with these guys of my own, and ain't nothing nobody gonna do about it. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way it is. Ain't you could comment whatever the fuck. You can do a damn live and talk shit like you know me or know Playboy or know our reasons. One motherfucker said it. We do shit and ain't for righteous causes, for clout. Motherfuckers, y'all don't know what the fuck our walk is like. Like you don't know everything we do is for a righteous cause. You know what I'm saying? But you know, those guys, man, like Playboy was saying, was, you know, we look at them from a different set of eyes. Like y'all see us, y'all know of us out there, really boots on the ground, really doing shit. Like you go back and listen to Stand Back and Stand By. That's what turned me on to Playboy. So you can't rock the 2A, but you will fucking shed blood for everybody else's right to rock that 2A. We can't join the military, even though they wanted us, but couldn't take us in because somebody said something about if it's not violent. We're violent felons. Like we can't get an expungement. We can't get in the military. We motherfuckers say shit all the time that piss us off, but we fight for your right to say what the fuck you want to say. You know, motherfuckers, dudes walking around with their fucking fingernails painted. I got a problem with that motherfucker at a rally or on the street or whatever, and we're nose to nose or whatever. You trying to dox my people out, you know, it can go south. You know what I'm saying? But I still am out here partially for that motherfucker's right to paint his goddamn fingernails. You know what I'm saying? And people that speak on why we do what we do need to shut the fuck up, because they might be sitting in their little fucking trailer or doing whatever the fuck they're doing. But in real life, you don't know either one of us, and you damn sure don't know us as a fucking team. So don't speak on that. But
the only thing, something I
we
can
also
say,
support the right to say that. You know what I'm saying? But don't have you can have an issue with it all you want to, but it's stupid for somebody to have an issue with me and Playboy not rocking with some shit like what he's saying. Like, we don't rock with Tom McDonald because of this, and this. And that's real to us. And it ain't no internet comments or nobody on the internet gonna change that, because it's like, it's real life shit.
Facts.
something I can say that from the outside looking in almost, you know what I'm saying? I've seen both of you lose. Like, Billy lost to Facebook, man. We built that Facebook for almost 10 years. And that thing had 250,000 Facebook likes, and we lost that thing.
Verified.
I helped you build a Facebook up, man. We had thousands of likes on that thing. They just disappeared. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a way to network and make money. People don't realize what that does to an independent artist when you lose.
And then them same motherfuckers that are so rebellious and shit, they still got their original Facebook account somehow.
Yeah, I'm getting there, brother.
Motherfuckers. They jump on here and talk about Playboy's fucking numbers and don't realize he done had everything knocked off and had to
check it out. And my beef with the whole thing, and like Tom is, man, like Billy said before, he claims he's shadow banned, and you know, and here he is doing millions of views. Like, you're not shadow banned if you're doing millions of views. Like that part was the part that like always made me, like, honestly, Billy will tell you, a lot of times I've been the person in the background saying, yo, bro, you should diss everybody. Like, I love disses.
Oh yeah, he'd be trying to gas me up and just.
Yeah, I'm the dude gassing him up. Like I'm already giving him other names, bro. Yeah,
doing gassing.
Yeah, I'm doing gassing.
That was all Jason gassing me up, bro. I was gonna let it slide, man.
Yeah,
man, you should diss Adam Calhoun. I was like,
you should diss Tom McDonald, dude. Yeah. I've been telling him there's these two influencers right now. That's all I'm gonna say. I want him to diss influencers. Dude, I love diss songs when they got Billy Knutson's name on them.
We'll put it out there now. JD Delay is definitely about to get his motherfucking cheeks clapped on the track, bro, because the shit that he said about Proud Boys in prison, bro, like, we can't let that slide. You know what I'm saying? Just like when Ouija Mac, he dissed PBs in one of his songs, bro. Like, we're the enforcers for that. You know, we're the ones that have to stand on that in the music realm. You know, maybe in other areas that other people can handle that. But when it comes to this music shit and entertainment shit, me and Dozer got to stand on business. So if any entertainers or any influencers are, you know, speaking on PB business and his bullshit, then we got to stand on business. And
what's that other dude? Burner.
Yeah.
What's the other dude's name?
Burner
420.
Yeah. Lames, bro. Trying to glamorize prison life and shit. And
he's the one with the goofy ass face tattoos everywhere, right?
Yeah.
I know who you're talking about.
So Playboy,
you get on that.
You talking about Ouija Mac and shit reminded me. So break down, like, obviously I don't know anything about it. You were in it, so break down a rap battle. Like, you know, obviously it don't just go one and shit like that. So go from there, and then, you know what I mean? You know where I'm getting at.
Yeah, like how a rap battle is supposed to go, basically, right?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. So as people say, you know, with your hard target disses and stuff, it's like
the unwritten rules,
you know,
of battle
motherfuckers are
rap.
saying, motherfuckers that don't know shit about rap are saying, oh no, blah, 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 you know,
right.
Just break that all the way down for the people, man.
Usually it would start with some kind of snake dissing, like slide dissing. Like, you're not going to say their name at first. Like, if you're wanting to try to get someone to engage, you're going to try to bait them. Not even with the bait track at first. You're going to be saying stuff directed to them that's going to lure them out. And if you can get them to diss you, you're a heads up on it. Yeah. But then what you do, like, Like you'll start with your first track, your bait track. You'll create that bait track, and then after that, you're already cooking that second track. Like, so when Billy did the first bait track of Hard Target, he was already cooking that second track, and that second track was going to be it. But when he didn't respond, and he started talking all that shit outside his neck, like, you know, oh, there's not going to be another one, and all his homies were gassing him up, saying that he won.
I'm going to sit this round out.
Yeah, right. So that's when Billy decided, oh, well, I'm getting ready to body him. So he gets 5 beats.
He knows about the rap battle scene, right? He knows, like he said, as long as you can sit as a man in your house and know the rules, like whatever you tell these people on the internet, he knows them fucking rules, right?
Right.
Because here's the thing, bro. Like, he came up with us in the underground. We weren't buddies. We didn't, you know, have conversations and shit like that. But he came up in the same scene, bro. He's never been a battle rapper. I've seen some of his fans, oh, you don't want to fuck with him. Show me one video of Hard Target in a battle rap. That it doesn't exist. He's not a fucking battle rapper. He was a singer. You know what I'm saying? And that's how we got into this shit. He was singing. He got signed by Fred Durst, whatever. But yeah, the unwritten rules, bro. So everybody knows there's rounds. You know what I'm saying? You don't just do one diss track and then, okay, we're going to shake hands and it's done, bro. That's not how that shit works. You know, everybody knows there's going to be some back and forth. 2, usually 3 fucking rounds is what it usually is. You know what I'm saying? So if you take the bait and you engage, you at that point you're saying, okay, I'm ready to we're gonna do this shit. You know what I'm saying? You don't drop one spoken word diss track and then be like, oh yeah, I'm the man. I'm gonna sit it out now. We're done. The thing is with that, my fans say I bodied him, right? His fans say he bodied me. We have unfinished business. We need a round 2. We need a round 3. We need to settle this shit because at the end of the day, that was a bait track. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knows. Listen to my catalog, bro. You know I come way harder than that. You know what I'm saying? That was a nice head bobbing song, something for people to vibe to, and to get him to
Dude,
try
you
to
got a whole catalog.
Exactly.
You got a whole catalog.
People know when it comes to actually snapping on some shit what I'm capable of. You know, listen to that track and then listen to when I snap, bro. Like it's night and day. You know what I'm saying? And that was just trying to get him. We had Jason messaging him like a week before saying, hey, pussy, what's, you know what I'm saying? Talking shit, try to troll him.
I remember that.
He knew it was coming, bro.
Right. And shit was cool.
Guys.
Yes. Oh, yeah. My bad. North Cackalack.
Yeah. No, but I definitely like tagged him in the pre-release too. Like as soon as you were writing a diss, I was telling him that you were going to diss him just so he knew.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like you didn't want it to be from left field. So he tried to act like he made that song in a day, which was funny, which was It was actually funny. And he'll probably always die on that, but I know for a fact he saw the message.
Right. And I don't want to turn this into like some shit that we just keep beating out. You know what I'm saying? Like we want to focus on some positive shit, you know, but at the same time, it does need to be addressed because there's people on that side that's still running with this narrative and talking all this crazy shit.
But no, back to what I was saying, that you had the second track already loaded too. So when you dropped that one, then it was Billy started deciding, okay, well, I'm going to do like I did in the old Funk Volume days. Like if you'll go back and look at Billy's Funk Volume entry, it's like 5 different beats. And that's how the whole overkill started.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was actually just one 10-minute diss track.
Yep.
And we're going back and forth how we're going to make the video work, a 10-minute music video, bro. And like, I'm new to editing videos and shit, and I'm just like stressing the fuck out. How the hell are we going to do a 10-minute music video? And then
would these guys even watch it? Like, would these guys even watch it? Yeah.
Right. The reactors and shit. How you going to react to a 10-minute music video? It's going to be like an hour-long video catching all the bars and shit. So we broke it down into 3 and just fucking annihilated that motherfucker, you know? And really, bro, like not even trying to gas myself up, but like think of when has anybody ever been bodied like that in the underground scene? Like I can't think of one rap battle where somebody's just been fucking nuked to that extent. You know what I'm saying? And then still trying to sit back like he fucking did something, bro. Like that's what blows my mind.
Because when all of this started, we thought it was going to be a really cool thing. I thought it was going to be like Simple Man going after Dozer, Dozer going after Simple Man. I thought there was going to be a lot of back and forth. Like I was eating it up. I was in the Thug Life Tupac fucking let's do fucking Bad Boy versus Death Row.
Right.
But no, shit didn't
exactly what it should have been too. That was the intent, bro. We wanted to make this a gang war. We wanted street soldiers versus and Creek Squad versus whoever's on that side. You know what I'm saying? Like we were trying to pop some shit off. And just on wax, bro. We weren't trying to beat nobody up. We weren't trying to assault nobody. We just wanted to rap, dog. And motherfuckers tapped out after one track, bro.
It would have been really good for the fan base because, like, it seems like the fan base was eating, like, this in season. All the fans were eating it up. Like, country rap fans, like, didn't really experience that. I don't think. Like, but it's also like I feel like the country rap disses were kind of weak, man.
Wow.
And it's also turned into a bunch of bullshit now.
Yeah.
Like the negativity should have stayed on wax.
Yeah. Did you notice how everybody was like all in on this season though until we started dropping them fucking nukes, and then all of a sudden everybody just
stopped.
This track season's over.
I don't know if it was coincidence, but I know what you're saying.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. It could have been. I don't know.
Well,
but
it's like this right here. This is one of the many reasons I fuck with Creek Squad. And I'm going to go ahead and lay this out here. So I fuck with Creek Squad because it's like I've been a holler boy all my life, but the term holler boy came out, later in my life with Upchurch and shit. But I relate to these people on some real shit. Like some of them climb trees, some of them do this, they're just like me. But
we all country boys, man.
Well,
like at the end of the day, I grew up in Charlotte, but I'm from up here in the mountains. You know what I'm saying? Like I grew up playing in creeks and shit, and then ended up down in Charlotte, growing up in the city. But like, I've always related to it on that era, and also like I've always been an Upchurch fan. Like Billy will tell you, like I've been an Upchurch fan for over a decade. Like,
hey Jason, can you please clear this up too? Because there's a lot of people trying to run with this narrative. Oh, he never fucked with Upchurch. He never listened to Upchurch. He just did it because Creek Squad was fucking. How long have you been listening to Upchurch, bro?
Dog. Okay, when Upchurch originally started blowing up, man, like me and you've always exchanged music. So since Upchurch has been popping in any way, you have known who Upchurch is. You've always told me you thought he was dope. Like there's always been love for his skill. You're like, yeah, that dude can actually rap some.
Right.
Like he's not just one of these country rappers that has no bars. Like I'm sorry, like Colt Ford. You know what I'm saying? Like some of that doesn't appeal to me. Like Haystacks never really appealed to me.
Right, like, Doug. I'm not a country rap fan at all, but we fuck with Upchurch because, and not even just the rapping. The motherfucker can sing. You know what I'm saying? Like I like his singing shit better than I do his rap shit. Falling, songs like that. The fucking the remix that he did to what is that shit?
Oh, the Alice in Chains
remix. Alice in Chains. Yeah. That shit, I prefer that more than his rapping. I love his rapping too, but that's where I was really like, God damn, this dude is talented.
No, Silver Circles is amazing.
Right.
Yeah.
The song about have you heard that song?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an awesome fucking song, man.
Hell yeah.
But
at the same time, just because we fuck with his music doesn't mean that I'm gonna fucking get his name tattooed on me and start wearing Upchurch shirts and all this other shit. I fuck with his music. I respect him as an artist. That's what it's always been, And people act like because we have the same enemies and we're fucking, getting involved in this shit and riding for Creek Squad, that is just some clout chasing shit, bro. And that's the furthest thing from the fucking truth. These other guys that are doing this shit, that might be the case, but on our side, bro, we don't do that shit. We don't ride dicks. We don't ride coattails. At the end of the day, fuck everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Well, here's the thing. You did what you did with no expectations. Like you never went into that. Like, that's the thing. Like, there's never been anything. Oh, we can get an Upchurch collab, all that, man. Like that's kind of whack. Like I don't think y'all would do very well on a track together. Like maybe if it's a chopping thing, I don't know. I just don't see y'all. Like I don't see that mesh very well. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like it's kind of like it would have to be very different. He does very well with people in the studio with him. You don't do well like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like
no.
Y'all create
home
music.
Studio.
Totally
I don't want nobody around me. Don't even look at me, dog. Like,
yeah, bro. Like totally different kind of people, man. Like he's not that much of a gangster person. He doesn't want to lead into like that kind of lifestyle. Like that's probably why he's never really shouted you out. It is what it is. Like we've never expected any more, man. And have no hate for him. Like a lot of people like, oh man, we're mad Upchurch. Nah, man. Like it's not like that.
That's what I was gonna say too, man, was with the Creek Creek Squad stuff is like, you know, part of what got me involved with this shit is okay, so you got country rap, right? And then that's why I say cracker rap in that one song, right? Because that ain't country. These other motherfuckers ain't country. I mean, some of them are, but some of them ain't. That's just a fact. But they're trying to bring this gangster ass shit into country rap for one on the music side, which the real country rap genre of fans doesn't fuck with that gangster shit for one. And then you're gonna up the ante and start having motherfuckers riding by people's houses and shit like that. So that's where me and Playboy are. We're well rounded. We're country, but at the same time we protect the country. We protect the folks that just want to be left the fuck alone. We don't mind scrapping. We don't mind living and dying for a cause. You know what I'm saying? And we got that experience from the street life to meet that head on. You know what I'm saying? And be like, all right, you want to get fucking gangster? Like, we can get gangster too, but at the same time, you know, the Creek Squad don't fuck with that shit, and I love that about them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And check it out. Like a lot of those rappers don't have the persona to live anywhere else but in country rap. Like a lot of these dudes are like, I'm just going to keep it real. A lot of them are just fat bearded dudes that like don't have the fucking image to like be a gangster rapper. Like Billy has the image to do anything he wanted to do. Dozer, you too. You know what I'm saying? Like, but when you're an out of shape fat dude that all you can do is live in the country rap era because the bar is real low. You know what I'm saying? And that's just being real, man. Like I'm sorry, but that's just being real. Like a lot of these dudes, some of them can rap, but if you'll notice, like they don't have an image to where a record label would actually want to sign them and invest in them. Like, you know, Billy's, but like we talk about burnt bridges, the reason Billy's not been offered a deal, and everybody keeps saying, oh, I don't know why nobody's heard of this guy. Like, he only has, 20,000 subs on whatever, man. All that's because Billy sets every opportunity he gets on fire eventually, because that's who Billy is. Billy needs like that. Billy needs something in his life to fight against all the time. And if it wasn't the system, the police, his baby mamas, his, fighting Antifa, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just Billy. When he was in North Carolina, it was too good here. He got complacent and had to get the fuck out of here.
Plus,
literally, that's what happens.
Like he's independent. He's a rebel. Yeah. He's an actual independent guy. He likes to be at home in the studio like me. I don't like to be told what I need to do and what I don't need to do.
Right. And dude's scared that he's going to sit there and like not have drive. Like in North Carolina, like his baby mama had a job making $20-something an hour. His music was doing really good. This was before he got sick. They were balling, bro. And like he decided to move to South Dakota to test himself. Wanted to move, start a ranch, and get a cowboy job.
Hit the cornfields.
Yeah, was Yellowstone a thing before that? Did you see Yellowstone?
No, that wasn't out yet.
It wasn't out.
Nah.
It definitely would send you there. No, it was Red Dead Redemption. You played Red Dead Redemption.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
Yeah,
that's a classic, boy. Yeah.
I'd go be a cowboy.
That did it.
But yeah, all this country rap beef, man. Like I had high expectations for country rap beef. Like I was literally hoping. Like, I wish Adam Calhoun would have responded to Billy the way he responded to Ryan at the end. Like, that last, like, just to keep it real, guys, that last Adam Calhoun diss on Ryan was actually good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The man learned how to choke, dog, like overnight.
Yeah.
Hey, another thing I wanted to say about, go ahead, Dozer, what's up?
Shit. Damn.
Motherfucker started he leveled up overnight, like literally. Like you could tell, like Mises and whoever wrote that did very good writing that, and Adam was just on point. Like must have Donald Trumped him some Adderall and fucking.
But the thing I've noticed with a lot of the country rap shit, bro, like, and I don't even hate on everybody in the genre, but it was similar to the MAGA rap shit, right? Like, people try to call us MAGA rappers and shit because we support Trump and we're far right extremists and shit. I consider myself we were speaking on politics, on real shit. but it's very similar because a lot of these country rappers, they do that because they can't make it in regular rap. The
Yeah.
MAGA shit was the same thing. Tom McDonald, he's seen guys were blowing up doing this
Horrorcore
conservative
too.
rap, and they ran with it, bro.
Horrorcore too.
Yeah.
Yeah, like how many garbage horrorcore rappers did we deal with back in the day, bro?
Oh, so many, bro. So many.
Hey, shout out Diabolic the Monster, the best
Yeah.
horrorcore artist you can find. If you don't know who he is, go check him out.
Yep, one of the
And,
real ones. His name is Diabolic the Monster, man. Definitely go check him
Hey,
out.
in the chat said Playboy and Ty the Tyrant is the most talented independent artist I've heard. I would have to agree with that, bro. Like,
Yeah,
Ty the
facts.
Tyrant is amazing.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah, he's
homie,
way
man.
underrated, bro.
Yeah, that people don't know, man. Like if you like any kind of music that like if you catch yourself listening to kind of like catchy radio music, sometimes go check out Ty the Tyrant because and he's not that kind of artist, but he has that kind of vibe.
Right.
Very catchy, very good hooks.
And he battle rap back in the day. I seen him.
Oh, he's a
action.
rapper. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Boys got bars, man.
He's a hit factory, bro. He's a hit machine.
Right.
Yeah, he
can
just
do chopping. He can spit bars. He can
And he's cool
sings
as
his
fuck
ass
as
off.
a human being.
Yeah,
Bro,
that's a good ass dude, man.
Yeah,
And
his
that's what
videos are hilarious.
Yeah, that's the kind of artist we fuck with, though. Like, you can be talented as fuck, but if you're not solid and you're not real, like, you're not getting in this circle. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how we've always operated, bro.
Hey, and I'm gonna just go ahead and say it. Another artist for everybody to go check out. How many people's in here? Go check out Loke Saint, everybody.
Yep, Loke. And we're
Sean
gonna have all these
Thomas.
guys on here eventually. Like we said, this is just like a little freestyle broadcast. We just like said, hey, fuck it, let's see how shit works. You know, we're just sitting here getting our feet wet with the shit. But eventually, we're gonna be interviewing fighters. We're gonna have some of the PB J6 homies on here, a bunch of independent artists doing interviews and all that shit. So yeah, this is just the first show, just us in here fucking answering questions and talking shit, you know.
Hell yeah.
And also reviewing music, guys. That's something we really want to do. Like,
Yes, definitely.
I feel like a lot of these reviews that you see, they don't really break the bars down. They're not really
Right.
on their shit. They don't understand delivery, cadence, rhyme schemes. Like, you don't hear a lot of in-depth breakdowns. And I feel like me and Billy and Dozer could really throw something in on that.
Yeah. And that email at the bottom that I just posted, that's not live yet, but I'm going to get that set up soon. So probably next live we do, we'll start taking some submissions and shit. And we're always going to play the homies music too, you know. Artist of the week for Street Soldiers. Every time, you know, some of our artists drop new music, we'll try to have them on here, do interviews, play their music, review it. And if it sucks, we're going to tell our own artists, bro. Like, that shit sucks, bro. You got to fucking step your game up, you know.
Yeah, we got a new artist announcement coming up too.
Yes, sir.
Fuck the feds. Yeah.
Yeah, I like oh shit. I like this StreamYard shit though, man. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's pretty simple.
Yeah.
This ain't what Hickabilly uses.
I think it is. I think it's the same shit, bro. I think that's what
What
everybody
was they talking about? OBS or
Oh yeah, that's a new one that came out that I think people have been switching over to. I'm not
yeah,
familiar with
JJ was saying that was the shit because you could send in like SoundCloud links or whatever. You didn't have to send in
shit.
files and shit. But we'll
Yeah,
get there.
Well, you can play YouTube videos in this.
Right.
Yeah, we figured out how to do that shit with the present. We're gonna figure it all out though, man.
Yeah, me and Billy watched that Bad Baby video.
Yeah, we was doing a little test run earlier.
If y'all haven't seen that, go check it out. That shit's hilarious. But yeah, how many people in this thing, man? Damn, there's 87 people in here, guys.
Hey, Playboy, Land of the Free, shout out. What's up, Land of the Free? So, somebody said something about High Riz. They said we ain't spoken on him. You did a track with him, right?
Yeah. That's one of the few artists with a bigger platform that actually reached out to me and fucking offered a helping hand, bro. Said, hey, it's fucked up what they've been doing to you. I got this song. If you want to jump on it.
What's the name of that song, Billy?
What is
Bad
that?
Dreams.
Bad Dreams.
Bad Dreams, yeah. Bad Dreams remix. That's a really good song.
Yep. And then on top of that, he said if I need him on something, send him a beat with an open verse, and he's gonna lay something down, bro. So big shout out to High Res, bro. There's not a lot of bigger artists like that have actually reached out. For whatever reason in rap, bigger artists seem to have like insecurities and shit in the rap game, you know? Because we've gotten more love from like metal bands, like the lead singer of Trap, Head PE and shit, have shown us so much love over the years. But a lot of these bigger name rap artists like act like we don't exist and shit. And it's fucking weird, bro, because we've been doing this shit for 12 plus years now at a high level, killing shit, you know?
Well, shout out Stevie Stone. That was the one dude that fucked with you.
Yep. And King
Yeah, he's
ISO, bro,
dope.
like I don't know if he fucks with me anymore, but this is like me and Jason's favorite rapper. Your favorite rapper's favorite rapper is King ISO, bro. Like,
Yeah.
to me, he's like this generation's Tupac. You know what I'm saying? But a better rapper than Tupac.
Yeah.
Which sounds crazy, but
What's that one? What's that? I was trying to tell Hickabilly and them about that one. What is it? Five Monsters with you, ISO, and like
that.
3 other cats.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Yep, Twisted Insane, King ISO and shit. We just played that last time we was on this show in the chat and shit. They played it for us.
Yeah, y'all should go check out Criminal Lies with Loke Saint, Playboy the Beast, and King ISO. That's a good song, but we always wanted to get King ISO on like a PTB song.
I know it's hard,
right,
you know,
much
people
love,
got
bro.
shit to do, man, but like, dude, you got old shit that people need to hear, man. Like anybody that's checking out Playboy, go back to his old shit and start from there and come
Hell
forward.
yeah.
Like it's
Start during that rap. Start during that rap Antichrist era, like that beast mode kill shit.
It's crazy how many different generations and different, you know, phases we've gone through over the years, bro. Just like to where we are today, you know.
Yep.
Like
From
my
that
next
to
song
like
I'm about to drop. What's up?
From that to like Mark of the Beast, to self-made, self-paid,
Right.
to like then into the Patriot stuff. Like
Right.
and then now it's like a lot of your music's like a grouping mix of all that together.
Right. Whatever I'm
Yeah,
feeling,
he's
bro.
evolved.
I'm a little bipolar, so whatever I'm feeling that day when I wake up, that's what we're gonna rap about. It might be some murder shit, it might be some God shit, it might be some politics, it might be some depression, mental health shit, whatever I'm feeling, you know. And that's
You
how
want
it
to hear
should
a
be as an
cool?
artist.
You want to hear a cool Playboy the Beast song? Go check out "Fuck Rap."
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a good.
That one used to start a lot of mosh pits.
Yeah, it's got like a metal sound to it. Get the fuck back.
But yeah, now this next song that I'm about to be dropping, bro, is the Christian rap remix of "Walk 'Em Down." You know, so we went from the Satanism
dope,
and yeah, you like that one?
That's dope.
Yeah, I like it.
Homie on the Hook was really dope, man. Like,
oh yeah, he's solid, bro.
and he said he's down to work anytime. So if you need him on something, bro, I'll link y'all.
Man.
Fucking yeah.
Yeah, it was simply like Dozer. He entered the contest to do the hook on a track.
No shit.
And,
no
shit.
That's how we stumbled across him.
Yeah, and I added him on Facebook, and it was just me sending him a message and saying, "Hey, man, you want to jump on this PTB track?" He said, "Absolutely, please." Like such a humble artist, man. Just like a really cool dude.
Shout out to you, bro, Jason, for because people don't understand how hard it is to network, and that's what that went through because of you, and like we can't even be on there and shit, man.
Dude, I've just stuck around for so much time that like people know me that when I hit them up, they know I'm actually hitting them up for Billy if they know Billy.
Yeah.
You know, and that's all that is. Like, I guess just being a loyal friend. Like, this motherfucker's been, my friend, my neighbor. Like literally, he lived next door to me for like 3 months. Like him and his whole family, like we're in apartments next door to each other, and we saw each other as like once a week, maybe, man. Like,
yeah.
Really just good people, man. I've always looked out for him. And it's ended up being 13 years.
Yeah,
he just happens to be a rapper, bro.
Artists going through that, man. I don't see too many other artists having to have loyal people like that handle that business for them. Like I haven't seen it personally.
Bro, I mean, I met Billy through Jimmy Don. I don't know if y'all know who that is.
Yep.
Shout out Sick Fucks Entertainment. That was what year, Billy? 2000 and
Probably like 2012, bro.
2012. Okay,
Because I think
so
I
that's
got out of prison in like 2011, and then
yeah,
as
it
soon
was
as I
right in
started
that
rapping,
space. It was,
Jimmy found me, bro.
yeah, and I hit Billy up, just talking to him, just hitting him up, and he's like, I ended up like helping him get a preamp. That's how it started. Remember, Billy? I helped you get a preamp because you needed a preamp because your preamp went out. You were recording Mark of the Beast.
Oh,
and,
yeah, that was back in Colorado. Yep.
Yeah, and that's when I started investing, like
Yeah.
throwing money in, and just so everybody knows, like a lot of artists have stories about like them ripping off people and shit. And just to keep it 100, man, like every bit of money I've ever invested in this dude, I've got it back, and unless I've told him I didn't want it. You know what I'm saying? Like when we've made, when it's been like investing in our future, then you know, and it's been thousands of dollars, man. Like I've helped homie out a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I've made money back from it. Anytime I've loaned him money, this dude's paid me back. Like, you know, I've been around 13 years. Like Joker, man, he robbed people left and right, man. You heard all the time when rappers getting over on motherfuckers.
Right.
Like Billy never got over
started
on it.
about
I started all that beef.
Yeah. I put the dude on blast for scamming people in the underground and scamming investors and shit. 2 weeks later, he dropped a diss on me. I'm like, damn, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because he was trying to hit me up and like explain his way out of it. I just wasn't having it.
He's a good rapper.
I like.
Oh yeah, he's great, bro. He really is. And let's just speak on this real quick too. Any Joker fans out there? From what I've heard, he's making that shit right with everybody with interest.
Dude, he paid Francis back $20,000 from what I heard.
So he's making everything right, bro. Big shout out to the Joker, dog. Like I ain't
got now is he robbing Peter to pay Paul? We don't know.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
That's what you have to worry about.
Yeah, but yeah, that dude, that's somebody I trolled for years, guys. Like that guy's banned me on 3 different Facebooks. Like we had so much beef with him back in the day, man. People have no idea how long that went on, actually.
And it was back and forth too. Like we would beef with him, and then we would be cool with him and shit, and then we would beef with him again. Like it was just.
It was great. But that dude can rap. That dude can rap his ass off. Yeah. Just another rapper that had to like say you take the paint off the Joker and there's no gimmick.
Right.
He's not a hard hitting rapper because he doesn't have that image. Back to that same conversation we were just having. Like those rappers, you can have all the bars in the world, but if you don't have an image like Pac, then you're not selling records. And rappers that can't hold a good image, they have a plateau.
Right.
They only get so far.
Plateau.
Yep, they plateau off, and that's the end of it. You know what I'm saying?
Like, the numbers have plateaued.
Yeah. Like fucking like Hard Target. His plateau was Fred versus Dick.
Hey, Playboy, what's that one track? I ain't gotta get ready, no bitch, I stay ready.
Oh yeah, that was Fatality. That was the second Joker.
Fatality. That's my fucking dude. You fucking marked it, bro. You fucking
get over here.
Yeah, you killed
when you hear that
that's one of my favorite joints.
When you hear that Mortal Kombat "Get Over Here" Scorpion fucking sample, that's how you know we about to fuck somebody up, bro. Like we just have little things like that, you know. That's one of the samples. When you hear that, kind of like how Lil Wayne has the lighter flick, you know what I'm saying, before he's about to go crazy. Yeah. For us, it's the Mortal Kombat "Get Over Here." That means
and one of the few things I can take credit for.
Hell yeah.
That was a Jason idea. Yeah.
No shit.
Because he's always referencing like Liu Kang and shit. Like if you listen to Billy, like he's always making Mortal Kombat references. I was like, bro, you need to put that Mortal Kombat shit in this thing.
That's dope.
But yeah, my favorite PTB.
Yeah,
my favorite PTB disc. Do what now?
Oh, the sirens and shit.
Where's that at?
That's outside of my house.
Playboy got the ghetto bird helicopters out there chasing somebody around.
Yeah, my favorite PTB disc is the Adam Calhoun one.
Yeah, I mean that
one did really, really well, bro.
That fucking Ouija disc was dope too. That video was dope.
Was crazy, bro. So the Ouija Mac shit, right? He dissed PBs right before I went into prison, but I had to drop that album before I went in, you know, to make sure that financially I would be taken care of and my family and my girl wouldn't be tripping trying to, you know, come up with money. So I dropped that. That took care of my entire stay, bro. I was fucking balling out in prison, dog. Fucking eating salmon and brown rice, and you know what I'm saying, like doing my thing in there, bro. It's cool. And the boys took care of me too, dog. Definitely cannot.
Motherfuckers have no idea what you was doing.
Yeah.
Going like this man stood on business, like for real, y'all. Like he's fixing to go do Fed time. He's about to leave his family. You know, he's obviously, like you said, he's a little bipolar. He's got his own issues he's got to fight with. And I'm gonna tell you something. Without medication in prison, that's like a caged fucking rabid animal. You know what I'm saying? So I've seen this man fight through so much shit and still stand on business, still make sure, you know, like you said, the brothers had him and shit. But just in case, he laid that shit out before he went in like a fucking soldier, went and did his time like a soldier. And in real life, I mean, I don't know what somebody said something about a conversation can get us knocked off on YouTube earlier. But in real life, I'll do something to somebody talking that bullshit in real life. These motherfuckers run their mouth about that shit on the internet. That's one thing. I was there.
Shout out Big Skip. Shout out Big Skip to the squad, PTB, KillDozer, and yeah, shout out, man. Thank you for that.
Hey, one thing people don't realize too, right? So right before sentencing, me and KillDozer dropped a song called "Free the Boys," right? And this entire song is about freeing January 6th political prisoners, in particular the Proud Boys. So I knew sentencing was coming up. We knew what the deal was. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. I remember that conversation.
Right. The day of sentencing, my lawyer calls me and is like, hey, the prosecutor just submitted another page of lyrics. You just dropped a song called Free the Boys. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, shit. Because my lawyer kept telling me, stop dropping fucking this kind of music, bro. But, dog, we're in this fight. You know what I'm saying? This is no clout chasing shit. Like, this is what the fuck we do, bro. We have a message and we need to get it out there, you know? So
yeah, what other artist does that?
They don't, you know, they don't do it no more, man. But yeah, then we go into sentencing, bro, and they're just reading off like fucking pages and pages of lyrics, bro, and that's when they decided they're gonna send me to prison, you know?
Yeah, that shit hurts your case.
Guys, 6 months prison sentence for a non-violent misdemeanor by a violent felon that had not committed a crime in over 10 years.
Right.
That had 4 children at home.
Right. And they didn't take any of that into consideration, bro. You know, they didn't take into consideration the fact that I was non-violent, that all I did was go inside, shake hands with cops, and give them daps and high fives. They didn't give a fuck about none of that, bro.
Like you said, the Proud Boy affiliation, that came into play at that point.
Yeah.
You know. So it was all political, man.
100%, bro. And I just hope that someday they make this shit right, you know?
Hey, Tammy Duvall, that would be Nick D. Nichols, right? Who does the album work, Billy?
So I got actually Ridiculous Concepts that does a lot of my shit, and then we fuck with Severs, a guy named Severs that does some stuff too. So
there you go. I just didn't want to miss that.
Those been our go-to guys for years, man.
Yeah, definitely dope artwork. That shit does make a difference.
Yeah, and that's what I always preach to everybody, bro. Like quality over quantity, you know what I'm saying? And Dozer's one of the few artists, bro, that came in the game and just understood shit, you know, and fucking everything I told him, he took it to heart, you know what I'm saying? Because he wasn't even rapping when we first met. We met at a fucking Proud Boy fucking what is it called? A prospect meet. Yeah. And came over and fucking next thing you know, we're in the studio, fucking 20 Twisted Teas in and all chemistry and
only 3 years ago, guys. 3 years ago, Dozer starts rapping in his mid-30s, right? Dozer, how old are you?
Yeah. I'm 40 now.
Okay, check it out. Starts rapping, and now fast forward 3 years, and if you'll listen to the last couple songs, like motherfucker starting to double time, tell him Dozer, I like hit the man up to give him his flowers automatically, like bro, like I've never seen a rapper level up so fast.
Dude, hey, I appreciate the fuck out of it, bro. But like working and dealing with life in the meantime, that shit has slowed me the fuck down big time, bro. Like I hate that shit, but it's a part of life. Like motherfuckers don't even understand, man. Like, when I say you fucking with PTB, you fucking with me. Like, there's so much shit that's real, and there's so much shit behind that. Like, this man, motherfuckers just don't know you, bro. They don't know you. But I'm gonna tell you, like, to me and my family, this man has put bread in me and my family's life. It was just like you said earlier, with Jason said earlier with the Upchurch shit. No expectations, just straight love and respect.
That's all it is,
And
man.
and it comes back. Go ahead, Jason.
Sorry, on the flip side of that, there's been times I've been in a bad spot. Brothers helped me out and everything. Like, he's Uncle Billy to my children. Like, you know, a lot of people don't understand that, like, Billy might give that tough guy persona, but at the end of the day, he's one of the most humblest, just a genuinely sweet guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and not many people would probably say that about him because they don't really know him. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I hope these lives bring some of that to light too, because dude's a genuinely good person.
Well, it's like this, man.
That, guys.
One, yes, sir. Absolutely, bro. Words don't express it, to be honest with you. But a good example I can always think of was like, and me and him are a lot alike in a lot of ways. But like, we were at his house at a meet, you know, fucking 20, 30 deep, right? And we're out there having a blast, you know what I mean? Like, literally with some fireworks and shit. And like, I'm out there fucked up. I take this tube with the mortar round in it, and I'm like holding it, and everybody's screaming at me and shit. And fire that motherfucker off at like an angle and shit. And the fucking tube goes shooting out of my hand and shit. And everybody's having a good time. Next thing I know, Playboy's sitting on the fucking picnic table. And next thing I know, he jumps up off that motherfucker and rips his shirt off. And as soon as I see that, I do the same fucking shit. I don't know what the fuck we're about to get into, but I knew he had his shit and everything. But it's just like, that's where we go. We can go from nice guy to fucking straight warrior.
Is that the night that y'all started beefing with that lame ass JR dude, Billy?
Yeah, the neighbor, bro.
Yeah. I'm so glad I wasn't there.
Yeah, that's probably a good thing.
Yeah, it's a really good thing. But no, Miss Keek, Keek, in light of what was just talked about, shout out to Mrs. Playboy for holding it down. Yo, let me just speak on that. Nicole is one of the most amazing women you could ever know. Like, that big Amazon though. Like, yo, Billy's girl. Like, you might not know this, guys. Billy's girl's like 5'10". She looks like she's 7 foot tall beside his ass. Like, if I can ever get it. No, check it out. Look, Dozer, I have a video, dog, that's in my Gmail account that I can't get to. I keep trying to guess the password because it's Billy's wife's boxing his ass. She's got on boxing gloves and he's got on boxing gloves. Tell him, Billy.
I ain't seen that.
Billy wasn't
swinging wild, and I'm just trying to duck and weave.
He's trying to duck it, and she's lighting his ass up, bro. Like fucking, and he obviously he's not going to hit her, bro. Right. But he made me swear never to publish the video, and now I don't even have the video to fucking talk shit.
Well, like the first time I met her was so like my family. My bloodline on my dad's side deals with alcoholism and shit, so I never rock with. I mean, I would drink, you know, every now and then or whatever, but I've always, you know, smoked a little smoke or something here and there, but I don't drink like that. I drink about once a month with the brothers, and that's about it. So this is the first time I ever met her. I pull up at Playboy's house. He's already got fucking twisted tees with the fucking ready to shotgun him, right? Like, I ain't even got the parking brake set yet, and he's like, "Come on," you know. So like out the gate, we shotgun a T. First time I ever met her, she come out the back door and just serving shots in between twisted T. She's serving us shots of liquor. Man, yes. Next thing I know, I'm freaking slizzard. I'm like doing this shit, walking sideways. They're like, "Get in the pool." I'm 6'2". They're like, "Get in the pool, man." And my girl's texting me. I can't even fucking text, right? And I'm like, "Nah, I'll drown." And like the next day we was out there cleaning up, and the homie was like, you just stand up. And I looked and I'm like, God dang, I was fucked up, bro. But between him and her, bro, they had me all kind of fucked up, man. But
Dude,
it was
hey,
good. It was good times, bro.
Nicole's good people, man. Like many times I've seen her like hold shit down, like literally hold shit down. And like even back in the day, like she put up with Billy when Billy was wild as fuck, bro. Like
Yeah, dog. And I was a
both
piece of
baby
shit,
mamas
bro.
living in the house at the same time. He's smashing both baby mamas, like fucking
and bitches, random groupies and shit.
But
You know
yeah,
what I'm saying?
just
It's like running wild a dog, bro. This is a piece of shit, bro. Like
and she put up with that
I don't
shit, dog.
deserve.
Like
I don't
yeah,
deserve
he-
her at all, bro. The fact that
and
she held
she's
me down-
and she's one of the most loyal people like you could ever know. Like fucking
right.
like she ain't got time for nobody but her family. Like fucking
Nah, she's so mean to everybody other than
dude, she's
you know,
she's mean to me. Like I know
Yeah.
she loves me, bro, but she's still mean
Right.
as fuck to me. Like fuck you, Jason. Go talk to your boyfriend.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Me and Dozer are
You
Billy's
guys are
boyfriend.
both my boyfriends, according
Yeah.
to your fucking boyfriend. But yeah,
shit.
like when I was in prison, bro, every time I would call, it would ring one time, and she would be every single time. It don't matter
Boom.
when I called, anytime I called, first ring. You know what I'm saying? Like held it the fuck down, bro.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
dope, bro.
And
Yeah.
to this day, like every job she gets, she goes from like the bottom level, like the chick on the forklift moving the dog food around to like in the office running shit now. Like that's just the kind of person she
Right.
is.
In this
Just
whole
get it
time, like
done.
when my health was fucked up over the summer, bro, I was bedridden literally for 4 or 5 months. Couldn't cook, couldn't clean. It was a struggle to get to the bathroom, bro. And she held shit down. She'd bring me breakfast in bed, bring me lunch, bring me supper, and take care of the kids and everything. And was
And go
pregnant
to
the
work.
entire fucking time, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, man.
Yeah.
If you guys, anybody got a rider like that, man, make sure you treat them right, bro, because they're very, very fucking rare these days. You know.
Facts, man. Facts.
Yes, sir.
But we talk all this, but if you were to end up dead, that would be the first person I thought done it, though. Just to keep it real.
Oh,
All right,
crime
let's
of
get to the
passion.
chat, man. If you guys got any questions for us in the chat, man, go ahead and we'll answer a few questions before we get up out of here, man.
I know it's been some. I missed some.
Yeah, we've been so busy talking. I know we missed a bunch, man. So yeah, if you guys are still in here and got any questions for us, we'll take them. Oh, can you turn the audio up? Yeah, my bad, brother. Oh, my babies are coming in to tuck me in. Hold on. Good night, buddy. Give me a hug. You want to say hi?
Yeah.
Look at Derek.
Hi.
What's up,
Hey,
nephew?
Derek.
Blow him a kiss.
Mwah.
Yeah. Tell him what's your name. They're a good boy.
I don't know what to say.
They're a good boy, remember?
Hey, my name is Randall.
All right. Give me a hug, buddy.
He's
I'm
cute.
gonna tuck you in a little bit, okay? Give me daps.
Boom.
Boom.
Oh,
Sorry, guys. 1 second.
Oh, you good, brother?
Oh, bedtime, yes. Sorry, guys. It's bedtime. I just gotta tuck the babies in. Mwah, I love
That's
man,
you.
look at all the hair on that baby's head.
Oh, I guess he's
Already.
hanging out. All right.
Yeah.
Anyways, where were we, guys? Oh, you go grab him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
What's up?
Chum
What's up,
said-
Nicole?
Thank you, baby. Love you. She can't hear. It's only through the fucking.
Yeah,
headphone.
She don't want none of that smoke at all, anyways. She don't want no camera in her
Yeah,
face.
speak
She
of the
don't-
devil, man.
Yeah, speak of the devil.
All right,
Hey,
yeah, fuck, we're
Chum-
missing these questions here. We got any?
Chum
news?
said
Let's see.
something about the collab with Sosa.
Oh yeah. We actually I did a verse for Sos several
Sarge.
months back. Yeah, Sosa Ghost from what is it?
The Demon's Row.
Demons Row. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good fucking dude, man. He's a big time
Yeah.
patriot. He's solid as fuck, bro. Big Skip
So you
said,
gonna-
"Do you?" What's up?
Go ahead, brother.
Okay. Big Skip said, "Do you make your beats and mix your own music?" I don't make any
Negative.
beats. I don't do any mixing and mastering. The only thing I do is record and send the files to my engineer. Big shout out to Dub 3030. Phenomenal engineer. I've been fucking with him the past couple years, and he gets everything sounding fucking crispy.
And honestly, just to be real, there's not many elite rappers that do make their own beat, mix their own music. We've talked about this many times. Like a King ISO is one of them. King ISO used to make his own beats, and he was very successful at doing it. Usually, you need someone else in that triangle right there. Like someone's mixing your music that can tell you if you're off somewhere, if you're not punching in good. So like they can critique it. You're going to need that other set of ears for a while.
Right.
To me personally, like as an independent, especially fucking working and stuff like with the family and all that, like you said, play with the club stuff. It's like if you try to do everything, like when I try to do guitar tracks and do the bass and do this and do that and yada, yada, yada. What's up, JJ? Speaking of the devil, he's one that does that. So, you know, and it's easy for him. But to me,
JJ's music's amazing.
It takes away from, you know, if I just get a beat, like Playboy put me up on this whole process. And that's what allowed me to get into it, because all I had to do was the vocals and the lyrics, you know what I mean? So it frees up your whole mind for that one part. And it just works, you know what I mean? It really does.
Yeah, I agree.
And then like with Dub, just, I mean, you would have to buy so much shit, have decades of experience to do what Dub does.
Right.
Just support the man and vice versa and roll with it. You know what I mean?
Well, and also if you're not willing to invest in yourself, then like honestly, you're just beating your head at the wall, because like you're not going to be able to offer yourself that quality of mixing that guy's going to be able to give you. And like a lot of times we've got Billy's vocals back. Like he's done collabs, and here in the last couple of years, we've demanded that we get his vocals mixed ourselves. Because in the past, they would get his vocals mixed and they would be dry sounding. You wouldn't hear that raspiness that comes with Billy. There wouldn't be you could just tell there was something missing in it. And, you know, there's only been like a handful of people to get that right.
And it can be like a mid, what they call notching the mid. So you got like on the EQ, you got the mid range. You want to go up and find like basically turn that one mid section up. I forgot what the hertz is.
Yeah, it could be the EQing, it could be the plugins they use, it could be the compression. Like there's so much that comes into that. Like I'm not a rapper or someone myself, but being around him so long and like dealing with people, like we used to have to like go through people mixing and mastering his stuff, and like I would literally I would be the one dealing with a lot of them, because Billy's not good at like telling people like, hey, this doesn't sound good. I'll go tell him, hey man, this don't fucking sound good. Like his vocals don't sound like they got enough depth here. They need some compression. Like, and eventually we found a couple people that could do it, but some of it's been flat sounding.
Hey, 1 second. Hey, JJ, if you're trying to jump on, man, let me know. Drop your email, bro, and I'll have Jason send you the link, dog. We only probably gonna be on here like another.
He said something about tomorrow night. The ladies on his ass. He's been out recording videos.
Hell yeah.
And yes, shout out JJ, man, because JJ been around for a long time, man. Like we've known who JJ is for like years, and he's kind of like made himself a name in this country rap lane that's like really cool, man. Like,
but
shout out to you, brother.
He's one of those, bro. He's one of those that he don't like toot his own horn. He's like he's like one of us. Like he's a fucking heavybweight, bro. He's really a heavyweight. But
and we've known who he was since he was
killer.
Yeah, he's been around so long and developed so much over the years. Like Billy, how long have we known who JJ is?
Oh, it's been at least like 4 or 5 years now, right?
Yeah, it's been a while, man. Like through Trev. Yeah.
Right. Yep.
Yeah. Good people.
Definitely, bro. And knows his shit, puts in the work, you know, and learns how shit works. Like he was putting me up on shit years ago that I didn't even know. Like I'm fucking with Dub 3030 because JJ fucking's like kept telling me, hey, this dude's dope, bro. Fuck with him. And I did, and I haven't looked back since, you know. So yeah, JJ's on his shit, man.
But he don't ask for nothing. He don't expect nothing in return. That like he's solid, man. Like he's authentic. You know what I mean?
Hey, the way he tore into fucking Dusty Dial, let me just say that, man. I want to.
Yeah, I never seen that.
Hey,
side
we
of
can go ahead and
JJ.
talk about that. Like, some of these rappers, man, like, there's a difference in dissing someone with having like a motive and having an objective. And like, if you write a diss and that diss doesn't get thousands of fucking views in this lane right now, then you've kind of missed your mark. Going viral isn't getting 2,000 views because you talked about a man's wife having a miscarriage. Let's just point that out. Like, no hate to Dusty, no hate to Lord Lust or whatever his name is, but I feel like they've operated in a weird way and have brought like negative attention upon themselves.
Lust is the homie, man. I don't know Dusty Dial like that. I've been fucking with Lord Lust for a minute, and we're gonna get him on here eventually too, and let him.
Yeah, I want to.
Right, let him tell his side of shit, you know, and just let him talk. You know what I'm saying, and see where he stands with everything.
I want to hear him talk because some of the stuff that he said, like, I actually want to hear somebody double down on that, like face to face, like this. You know what I'm saying? Because like some of that stuff about downplaying the Holocaust and like slavery and stuff's like a huge, like, just like weird in this lane. Like if you're going to be in the country rap lane, like you know, let's not bring in all that because it's like it's already cringy enough over here sometimes, in my opinion.
Right. Yeah,
like
none of that.
JJ will shut a motherfucker down. They talking about how he shut Big Poe down too, man. That's what I'm saying. He's laid back. He's quiet. He don't toot his own horn. But when he knows, he stands on business.
We're giving JJ all the flowers right now, but he deserves it. Like
100.
And let's give him to the other young man coming up right now. And Billy got me hooked on him, man. Yo, just Trey is phenomenal. Like fucking, that kid's got bars for days. Like there needs to be a Just Trey JJ collab. Like that would be dope.
Yeah. I think he said something. They might have been doing something the other day. I think JJ said. I can't remember though.
That would be dope.
But yeah, definitely, bro. Yeah, big shout out to Trey, man. Like when I was getting over my fucking most recent health issues and shit, Just Trey sent me a fucking open verse, bro. And that's what really got me back in the game, bro. So like big shout out to him. I heard that shit and I'm like, damn, this motherfucker's gonna make me rap. You know what I'm saying? So I went from not recording in 8-9 months because of my health to now I gotta fucking rap with this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And not a lot of artists are able to push me like that, bro. But Just Trey is so dope, bro. Like I had to be on my shit to be able to fucking compete with him on a track, you know, or just to be able to hang with him. So
Dozer shit went out, I think.
Yeah, maybe his phone died or something.
Yeah, he'll be back. He'll be back. We ain't gonna do this too much longer. We've been going how long, man? Hey, 2 hours.
Shit. 2 hours exactly now, bro. Yeah. I thought we were gonna do like 30 minutes or an hour. You know what I'm saying? Here we are still. So
we're a good turnout, guys. We really appreciate everybody fucking coming through. Like
yeah. We'll be doing this at least once a week. We'll try to do it every other night or something like that, but at least once a week we'll be doing these shits. So and yeah, actually North Cackalack, Jason is gonna be doing a whole separate channel, you know what I'm saying? And we're just going to network and cross promote each other. He's going to be doing his thing over there. He'll join us, vice versa. So as soon as he gets that channel, make sure you guys keep an eye out for that so he can subscribe and shit. JJ said next show he'll come up. Hell yeah, that'll be dope, bro.
That's what's up. We need
T Rev in here too.
Yeah, do some reviewing.
Yeah. And that's the thing we're still figuring out, JJ. I don't know how to like work all these controls and shit. So hopefully T Rev can get in here and kind of fucking school us and show us the ropes. Pretty fast learner though. I just got to one time I should be able to figure it out. Hope you do it at 8 or later so I'm home from work. Yeah, definitely. Usually around 8 o'clock Central Time is usually when we'll be going live, bro, because that's when my kids are usually calming down. We get supper out the way and all that shit. Y'all got any more questions for us up in here before we head out? KillDozer, hey, no worries, brother. Good, let's see.
Hey, Lone Gone, appreciate that, man, because we were all kind of apprehensive and nervous about doing this, man. We just felt like there was a lane for us to get in here and build ourselves a platform to have a voice, because
Yeah.
a lot of those country rap people wasn't really fucking with it, man. And it kind of was disappointing. Like I said, I wanted there to be more engagement with that beef, and it really didn't happen. And it was kind of sad. I feel like we wasted energy.
Yeah. And yeah, we've been talking about doing these lives, bro. Like T Rev has been telling me for probably fucking 10 years, get on YouTube, get on YouTube. And we just, never, we've always planned on doing it, but we just never pulled the fucking trigger on it. There's always been something that came up to prevent us from doing it. Now we're finally, like, me and Jason both, we probably dropped fucking over $1,000 just in getting new equipment and fucking, shit to really try to put everything into this and do it right. So
Yeah. So any support we appreciate, like
Yeah.
100%, guys, because
yeah.
this is something like outside of like the music for us. And I've never took the point of like even getting in the forefront of anything. I've always been behind the scenes chilling. And I'm really going to like jump out on a limb and try to like get our name out there a little more.
Hell yeah.
Because yes, some of these country rap reviews wasn't giving us no love at all.
Oh yeah.
Because you'll notice that there wasn't a lot of reviews for the last 3.
Right. A lot of those guys went real fucking silent, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like the first one, they were all on it. Then shit heated up, and people on that side just went real silent, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking. It is what it is, though. That's in the past now. We're gonna try to put that behind us. But at the same time, it's some shit that we did need to speak on and address and tell our side of shit.
Yeah, and it's definitely a growing experience, man, and some damn good music came out of it. Like that last diss was amazing, in my opinion.
Bro, that shit got me back in the game, bro. Like I said, I went from not recording at all for 8 months because of my health to fucking now my name and reputation is on the line, and these motherfuckers acting like they did something, bro. Like that woke the beast up inside of me, and now I've been back in the studio writing, recording every single fucking day since,
And that's been amazing. It's been good to see, man, because like it was weird, like being your friend and watching you go from like one of the healthiest motherfuckers I know to like sick as fuck, worried about you living. Like that time you went to the hospital when you were on the outside and you were on the fucking, they were going to put you on the ventilator and shit.
Right.
That shit was rough, bro.
Yeah. That was we really didn't know at that point what was gonna happen, like I literally could have fucking died that time, bro. But
and here's the crazy shit, guys. Like Billy been sick with COVID like how many motherfucking times, and I've never got a sniffle from the shit. It's so weird. Like
right. It's fucked up because like if you don't know me, bro, like my life used to revolve around the gym, bro. I don't eat no junk food. I don't fucking smoke, do any drugs, anything like that. Like I worked out, eat all organic foods and shit. And COVID almost fucking killed me like 2 or 3 times, so
yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah. Shook Ones was my introduction to you and been a fan since. Hell yeah. That's what's up, brother. Big Skip, I see you in the comments all the time, man. I appreciate the love, brother. Lady Ann checked hella times a day for updates. Appreciate you. This is okay. By Dezine 208, Lyrical Homicide Chapter 2. So you must be an OG. You know about the Lyrical Homicide shit with T Rev back in the day. Yeah, we definitely we need to figure out something to help Dozer get his shit upgraded. You know what I'm saying? Because he's gonna be an integral part of these lives, bro. Because like Jason, North Cackalack, and KillDozer, like those are my 2 best friends in real life. Outside of music, outside of business and shit. We just
inside of music, with music, like it's all together. Like it's like I said, I've known you for 13 years in real life for like 8, I think. Like it's. But guys, we appreciate the support. Having almost 70, 80 people in here is amazing at one time. Like huge shout out to you guys.
Stream, man.
Yeah, huge shout out to you guys.
For these next ones, like we'll try to announce it a couple days ahead of time next time. We want to like get a flyer and shit put together. Like I said, we got some really dope guests planned for you guys. My homegirl Christine, she's the
check it out, Crow.
Women's champ. Yeah, that shit's hard, bro.
Yeah, he's talking about the thing.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, let me turn this light on.
Yeah, we definitely fuck with the masks over here, bro. That's kind of our steez. Drop a. Can you drop a king so I can? I think she meant link. I know what you meant though, homie. I'm just fucking with you. Jason, she wants to know what your kinks are, bro.
My kinks. I don't have any kinks really.
She meant link, bro. She said
Kinks. My kinks. I like to choke bitches, but I think that's every dude. Right?
yeah, I think that's every woman, bro.
Yeah.
They like,
But no, the masks come from a dude named Diesel Art Creations.
yeah. You're gonna see
Mate.
a lot of work from him.
He made this one and this one.
Hell yeah, I got a couple new ones on the way. He's doing a PB one for me, and then I got him making me a Steelers one too, bro. The dude is fucking dope, man.
Very dope.
Does all the shit by hand, like puts a lot of time and energy into those things, man. Like he's not just slopping it together, you know. Like
That
he
thing's
takes
too
pride
fucking
in it.
bright, bro. Fuck all that.
Oh, that's good though. They can actually see you.
Yeah, that shit's bright, bro. Fuck all that. But nah, fucking yeah, we used to get them made by this dude named Eight Legs, man. Shout out Eight Legs. I don't know if he's a hater or not, but yeah, that dude makes really dope masks too.
KillDozer, yeah, I'm pretty sure he clear coats everything too, because they definitely pretty sturdy, bro. And
Yeah, they're actually affordable. They're only like what, $65, something like that, Billy.
yeah, he usually charges me like 75 to 100, but I pay for more to get him shipped quicker and shit, you know. So
Yeah.
and it just really depends on the amount of detail he's putting into him and all that shit. Nice to see y'all, Robert. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Is there any guest suggestions that you guys recommend for future episodes? Let us know who you'd like to see us bring in here. We're going to be bringing in a lot of people that a lot of you guys probably don't know, and that's going to be one of the the goals of the show is to shine some light on some guys that just need more props and recognition, you know.
American Crow, we don't really know if Samson fucks with us like that anymore, man. Me and Billy had a recent conversation.
He's talking about the other Samson. I think.
Oh, the other one?
Yeah, the one that fucking raps, bro. Like he's
okay
dope as fuck. You haven't heard of him yet?
No, send me a link.
Yeah, as soon as we get off it. No, he's dope as shit. He's usually like he's rocking a mullet and shit, bro. He like does not look like he would rap like that, dog. But he's the one with the mullet. He's a fucking man, bro.
Okay, yeah, I'm interested. Well, never mind, scratch that. Yeah, High Rev would be a dope one.
For sure. But yeah, I don't know if Samson is familiar with me or not, but if you know him, bro, feel free to throw our name out there, bro. I would definitely kill some shit with him anytime, man. He was doing the Patriot rap for a minute too, bro. Doing a lot of political shit. Yeah. Flip Capone. Yeah, actually, Flip was gonna be on tonight, but he had to do some shit with his kids. So he said definitely one of these future episodes, he'll definitely come on and fuck with us though. So that'll be cool, man.
Yeah, shout out Flip, y'all. Flip's amazing. Like motherfucker got bars that sound like a mix between like a Busy Bone and Tupac or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude's amazing.
Even a little Boosie in there, bro.
Yeah, a little Boosie in there too. Yeah, actually.
Yeah. And we got a full album coming out pretty soon. We're just waiting for the pre-order link to be available. I think it's probably like 15 tracks on the album. So
yeah, Just Trey would be a good one, man. I really like that kid. That kid's probably like one of the dopest up and coming rappers that I see out right now.
Yeah,
like, and where he's at 25 years old is amazing. Like
for real.
A lot of rappers
at 20, and everything.
Yeah, the maturity as a man, like you see how well he has his shit together, like how much he puts music out, like the content he's making, like, shout out Just Trey.
Yeah, and you can tell he's just like a good, genuine person, bro. And that's everything to us over here, bro. Like we just fuck real people, you know.
Upchurch would be a dope one.
Yeah, he's welcome on anytime, bro.
Yeah, shout out Ryan Upchurch, man, an amazing artist. Like people always want to talk about Upchurch as a rapper. Like I like Upchurch as a rapper, but Upchurch as an artist, guys. Like Upchurch is going to be around like after all these other dudes are just going to fall to the wayside and be some other artists. Like when you get platinum plaques and you have 4 of them and your name's out there like that, like Upchurch going to be around forever. And whether you like him or not, you know, and that's a lot of people hate on him for that ego. Like anybody at that level has that ego. Like,
yeah, that's confidence, bro. That's just like, I'm the same way. You know what I'm saying?
I was about to say that. Like, you know,
some
I was
people
about to
take
say
it as it's like ego but that's not what it is. It's just confidence. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all it is, bro.
Well, you're supposed to have an ego. You're
artist, bro. Like, right. You take pride in what you do. That's all it is. Like, we're very confident in our skills because we put in the fucking work, you know? KillDozer plays.
Yeah, Loke Saint would be amazing to get on here.
Yeah.
I love talking conspiracies with fucking Sean. Like, Sean is an amazing dude. Sean has some very cool and original beliefs. I love that dude. Another person I'd love to have on here also is shout out Big Looney. Rumor is Big Looney's getting ready to get released from prison, and we would love to have Big Looney on here. If anybody is in contact with Big Looney, when he gets out, tell him he's open welcome on the show.
If we go get Trump on here, he said that would be the fucking shit, bro.
Dog.
Not very realistic, but that would be lit. Hey, you never know though, bro. If like we're like the next fucking Kai Senate or whatever the fuck his name is. What's the other? Aiden Ross. We got our numbers up there someday. We might be able to sit down with Trump, bro. That'd be the shit. Gavin. Dog, so I posted a video where Gavin gave me a shout out the other day and they banned the fucking video. I have no idea why, but they banned it. They didn't give me a strike or anything, but they banned the fucking video. So I don't think Gavin would be an option.
Keek or Geek, I don't know how to say that with the K, Keek, but Kash Patel's amazing, man. Like lifelong Democrat here, lifelong independent voter, really, and Donald Trump's cabinet has been amazing. You know, so unorthodox. Some of the picks are just like groundbreaking, controversial. Tulsi Gabbard, Robert Kennedy, like right up my alley. You're talking about lifelong Democrats there that, like, you know, basically, you know, Tulsi Gabbard also, like, just amazing. Pete is amazing. Like, oh look, Billy getting high, guys. Look, the CBD gonna kick in.
Oh yeah,
guys, you don't know how many times I've tried to get this man, like. Look, man, I tried to get this dude smoke weed like many times. Never happened. But one time I got Billy.
Yeah.
I got Billy to Billy decided he was going to eat mushrooms with me. All right. I wanted to make sure Billy could like eat the mushrooms. So I sat down and I grinded up 7 grams of caps, guys, and put it in these little bitty capsules. So Billy could take them and I could take them, right? And we were going to watch a UFC event. This motherfucker chickened out. And because he chickened out, look, I ate 7 grams of mushrooms by myself. You don't remember? I ended up throwing up outside.
I remember that.
Yeah, it was that night. Yeah, you were supposed to. Yeah, you were supposed to eat them with me, and you chickened out. You wouldn't do it. And fucking, that's the only. I was so fucked up, man. Like, yeah. But Billy will not do drugs.
No, dog. One time we were drinking, I don't know if it was a blunt or a joint or something, bro. But you got me to hit it one time.
Yeah, you hit a blunt. Yeah, you hit a blunt. But still, it's like I want to catch you like sober. Like he told me, man. No. I used to be prescribed Adderall. I finally got off all that shit. And Billy's like, yeah, man, I'd like to take one of those, and I think I could write fucking lyrics for days. I gave him an Adderall. This dude kept an Adderall for like 3 months, and then finally threw it in the trash.
Yeah,
flushed it down the toilet. Scared one of the kids were going to get it.
Yeah, Billy is Playboy. Yep, that's me, man. That's my government.
Oh, yeah, my bad, guys. Yeah, Billy's Playboy.
Smoke weed either. Yeah, see, I used to smoke weed all day, every day. When I was 13 and 14 years old, I was one of those people, weed's my medicine. And it really was. Like, it kept me calm and shit. But I don't know if the weed changed or if I just something changed in the chemistry of my brain because all the hard drugs I was doing for a while. But if I smoke now, like instant panic attacks, like fucking just freaking out.
The THC levels have jumped like almost doubled. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, plus having no tolerance.
Right. Yeah, but Dog, I was doing acid, I was doing fucking meth, coke, all this shit when I was like 13, 14 years old too, and like staying up for 3 or 4 days, hallucinating and shit. And then I would smoke weed when I was coming down to try to, ease shit out, but it would just make me trip the fuck out. And I think that's why now when I smoke weed, there's some type of correlation there to where I just like panic.
Triggers
Like,
you.
yeah. Almost like a flashback or some shit.
Yeah, being a dad will definitely do it for you, Robert. Like, I got 2 small boys and an adult daughter, and it'll definitely do it.
Natty as fuck. Yes, sir. That's right, Dozer. That's the way to be.
Man, sativa does that shit to me too. That shit will fuck your mind up. That shit and that K2 shit, people be going crazy as a motherfucker.
Bro, that shit in federal prisons, that K2 shit, bro. So they have people put it on paper. They get like a spray or some shit like that.
Oh
They
yeah,
put it on paper.
shout out Christina, remember?
Oh man, we don't even fucking. But anyways, this is how they get it into the prisons, bro. So it's like there's not much weed, there's not much real drugs. They make a lot of hooch and shit, but the fucking K2, the deuce or whatever, that's what they fucking. It's paper. They smoke this fucking paper and just fucking. Sometimes they'll fucking lock up. Sometimes they'll have an episode and they'll fucking run down the range butt naked. One time I was coming out my cell, getting ready to go into the shower. I got my shower shoes, all my shit. I'm getting ready to hop in the shower. And I look up and there's this black dude and he's hanging over top of the fucking thing. And he just looks terrified, bro. And he's just like fucking looking at me like this with like the fear of fucking death in his eyes, bro. And just geeked out of his mind on this K2 shit. You know what I'm saying? And he was up there for probably like 4 or 5 hours over the top of this fucking shower, just fucking terrified, bro. And this is an everyday thing in federal prison, bro. It's terrible. I've heard stories of big black men running around butt naked trying to assault people and shit. Like fucking shit's crazy. I've never fucked with that shit, man, at all.
Me neither. Yeah, Keek. My daughter just turned, and she's getting ready to turn 20, which is crazy, right, Billy?
That is wild, bro. How the fuck did that happen, bro? Wasn't she like fucking 14 or 15 when we were there, bro?
Yeah, man.
That's crazy.
But yeah, it's being a father to a daughter is very trying, very hard. It's the most heartbreaking thing you'll go through sometimes. The only advice I can give to like parents right now is like if you got a daughter and she has any interest in the opposite sex, put them on birth control. That's made me not be a grandfather in my early 40s.
Or chastity belt, whatever you prefer.
Or, I mean, eventually
Ankle
they're going to get
monitor.
an ankle monitor. I mean, I already had cameras up. I mean, but you know what it is, man. Like, check it out, guys. Here's a question for the chat. Has every girl in the chat snuck out of their house before? And has every dude here had a girl sneak out of their house? Yes. Now, here's the quick question. Has anyone ever had a chick tell them no? No. Your kids are going to do what you did when you were young. So the best things to do is prepare for it, like you're dealing with a little Billy or a little Jason or a little Dozer. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was definitely sneaking out of my house fucking chicks. Like, and it is what it is. Like,
see, and that's why I feel like I'm better equipped to lock my shit down. Like I'm very strict because I've been there. I've done that. You know what I'm saying? Like you might fool mom, you might fool whoever, but you're never gonna out gangster or out fucking what the shit I was doing when I was a kid. I was 13 years old smoking meth and running with fucking Hell's Angels and Mexican Mafia and fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like,
well, look, we're gonna find out. Look, when Khaleesi gets like 14, we'll find out, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, Khaleesi gonna be a trip, bro.
Yeah,
for sure. But yeah, I'm one of those parents. I lock shit down. We're very strict, bro. Like, and that's just the way it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? It's a fucked up world that we're living in these days, and there's a lot of bad influences. Culture.
My kid graduated high school. That's a huge thing. She works full time. She's starting to take college classes. You know what I'm saying? Like
you did something right there, bro. Yeah, she's definitely a good kid, man. And she's been with this same boy for how many years now?
Since she was 16, she's getting ready to be 20. So 4 years.
See, that's fucking, you're doing something right there, bro. You know?
Yeah, guys, and I'm as white as chocolate, and my son-in-law is as black as an ace of spades, and you know, I know I'm not racist because he calls me dad, and I love him.
Yeah.
You know, color don't mean shit, people, and I hope everybody knows that.
Yeah, there's T Rev on his way home as we about to jump off this shit, bro.
Trev, what's up, dog?
My man's working though, bro. Good to see you, man. We were just saying earlier, I told him that you was working. He's like, T Rev working a fucking 9 to 5. Like, bro, we don't know that T Rev, bro. T Rev.
Yeah, what kind of 9 to 5? What kind of 9 to 5 is this, Trev?
Right.
I'm interested.
He said, I like how weed is illegal and spice almost killed me for real. And that shit's legal, you know?
Yeah.
Crazy. Oh, shit. My fucking back is killing me. Aaron
Yeah,
Caitlin,
Jason
hey,
Canada.
that's my young homie right there. Big shout out to my little homie right here. I'll pin his comment, man. He's a good kid right there.
Aaron Catlin.
Yeah, I'm not for sure how you pronounce his last name, but cool ass kid.
That's what's up.
Drunk ass is gonna go eat some mac and cheese and make some mac and cheese with the old lady. Bro, I swear to God, one of the best meals I ever had in my life was mac and cheese and fried chicken from fucking Walmart. When I was day drinking some fucking cheap vodka, went in there all fucked up with the homies, and that's what we had, and it was one of the best fucking meals. Still to this day, bro. I don't know why. I just remember that as being one of the best meals I ever had. I think it's just because I was so fucked up and it was delicious.
Yeah, that's what's up, Trev. Happy for you, bro.
Oh yeah, what'd he say? I missed that. What did
He's a manager somewhere now. I didn't catch where he's a manager at, but
moving up. That's what's up, doggy.
He would be a good manager at like a brothel.
Oh shit. Yeah, or like a dispensary or some shit.
A dispensary.
T Rev could be a jack of all trades, man. That's the homie, bro. He said, Playboys on Telegram. I live on that platform. Yeah, so anybody that knows anything about Proud Boys, that's where we, do all of our business and all of our discussions and shit. So we're heavily on fucking Telegram. If you look up my link tree, I'm pretty sure we actually have a link to our chat on the link tree.
Yeah, y'all. We've known T Rev for every bit of like fucking 13 years, also.
Yeah, since the beginning, bro.
Yeah.
Back when he used to be diss track Trev, that motherfucker, dog. Somebody even look at me wrong, T Rev would be writing these motherfuckers like 10 diss tracks and just fucking breaking fools off, bro. Like the definition of a ride or die homie right there. Hey, big shout out to Gray Eyed Jewel too. One of our admins stays on shit, posting the links. Always, never misses a fucking premiere. Always in there showing love. Always taking care of business. We appreciate it.
Everybody feel free to add me on Facebook. I am North Cackalack on Facebook.
I think most in this chat voted for Trump 3 times. Oh yeah, definitely. Like, I'm one of those people, I tell people, if you're a liberal and you're some Trump hate, don't listen to my music. I don't want your fucking money. I don't want your support. If you're some blue-haired Trump hating TDS having motherfucker, like, don't bump my shit. And I know from a business perspective, that's not the way I should be, but that's just how I am. So if you're some blue-haired fucking liberal and you're in this chat, get the fuck out of here.
Well,
we can have respectful debates though, but like,
yeah,
me and Jason,
I mean, me and Billy, I went back and forth on politics for years, guys. Like,
yeah,
I would be a full-fledged Republican if Republicans would not attack gay marriage and ditch the right-wing Christian stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's just personal preference. Like, I believe in like gay marriage, and I believe that like you should never roll back civil rights in any way, and that's also I believe in pro-choice but pro-life at the same time. You know what I'm saying? I believe there should be restrictions on abortion that a lot of people don't probably believe, and You know, like, hey, if we could all agree, North Carolina, you can't get an abortion after 12 weeks. If we all did that, I think we'd all be fine, you know?
Yeah.
But like, that was my whole problem with just the Republican Party. And, but Donald Trump's won me over, guys. Like, I voted for Donald Trump, you know?
Right.
I don't
Because
know
that's
anyone
also
that.
the Republican Party of old. You know what I'm saying? Like we always say, the Democrats of today are not the Democrats of fucking the 90s and Clinton era. And it's the
Yeah,
same thing
100%.
with most of the Republicans. There still is some shitbag fucking rhino Republicans, bro, that ain't really what they're supposed to be, you know, but like
Well, and you know, all Christians aren't bad people, you know what I'm saying? But before I say what I'm about to say, but like Christians seem to have a knack for like wanting to take other people's rights away and wanting to dictate how other people live when, you know, it says not to be judgmental, but it seems like most Christians are very judgmental. And I've just
I've noticed that myself, and that's one thing that is very hard, bro. Like I get more hate from some Christians, you know what I'm saying? And that's one thing that always pushed me away from religion is the people, you know what I'm saying? And that's like
right.
when it comes to that, you have to block other people out, bro. And if you have a relationship with God and you know God and you believe that shit, that's what you need to focus on, bro. Because if you're focusing on
Well,
the people,
you know my belief, but like I have different beliefs, and you know I don't deny that there's a God, but I believe in aliens. Like I honestly believe that, like, you know, that mankind's interpretation of like God is like literally through alien creatures coming here. Like I think that's more. I think you have a better chance of an alien craft landing in my backyard than Jesus Christ coming back.
I mean, who's to say that that's not what that actually is, and that
That's what I'm
interpretation, bro,
saying.
you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
not saying
I
that.
just, but I think the Muslims, I think everyone has a God because that's that person's interpretation of that event.
Right. Yeah, religion, politics, that's one of them things and them touchy subjects, bro, you know?
Bro, we've always done so well communicating those beliefs
Yeah.
for two
And
people
not enough people, bro, can have conversations like that, like
and
disagree wholeheartedly on shit and be like, yeah, I
yeah,
see where you're coming from. Okay, I understand where you're coming from
yeah,
too, you know?
dude, and we did it through all the stuff, like me and
Oh,
you,
yeah.
like during the height of George Floyd, like I was
Right.
so sympathetic to that man at the beginning, and we both were, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then when it came out more and more, we ended up coming to the same beliefs
Yeah.
through different routes. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
you know, and you know, a lot of those things are just, you know, figuring out that another person might have a different perspective, and just because
Mm-hmm.
that they have that different perspective doesn't mean that it's wrong.
Facts.
And a lot of people can't agree to disagree.
Yeah. So many people are just emotional, you know, and they think and everything is just off emotion, you know, and
Their
they
whole
don't.
identity is caught up in it, though. It's like
Yeah.
if your beliefs are like part of your identity, it's just blows your mind away. You know, like
Yeah.
you'll never change the way you feel because your whole identity is caught up in it.
Yeah.
That's
I
what I
mean, I'll
like
be
about
straight
you.
up.
Yeah.
That is where I'm at right now, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've gathered enough information. Like, I know what my identity. I'm a fucking far right extremist now. You know what I'm saying? 100%, and nothing is going to change my mind because I know for a fact that I'm on the right side of things. You know what I'm saying? You see where these other people are at and what they're doing. Like, it's plain
Well,
and simple.
here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. Like when you say far right extremists, a lot of people have a misconception of what that
Right.
means.
Right.
Like
Exactly.
a lot of people believe that all far right extremists don't want gay people to get married. Like you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
for me being such a
White
moderate.
supremacists and all this other
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. Like a lot of times those words are all chained together because that's part of the disinformation.
Facts. What we got in here? I'm as far right as one can be. That's the way to be these days, man. It really is. Hey, is my fucking mic volume and everything okay for you guys, bro?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just
For
making
me.
sure, bro, because left calls far right extremists, Nazis. Yeah, I've been called over the years a Mexican white supremacist. There's people still to this day that swear I'm a white supremacist, and these are white people calling me a fucking tan individual a white supremacist because I support Trump. They don't know shit about the policies. It's all emotions and bullshit, you know, and they've been lied to. A lot of this stuff, you can't even be mad at people because they've been lied to by people you should be able to trust. You should be able to trust your news, you know. They shouldn't be out here manipulating people and spreading fucking fake news, but that's what happens. But at the same time, you should be educated enough to do your own fucking research and find out what the truth is, you know?
Well, a lot of people trust one place to get their news information from, so they get that one side of it. Like, especially older people that like boomers, if they watch CNN or something, you know what I'm saying?
Like my mom, I'm pretty sure she watches The View like every day. You know what I'm saying? So she hates Trump, bro, and she's a huge liberal. But that's my mom at the end of the day, you know. It's just how it is, bro.
I've never hated Trump or disliked Trump. I'm just like, some of the stuff that he said's been out there. But he's gotten better at that. If you'll notice, this new Trump doesn't do that. This Trump 2.0 isn't engaging. Like, 4 years seems like a lot of maturity for Donald Trump.
Oh yeah, the whole time is like he was just plotting on the comeback, dog, and just he wasn't just kicking his feet back and just, you know, that motherfucker the whole time. He was just like waiting for revenge, bro. And he came in this motherfucker, dog, and now he's just tearing shit up left and right.
The stuff he's doing with Elon's hilarious, bro. Like,
yeah. What? So, hey, let's speak on that. So, this is one thing that fucking bothered the shit out of me, is when Elon did this motion, right? And all these people said that Elon Musk was hailing fucking Hitler.
Okay, he put his hand on his heart first. Like, he put his hand on his heart and then was throwing his heart out like that. Like,
and he even said the words, "My heart goes out to you."
My heart goes out to you.
Mein Kampf. He didn't say "Hail Hitler." You know what I mean?
No. You can also go and find videos of like Ronald Reagan doing the same gesture and Kamala Harris doing the same gesture.
And Tim Walz was literally like doing this shit though.
Yeah. So all that's just like a clip grab. Like you're grabbing that and like making something out of nothing. That's all that is. Right. But it was hilarious how crazy they went. Like my daughter like messaged me and said, "Dad, is Elon Musk a Nazi?" I said, "No, baby." I said, "Elon Musk is not a Nazi." She said, "Okay, I was just checking."
Yeah, that just shows you how easily manipulated people are. You know what I'm saying? Like something that's so blatantly, obviously not a hail fucking Hitler salute, and they ran with it, and people fucking really believed it.
Which is hilarious because like you can identify what that is if you just, because it being took out of content, like taking that snap. Yes, Elon Musk has Asperger's and his body movements are awkward. He's just a weird dude. Like when you have a man that, like, look, he had a kid like a month ago, a daughter, and now he has the girl that had the 3 kids with him that's part of Neuralink. She just had another child with him. All 4 of those children were conceived by artificial insemination. Oh, wow. So like Elon's a weird dude. Like he be having children with bitches he's not even fucking. You know what I'm saying? Like that's weird. Like
he just trying to make little genius babies and shit, huh?
Yeah. Well, he said he wanted to have a baby with her because of her IQ.
Right.
And now they done had 4. Yeah, Elon wild. Like nobody on Earth has more going on than that guy. That shit's crazy.
Facts,
and he's being painted as like the Antichrist right now, which is hilarious.
Right. Yeah, and people are acting like Trump is basically like Elon's bitch, and that Elon is calling all the shots. And Trump is just a very smart man too, bro. You know, and he has all the right people around him.
Well, Elon's probably one of the smartest people on Earth. Like just
facts.
What he does with companies. Like, even if he's not like the greatest scientist in that company, he's the guy that gets everybody together to like, you know, pull that off, you know, and he's a genius in that regard.
Yeah. K-pop edits was good, fam. T Rev, you home yet? Get you on here for a few minutes before we call it a night, bro. I'm getting sleepy. My CBD's kicking in.
Yeah, you done got fucked up. That CBD is straight THC. This man is addicted.
hold on, where'd I go? Trump. All right, there we go. Like, yeah, Trump is the 50 Cent of politics. Fucking facts, though, bro. Like,
Yo, that is a good analogy, man.
yeah,
Very good one. What 50 Cent
especially
just
this new
did?
one.
What 50 Cent just did to Big Meech is hilarious, bro. We could
Oh,
talk a
yeah.
whole nother hour about that shit.
Yeah.
Like fucking
Yeah, and they even had 1090 Jake exposing all that shit too.
paperwork
Like,
party. I
paperwork
saw that.
party, bro,
Yeah, you sent that to me. Yeah. Hey, if
That
y'all don't know
sucks,
what that
'cause
is, if y'all don't know what that is, guys, go check that out. 1090 Jake exposes Big Meech for like being a snitch. And if y'all don't know who Black Mafia family is, you're missing out on a very good story about hip hop being used as a cover for like some real gang shit. Like,
yeah,
how many kilos? They said thousands of kilos of cocaine moved from Michigan to Georgia
yeah,
and the South.
yeah. They were the biggest thing back in the day, bro. Like early 2000s and shit. And it's a really good series, bro. The fucking BMF series on Stars.
Yeah.
Have you watched that shit?
Yeah,
bro,
yeah.
It's fucking good. But it
Yeah,
ain't as
look-
good as Snowfall, bro. You seen that one?
No, what?
Snowfall?
I started watching it because you wanted me to, and I never finished it.
You got to get back into that, bro. Like,
Yeah, I should check that one out. That's just like a what's that other one you want me to watch? That you named Khaleesi off of?
oh, Game of Thrones.
Yeah, man. Hey, y'all guys, Billy wanted me to watch Game of Thrones back in the day, and I watched the first episodes. And this is how the same we are, but kind of different. There's at the beginning of that show, there's this two gay dudes in the tent having sex, and as soon as that shit came on, I turned that shit off, and I've never watched it again. But I've heard that show gets really good, though.
It does, man. It does. It's one of them. You got to get past the first few episodes and shit. You know,
You got to get past the gay shit.
Yeah. Oh, it's throughout the whole shit, bro. A lot of dicks and really good show though, for sure.
Really good show there.
Yeah. Other than the
dicks.
orgies and and the dicks.
Oh,
Think of
that's
another
just
good one,
fucking
bro.
flexing.
What's the other one we both like, bro? With Ruth Ozark.
Oh, dude, that's my show.
Yeah, that's a fucking good one, man.
Yo, Ruth is one of the greatest characters, bro. Like, so flawed,
Facts.
but so hillbilly and redneck and cute at the same time. It was amazing.
Yeah, yeah.
If y'all haven't watched Ozarks, go watch that. Jason Bateman is an amazing actor.
Hell yeah. Game of Thrones is like Brokeback Mountain. No, it ain't that bad, bro. There's just like a couple, weird scenes in there.
Man, it's just one character that's like a prince or something, and he gay as shit, and he's got his little boy toy that's his manservant, and I had my kid watching it, and like I don't know, man. I got two young boys. I don't play gay shit for them.
That's it. Not you ain't trying to expose the kids to that shit for sure, bro.
Yeah,
And that's what sucks about culture these days, bro. Like, you don't know what you're gonna be watching, and some shit like that just pops on the fucking screen. It's like every movie.
Hold on, guys. Like, there's nothing wrong with gay stuff. Like, I have homosexual friends. I have lesbian friends. Like, there's nothing wrong with someone being gay. I just want my children. Like, I ask my children. I asked Avery. I said, "What? So you like that little girl at school?" And he'll say, "No." I said, "What? Is there a little boy you like?" And he'll say, "Look at me like I'm crazy." You know what I'm saying? But like, if my children were gay, I'd love them just the same. It is what it is.
Yeah, same here. But at the same time, it's just one of those things. Like, the culture should not be trying
Programming.
to indoctrinate and program these kids into this.
No. That's where I don't fuck with that. Like that, those drag queens reading fucking storybooks, whatever. It's not the place for it, guys. Like, at the end of the day, whether you think it's okay or not, it's just not a place for it.
Right. And that's like when we have Christine on here, she's clearly a lesbian, bro, but she's the old school lesbian where she's the same way. Like, she's gay. She likes what she likes, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? She's on the same page as a lot of us conservatives when it comes to that. And she agrees that.
Shout out Christine Ferreira, guys. Like, if you don't know who that is, that's the BKFC bantamweight champion, right?
Yes.
The
baddest, most violent female
I've ever seen in my life.
Bro.
Like, yeah. Like, she be dog walking bitches, guys. Like, just dog walking them. Like,
Yeah, basically undefeated in the BKFC. She lost one fight to a decision. I think she won that fight. After that fight, the other chick pulled a fucking hard target and took off running and didn't want to fucking
Yes.
rematch. Left the organization. You know what I'm saying? So that tells you everything you need to fucking know about that.
Oh yeah, she is a badass, but she's also like just a very nice person. Like when you get to know her, like she's a sweet person.
Oh yeah, and an amazing friend, bro. Like when I was in prison, she was writing me regularly, fucking sent me books and like
Good
just cool
people.
as fuck. Yeah. Oh shit. T Rev, we're gonna give you about 2 more minutes, bro.
We're
If
gonna
not, I'm letting you.
we're gonna give him the 12 o'clock. How's that? That's 11 minutes.
Hell yeah.
He needs to hurry his ass up. He needs to put that mojo in like hot pursuit.
You got his number?
Nah, I got it somewhere on my phone, but like I can message him on Facebook and send it to him.
Okay, yeah. Just hit him
Yeah,
up,
let
bro.
me send him that link.
Okay. T Rev is a trip.
T Rev been that
Zelensky.
dude for years, man.
Yeah. The Zelensky interview though, that shit was absolutely epic. Like I was so fucking hyped up watching that shit. That's how it should be done, you know? They put that little bastard in check. Those are doing technical difficulties. Hey, it's all good, brother. I like the fish. Is that a saltwater tank or that's freshwater, Jason?
That is a freshwater tank with African cichlids in it, guys. I got a much bigger one in my other room that I'm putting up. It's 8 foot long, almost 300 gallons.
That's gonna be crazy.
So I gotta send it to my fucking phone.
Yeah, and I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, I'm a big Steelers fan, dog. That's all I've been watching the past couple weeks is Steelers draft fucking rumors and shit, seeing who we're gonna ride with for QB this year. Subliminal Records, much love, brother. Much love, man. Ravens, oh no. Hey, how do we block people? I'm just kidding. Ravens got a hell of a team, bro. Like that's I have so much respect for the Ravens. Like I hate the Browns, I hate the fucking Bengals. They ain't shit, you know, but the Ravens, I hate you guys, but I respect y'all because y'all motherfuckers come to play every time. Like that's never gonna be an easy game for either of us. Go Bills, hell yeah. Y'all got
I
a
don't
hell of
think
a
I saved
QB.
this number. Man, I'm the world's worst for that, bro.
Robert Hall, hey, I appreciate you tuning in, brother. We'll see you again in a few days or something. Not sure when we'll go live again next, but definitely within probably like the next week or so. And hopefully next time we'll have all the kinks ironed out, and we'll have a guest on here with us and shit. Get some questions lined up and try to be more intentional with the podcast or whatever. Also got some graphics we're working on too for like the background layout and shit. Born and raised in Baltimore, hell yeah. I heard it gets pretty grimy out there in Baltimore, like a lot of shootings and shit. And
Man.
Caitlin wants to be a guest. Hell yeah, bro.
I texted it to him on Facebook. I can't find his phone number. I got too many text messages in my fucking phone.
All right. Keek said, I was a Patriots fan, of course, from Massachusetts, but gave up on football because of the bullshit politics. I was the same way for like 4 or 5 years, didn't watch any football. And yeah, just a couple years ago, I'm like, fuck this, bro. Like I miss watching games and shit. And past couple years I've been back into it. So it's been nice.
Yeah, and
We're
they've
all
kind of
cool.
eliminated that from football now.
Yeah,
Like you
right.
don't see them taking knees and shit like that anymore. Like and there's multiple aspects to look at that from. And I mean, Colin Kaepernick wasn't a good enough football player to do that. It's basically at the end of the day what that is.
Right.
Like if Tom Brady would have been doing that, it would have had much more fucking.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like Cap wasn't that dude.
American Crow said, PTB, you're going to enable memberships for the channel. Once I have something planned out to where I feel like it might be worth it for you guys, and we'll definitely look into doing something like that. But right now, I'm pretty much just uploading videos and shit. So, but yeah, something we'll definitely look into in the future, bro, for sure.
And we're also dealing with the aspect of like if we keep doing these lives from Billy's artist channel, that we could possibly jeopardize that artist channel by something that transpires in one of these lives, and that's kind of like something that we're worried about. So we've just got a lot to figure out.
Yeah, because TikTok and YouTube are the only places that I'm not currently. Well, I got a new Facebook. I just made one, but that'll be getting banned any moment now. So TikTok and fucking YouTube is like my main social media platforms. Can't keep an X account. Every time I make one, they ban me there. So,
which is so weird because everybody says that's the place for freedom of speech. And
right.
Crazy.
Yeah, what's crazy is like Antifa has fucking verified pages over there, bro, and they're like doxing people and all this crazy shit. But if you're a Proud Boy or a Jan Sixer, you're not allowed to, do anything over there. It's fucking ridiculous.
You banging for the wrong side, cuz.
I guess, man.
Yeah.
That's why I said, dog, I might fuck around and really change my last name, bro. Like legally. And maybe that would, get me off their fucking the blacklist or whatever. Rumble needs music and content. Yeah, Rumble, I've tried uploading it. It's just like I can't get no traction over there at all. So I kind of gave up on that.
It's really hard to get traction over there. It seems like artists that go over there and get traction are artists that are already like really established.
Yeah, right. And same with like the conservative influencers and shit. Like it's Trump, it's Dan Bongino, and all these people that already have a fan base,
Yeah, and Truth Social's the same thing. It's like it's almost like if you have to have a huge thing going already to go over there. We've dealt with that on many platforms.
Right.
We messed up by not like investing more time into this right here way back in the day. Like, and shout out T Rev again, man. He told both of us many, many times that we needed to be doing this.
Yes. Yeah, and he's the one that put me up on StreamYard and all this shit too. So big shout out to the homie Blue Sky. No, that's the fucking liberal one, ain't it? Where all the liberals off Twitter went to.
Yes.
Twitch and Kick. That might be worth looking into, because I know we could stream with StreamYard. We can stream on Twitch, Kick, and like all those platforms just from this one site. So that might be something to.
Here's a good question: Does anybody out there play Call of Duty Zombies? And would you guys want to like stream with me and play on Twitch just zombie games? That's all I play.
T Rev, where you at, fool?
Yeah, he's got 4 minutes.
Yeah. I might fuck around and pass out on fucking live, bro. Play video games. Who we all got in here still? Everybody post the Street Soldiers or Creek Squad in the chat, man. Let me know what's up. Who's all up in here still?
Or as Hard Target said, Creek Squad Rider.
That's right. Yeah, that was another one of Jason's ideas, man. The Creek Squad Rider shit.
Yeah, I love that shit. If shout out to any Juggalo homies out there. Whoop whoop. Back in the day, there used to be a group called Psychopathic Riders that all of us former Juggalos or current Juggalos loved. Like,
yeah.
Only Juggalo shit I really fuck with is Dark Lotus and Twisted, if anybody knows anything about that. Actually, this one mask right here, Billy will tell you, it looks a lot like a Dark Lotus mask.
Yeah. So a lot of people were saying that from the Massacre video too.
Yeah. Looks cool.
The homie, man, from America's Most Haunted, he just dropped a fucking video and track with Madrox today, bro.
Really?
Once we start doing reviews and shit, we'll have to play that.
maybe that should be the first thing we review. Like,
Hell yeah.
this went pretty well tonight. If we can just, if any of the admins can help us out, then like when we go to do it and make it more streamlined. Yeah, call upon your gods. There you go. Subliminal Records.
Yeah.
You know what it is, bro.
That was a good one.
Yeah, like I love Dark Lotus. Like it seemed like during Dark Lotus that Violent J and Shaggy both like really stepped up their bars a whole lot. Like,
especially the Dark Lotus with Mars, the original one before ABK. That shit. That
Tales from the Lotus Pod
too. Yeah,
dope as fuck.
Yeah, there was some really good shit on there. Homie said that there were a lot of conservative juggalos. I've noticed a lot of the old school juggalos tend to be more conservative, but Ouija Mac has kind of infiltrated and brought this really liberal fucking movement into that shit. And Violent J, like he's a big Trump hater and shit, I guess. So I wouldn't say there's a lot of conservative juggalos, but they're definitely out there.
Oh my Rod, I agree 100%. Twisted is like the shit, man. Like if it wasn't for Twisted, I wouldn't even fuck with any juggalo shit. Like like Twisted remained relevant and did very good music through their whole career, subjectively speaking.
Oh yeah.
Like some people may have fell off from it and didn't like certain albums, but you know, Twisted's the motherfucking shit. Yeah, Billy destroyed Ouija. It wasn't even fair.
Yeah, I would still like to work with Twisted someday, bro. I don't know where they're at politically. I don't know, you know what I'm saying, what they're on with that shit. But if we could ever make that happen, bro, I would love to get a track in with them, bro.
Yeah, I don't think that political stuff's going to be that much important in the next couple of years, hopefully.
Right.
Yeah, we talked about the meeting with Ukraine, and you know we can go a little more in depth, man. Like I feel like that was kind of like staged, and I feel like Zelensky was set up. That like they knew he was going to act like a crybaby bitch, and Trump and Vance already knew ahead of time that they were getting ready to give him the fucking business, and they were getting ready to tell him what it was. And
right.
I have heard Zelensky say thank you many times to America and American people. What J.D. Vance meant during the conversation was that he hadn't said thank you today. That like he kind of came there with a chip on his shoulder, wanted security measures taken for the mineral rights. Like if we were going to get the mineral rights, they were going to have security measures automatically attached to it. The United States isn't willing to do that because that's almost like making them part of NATO, which it can't happen right now. Because if they become part of NATO and Russia attacks them, that's attack on a NATO ally, and we have to respond. So that's kind of like where we're at.
That's what this all stems from, correct?
Yes.
Like if we go back to this whole shit, NATO started fucking with Ukraine, and Russia was not feeling that.
It's encroachment. It's
right.
Okay, Russia has a Western front, and the entire Western front is flat, guys. So every time, like, go research how many times Russia's been invaded. Like, when you have a flat surface that you can just invade, like rush across the border and rush all the way to Moscow because it's flat. Like, that's the problem. The only thing that's ever stopped them is the winters. That's what happened to Germany. Germany would have invaded Moscow, and, you know, all of Russia would be speaking German right now if it wasn't for those cruel Russian winters.
Yeah.
But like with Zelensky, what's going on, I believe, is you're looking at like politically they're changing the leader. Like Trump keeps talking about like they want them to have elections. They want, you know, all that to happen. That's obviously them taking steps and trying to get Zelensky removed because Putin doesn't want to deal with Zelensky. He wants a Russian-backed puppet government in Ukraine. And through Trump, he's probably going to get that. Whether if that's good or bad, however you want to debate it, that's probably what's getting ready to happen because Russia wants that buffer state.
Yeah, Trump said from the beginning that he was going to get this war fucking is going to be ended, and that's right, and that's exactly what he's about to do, bro. And I agree with you too. I think the way everything was, they definitely knew their intent going into that shit. They had the cameras, you know, rolling and ready to go. Like they knew they were about to fucking make him look like a bitch on national TV. And I think that's why they had the cameras and everything there, you know.
JD Vance is like really good at that. Almost if you're like a Trump hater, you could look at that, and if you see that, I can understand some of the reporting being what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like taking it like they went in there and just ganged up on Zelensky, because that's what they did. Like at the end of the day, it is what it is. Like I do believe that like this is the way. You know what I'm saying? Like if you ever seen The Mandalorian, you know, like we have to get rid of Zelensky, because right now, like, he has that whole country on lockdown, guys. They haven't had an election in 3 years. There's been nothing. They're doing polls, and how are you polling the people when like they're displaced? You know, like we talked about it earlier. Like, you know, it's just a weird situation, and I don't know what the answer is, but I definitely don't think the answer is for us to keep funding a war.
No. 100%
It's just another proxy war. Like,
and like Gray-Eyed Jewel said, there's known biolabs, American biolabs over there in Ukraine too. Like,
yes,
what's up with that? You know, it's shit.
Well, here's what I believe. I believe that they're going to get this mineral rights deal, and that puts the United States in Ukraine, and Russia will not be attacking like U.S. companies operating in Ukraine. That's the security right there. Like, just us being there. Like, look, we were in Kuwait for a long time and nobody ever, you know what I'm saying? Like, people don't attack American bases. Like, if we put a base over there in Ukraine, it doesn't have to be part of NATO. And I feel like that's where it's headed. Like, I would rather have the United States go over there and occupy Ukraine.
Right.
And be over there like that and get Russia out and like get peace going, and somehow, and like, I think that's a lot better than like fucking going to war with Russia.
Yeah, definitely, bro.
Because if Biden would have stuck around,
right, Trump's definitely gonna get that shit squashed, bro. I'd say within a few months, I think this shit'll all be said and done. You know.
Yo, I really like these questions, bro. Like Aaron Catlin, yo, people in the comments and Playboy, this is a question for you. Do you guys think there's going to be a zombie apocalypse? Yes or no? Bro, that is like one of my worst fears, man. I could literally just start showing you like countless guns that I have bought because I am scared of the zombie apocalypse. Like Billy will tell you, like I believe in the zombie apocalypse. I hope to God it doesn't happen. If you ever want to look up something that'll scare the fuck out of you, go look at chronic wasting disease in deer.
Yeah, he told me about that shit. That is,
it looks like zombies, and it's a prion disease. If it ever crosses over to humans, we're fucked.
Yeah, that's fucking
T Rev. I sent you the damn link, bro. It's in your Facebook messages.
Aaron, to answer your question, I don't think there's going to be a zombie apocalypse, but I do think that they're currently whipping up COVID 2.0, and I think it will be released sometime during Trump's administration, and I think it's going to fucking absolutely wipe out probably like at least half of the fucking world's population. And they're going to do that because their bullshit, their gig is up. You know what I'm saying? Trump is exposing all this shit. They have nowhere to run. These people are going to get locked up. They're going to be, you know, so they have to do something. You know, they're kind of backed into a corner, and I think that might be the next play.
It sounds very reasonable. Hey, yo, Jason, I was shooting squirrels when I was young. He says, look at rabies. I was shooting squirrels when I was a child and shot a fucking squirrel, and it fell down and acted like it was dead. Then it ran up my leg and bit me like 3 times. And the squirrel ran off, the cocksucker, and I had to get rabies shots. So yeah, that shit's scary. And rabies, if you show symptoms of rabies, you're fucked. Did you know that, Billy?
Yeah, that's what there's really no cure for that shit, right?
No, there's no cure. I sent the link to your Facebook, bro.
Hey, if you can send it to my phone, I can copy and paste it.
Because I can't find your number. If you can, text me or here. I'll send Billy the link right now.
Yeah, do that. Then
Man, this dude's gonna get on here, and we're gonna be on here for another hour. Watch.
I'll fuck around, fall asleep. I'll make it better, Doc. Okay, yeah, bear with us, y'all. We're just about to get T Rev up in here real quick. Talk some more shit. Yeah, we've been maintaining 47 for quite a fucking while now.
That's actually more than we thought, man.
Dude said I had a squirrel on a pin and that bastard came back to life and about tore my ass up. Yeah, you don't want to fuck
Bro.
with squirrels, bro.
Bro, those little motherfuckers are fast.
Okay.
All right, I sent that to you, Bill.
Okay. I'm about to shoot it to T Rev. Okay, I got it now.
Young Austin.
All right. Just send it to him. Hopefully that'll work. We shot a rabbit raccoon. Damn, that's fucking intense, bro. Street soldiers, Billy Curtis. You already know, man. Much love to you, brother. All right, let me try to shoot him this email too. T Rev should be on his way, y'all. Bear with us. Pretty surprised y'all were still rolling. That's why. Yeah, we didn't expect to be on this long, bro. Like, we really thought this was going to be like a half hour, 45-minute thing, you know, just to kind of test the shit out. But
yeah, we were both pretty apprehensive about it too. Dozer being on here helped, man. I like talking to that dude.
Oh yeah, definitely, bro.
Shout out Dozer if you're still in here, brother.
Love the Steelers flag. Hell yeah, I got a couple back there. I got another one on this wall over here. The whole fucking room. You'll be able to see it better in the daylight and shit. But yeah, Steelers.
Dog, hey, yo, that egg shortage is crazy. Oh my rod. Like, they be talking about like the egg shortage isn't affecting chicken, man, but like they're killing like egg laying hens, which doesn't make any fucking sense. They'll find one chicken that they find disease in, Billy, and they'll kill like thousands of chickens in that coop.
Yeah, I seen somebody post earlier. They said, when the fucking there's a bird flu, why doesn't it fucking affect pigeons and ducks and geese and all this shit? Why is it only birds that we consume?
Or does it, and they just don't test it? You know what I'm saying? There's no.
I don't know, but it's a good question.
My question is, there motherfuckers out here like testing pigeons and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I know they test our food, so maybe they just find it in our food, and it might be in those other birds also. I'm not sure. Good question.
Yeah. Oh fuck! They ain't killing anything in Mexico.
$9 a dozen in Michigan. Yo, Michigan be brutal, bro. We got people there, and yeah, Michigan fucked up.
Yeah, that's crazy. I eat a lot of fucking eggs too, bro. Like every day I eat eggs, so that shit, it definitely.
Yo, all this man hardly eats is like broccoli, turkey burger, and
chicken,
eggs, and turkey bacon.
Speak of the devil, there
What's
you
good,
motherfucking
boys?
is, dog. What's happening, bro?
Boy, been working around the clock, son.
Yeah.
Telling you, boy, losing
Wow,
weight
motherfucker,
over this
bro.
bit. Yeah, we get
Hey, I was about to say, hey Trev, how much weight have you lost, bro?
a lot, bro. I'm 160 right now.
Yeah,
You
how
on
much
that
were you at
fucking
one
Ozempic?
time?
I was 227, fat, flubby, goofy looking motherfucker, boy.
Hey,
Big ass
Billy,
hamster looking, gerbil looking motherfucker. What?
Hey, Billy asked if you took Ozempic.
What's that?
That shot that all the big girls are taking to lose weight.
No, sir.
Ain't fucking
No.
with that? No.
Oh, all natural. It's got to
Hell
be
yeah.
lost, but you got to lose it all natural or it don't count.
Facts, bro. Yeah.
Nope.
You been getting the workouts in that all that shit too?
The Bowflex machine, bro. That shit it's transforming me little
That's
by
dope,
little.
bro. Hell yeah.
My girl got it for my birthday, and ever since I just been whoosh, whoosh, and then I go into work, whatever. You know what I mean? Woo.
Dog, you need to get on some TRT, bro. You get fucking jacked, son. That testosterone replacement therapy.
Send that joint. What is that?
I'll send you some links, bro. That
Shit,
shit'll
boy,
get
I'll
you
be
right.
huge by next year.
Oh
Hey,
yeah,
hey,
for real.
you had to stick a needle in your ass.
Hey, it's all right.
All right.
I lost a lot of weight, bro, because I'm on the grind. Right? Like I got a mission, and that's to make sure that my kids are not thrown into the streets head first, like I was. And personally, like we got to break the chain somewhere. And with me, it starts with making sure that my kids are okay. And that's the shit. That's all I'm focused on, man. I'm trying to get my daughter right now because there's a fucked up situation going on. But I'm glad I got my son at least right this second.
Good start, bro. Hell yeah. Congrats on that, dog.
Appreciate you, bro, man. It's been crazy because she alienated the hell out of it. And she admitted to that shit. To do that to somebody who wants to be a father and then go out to the public and say, this man's a deadbeat when I'm over here begging like to be a dad and I'm getting told and extorted for money and shit. You know what I mean?
Trev.
People don't know that I got receipts and shit though. Like I'm eating her ass up in court.
Trev, that's the exact same situation that happened between me and my daughter. And I wasn't like same kind of situation. And Billy will tell you, bro, like I got alienated from her life, bro. And I'm like so close to my kid now, man. She's almost 20 now. But like, and I've been back around since she was 11. And I was gone around time she was 5. So like 5-6 years I was out of her life. And it's awful, bro.
That shit hurts, bro. Nobody knows what it feels like to when you're being stripped away from being a dad and you want to be a dad and then you got the person going to the public and saying that I'm a deadbeat and you just can't defend that as a man. Like you can't, there's nothing you can say to that, but just listen to what people are saying. It's fucked up, but it is what it is. But and a lot of people like me who were uneducated before I educated myself with what rights I have as a man, etc. I would have shut this shit down years ago if I would have known what I know now.
Yeah.
Right.
You feel me? Like that shit would have went on for that long, but that's what happens when you're uneducated and you're in the streets at 13 years old and you don't got no role models and the only thing you know is street shit. Like that's it. You don't have nothing but people around you that are just about that life, that are just fucking shit up and are savages. Nobody's leading you to your education. Nobody gives a shit what happens to you. If you get locked up, none of them dudes are there. You feel me? Like, so I'm not dedicated to it no more like that, bro. I changed. Like, I'm good on that.
To have some kind of train of conversation. Shout out to you for telling both of us to do this years ago, and us dumbasses for not doing it and doing it better late than never. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
we've been bigging you up the whole time, bro. Even before you got on here and shit, we were talking about how you been trying to get us up doing this shit years ago.
That's because you got it though. You know what I'm saying? Like you, when it comes to just not just music, just everything. Like, and you've had people don't understand that you had a following. See, I heard you talking about it earlier. It was like back in 2012. Y'all fuck with me then. You had mad love then.
Right.
You've had mad love this whole time, and it's always been a consistent fan base. You feel me? Right. It's not like you were buying bots or doing weird shit. Like you had real people giving you real feedback, and the numbers were growing every day, and it's always been that way.
Yeah.
Right.
When I first started,
still here, bro. Like through all the bans and all the censorship, a lot of people couldn't survive that, bro. You know what I'm saying? But we had built such a loyal fan base from the ground up, dog. Like we've weathered the storm, dog, and we're still here. We should have blown up years ago, you know what I'm saying? But politics and all that other shit kind of slowed things down. But
you know what though, bro? What your story? I feel like it's a unique story because you hear these cats, and I know it's talked about a lot out here in the community, but nobody really knows, like a lot of us do, that how much you've been blocked from social media. And you hear dudes like Tom McDonald and motherfucking Calhoun talking about, oh, we're blackballed. Like, nah, I've never seen no one get blackballed more than PTB.
Yeah, these
not
dudes
one
have
person.
like a #1 album and shit talking about, oh, the industry's against us, and like, dog, you got a #1 fucking album. How the fuck you gonna say some crazy shit like that? And I'm not even trying to hate on them, bro. Like, no disrespect, you know what I'm saying?
Good
I'm
rapper.
not knocking they do their thing, bro. But yeah, it's like a slap in the face when somebody's sitting there with fucking a wall full of gold plaques talking about their shadow ban, bro. You know what I'm saying? Well, like, I'm out here struggling just to fucking get by anymore.
My thing is this too. Like, what do you say to these motherfuckers who are like, yo, PTB and you know, PTB T Rev, these dudes be riding church's dick? It's not. We don't ride church's dick, bro. It's just that real recognize real, and it's just that. Nobody wants no handout from Upchurch. I'm not at that dude. I'm not
Right.
begging that dude for a swing at the the game. I'm a grown ass man.
No.
Yeah, we said all this earlier. You're repeating me verbatim. Like you're basically it's like you took my script and you're repeating it. Like we never like I don't expect nothing from that dude.
Right.
Me
And
neither,
I want to
'cause I
break this
made-
down too, right? So I fuck with Captain Kurt. I fuck with Cashville. I fuck with Just Trey. If I was trying
fuck
to
with Kurt.
suck Church's dick or do some shit like that, you would think I would have reached out to these dudes and said, "Hey, can you get me a fucking autograph from Upchurch, or can you get me?" Never once, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah.
not what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? And can't none of them dudes say otherwise, bro. Like, we respect the dude's grind, bro. Motherfuckers was
Facts.
jumping his ass. And dog, I like smoke, I like beef, I like the battle rap, I like to fight. You know what I'm saying? So if I see somebody jumping on somebody I respect, I'm coming in fucking swinging, bro.
Damn
Period.
right. And
That's all.
that's
it
why
was,
I did
man.
with Hard Target. And not only that, like, bro, we've been doing this shit for years.
Exactly.
They
bro.
don't know this shit, bro. Like,
They used to
it's
call
funny.
Trev
People, they don't know
diss
shit.
track Trev.
Man,
Remember
that's
those
when I
days?
was, but that's when I wasn't lyrical though. I wasn't lyrical
Oh,
like
yeah,
I am
yeah.
now. Like I'm on a
Bro.
different level. I feel like I'm on a different level now.
Oh yeah, we've all leveled up, bro. You know.
Oh, for sure, bro, for sure. And there was something I wanted to bring up that was important. What the fuck was it? Damn, it was on the tip of my brain too. You ever have a brain fart like that, babe? Damn. That's probably all these damn shifts I've been working, but nah, for real though. Oh yeah, Captain Kurt. Like, stop believing people about shit you hear about me, bro. Like, you got like this, and I say this respectfully to all these motherfuckers out here that got something to say about me, bro. If you are believing these goofies, come at least ask me like a fucking man, instead of just assuming that some shit is a certain way. Because I can't stand that. I can't hear. You hear people go, "Well, yeah, T Revs did some questionable shit." Why don't you ask me about the story and get the real story instead of talking to
Facts,
these
bro.
little fucking ass gator motherfuckers that don't know shit? They don't know their asshole from their left toe.
Right.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, people speaking my story. Like, come to me and get the real. That's just
Facts, bro.
goofy. Man.
When we was on Hickerbilly the other night, man, I seen some people, talking crazy in the chat and shit too, bro. Like, I think that'd be a good idea for you to go on there when you get a chance. He said he's down to have you on too, bro. So go on there and just set the record straight. You know what I'm saying? And let these motherfuckers know what's up, bro. Because as long
Bro,
as I've known, bro, you've never been on no weirdo shit. We might have had disagreements, arguments. That's what brothers and friends do, but you've never
Bro,
been.
hold on. I just want to point out that T Rev's dad wants to kill me at one point. Remember?
No shit. Oh man,
Yeah.
dog. T Rev's dad's the fucking shit.
I know. I pissed him off somehow. I don't know how.
Damn.
But I used to be a motherfucker, bro. I used to say some fucking crazy shit.
Yeah.
But but I was about to say, like, me and Trev have never had any kind of like fucking real outwardly problems. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've talked shit, like fucking. But you got to know, like the Trev's T-Revs.
It's gonna happen though, bro. Like, when you know people for so long, y'all are just.
You've calmed down, bro. Like you're a different person, just like I'm a different person. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a
like,
dad, bro. I can't go around here acting fucking this, that, and the third. I gotta be a role model for my kids. What the fuck do I look like being a role model out here trying to be a fucking thug still? You know what I'm saying? Like, I've already got, you know what I mean? I've done my fair share. I've got my ass beat some ass. Then we're done with that. Now it's time to lead the children to victory and not down the same path that I was down. Because I don't want to see my son or my daughter, going in and out of juvie and being on their own in the streets with no guidance. I'm telling you, that's how I was set out to the streets. And I talk to my son. I tell him this every day. And it's like, I get that little eye roll, but when you turn 18, 19, 20 and you broke his shit and you think you're going to sit around gaming and you think money's going to fall from the sky, bro, you better be ready. I'm going to prepare you for this shit because this life shit is real.
Dog, if it wasn't for me, like, I just be straight up. If it wasn't for me roofing all my life, man, I wouldn't know what to fucking do with myself. And you guys know that that's all I've ever done. Like, fucking,
bro, I lost so much goddamn weight, bro. I look like I damn.
You look a lot better, bro. You probably don't even feel like the same person,
bro. Nah, like I don't know.
This
is what I was when I was 16.
A quick question, and you gotta be honest, all right?
Facts. Talk to me.
Does your dick feel bigger?
That's a crazy question, bro. I don't
No,
know.
Probably
Babe, I
see
gotta
more
test
of
it
it.
out
Hey,
later.
real talk, dog. You probably see more of it. You know what I'm saying? Because
Babe, I gotta test it out later. He wants. I'll let him. You know.
look. When I was fat, because Billy will tell you, I lost a bunch of weight, man. I lost like 40 pounds, and
Bro, people don't know how long we go back.
a long
I'm telling
time,
you.
man. A long time. Like
Now, how much you weighed? How much you weighed at one point?
243 pounds, and I'm 210 pounds now. But I'm also 6'4".
Yeah, you the tallest motherfucker, boy. I think PTB and me are the same height, bro. I'm like 5'5.5". You know,
Yeah, I'm
5'6".
bro.
Put it this way, Billy would never let me stand beside him and take a picture for sure. Because Billy like literally comes like almost like under my arm, bro. Like it's.
I want to put a visual. I was telling PTB I want to put a visual to his story with all the because I could really go from 2012. If you want to take it back to them days, you could go up to 2012, build up to the story what happened to him with the Capitol. Like, I mean, I'm telling you, bro, I'll make some shit.
Definitely. Here's my thing, man. There's definitely a story there, man, and hopefully this lawsuit with this J6 shit comes through for homie, man. Because
but not only that, I want to get people rally behind him because like people don't really know the injustice behind this shit. You know what I mean?
Well, PTB looks fucked up. That's never ever going to be the situation. The CBD might catch him a little bit, but like as far as like,
and I'm tired of shit. I'm usually passed out by like 11. Bro.
Yeah, but I was about to say like. This man be in the bed at like me, man. I'm way up late. That's why my camera's not on because I'm stoned as hell, bloodshot as fuck, tired as hell.
Bro, I stay up thinking about how I'm gonna get bills paid. So I be working, you know, like I just skip shit and go straight to work again.
I gotta advertise this shit real quick too. For anybody that has like anxiety or problems sleeping, this brand is called Lazarus Naturals, bro. It's all organic, like it's the best shit on the market. It has a little bit of fucking THC in it, but not enough to where you're gonna be like having panic attacks and fucking all that crazy shit, you know. So
that's me.
Take this shit with some what's that shit called, melatonin, bro, and you'll be fucking good to go.
You be sleeping.
I'm gonna do an advertisement too. This shit's straight THC, 90%. It'll have you dick in the dirt.
Oh man. That shit would have me covering my face and hiding on the fucking live and shit. Fucking just being all weird, bro.
Bro, I can't live without it.
Bruh, where you working at that? What type of work you doing right now, Jay?
I sell roofs, bro. I work for like one of the biggest roofing companies in Charlotte, and I just got a salary, and all I do is I don't have to nail on shingles or put down flat roof anymore, or even manage jobs. I just sell them and then set up the job with the subcontractor. So I got a bunch of Spanish guys that work for me, and they're amazing, bro. Like,
what's that hourly?
It's not hourly. It's a salary.
What, like a six figures?
No, I wish. It's 70.
Right? That's still good though. Hell yeah, bro. That's dope, man. Proud of you. That's good
Red
money.
was trying to put me on that. What was this shit where you go out to sea?
MSC, bro. I'm still thinking about doing it, but I don't want to leave my family. Like I'm thinking about it because it's 6 figures, guaranteed.
Right.
Yeah. You only work like a certain amount of weeks a year too.
Till a tidal wave lifts that boat upside down, and then I'm
right.
Then I can't spend it. You know what I mean?
No, I used to travel doing roofing, man, and I made really good money. I made like 84 a year, but like that shit was fucking ridiculous. Like Billy tell you, I'd be gone for like 2 months at a time.
Yeah.
Alabama, New York, fucking Boston, Colorado. I've been all over the place roofing.
There's dudes going out for 6 months, bro, getting guaranteed 220,000.
Yeah, I feel you.
And they get and then they get paid 6 months to sit home.
Yeah, you're risking your life. Fuck all.
Yeah, is that dangerous work though? Like motherfucker.
It's very dangerous work. Like,
well, I was talking to a dude about it at work tonight. That just a customer, right? And he was like, "Oh," he said, "Son, step to the side right here, real quick." I was like, "What?" He was like, "Yeah." He goes, "You know why it pays like that, right?" He goes, "You know them waves out there."
Hey, what's that? What's that Mark Wahlberg movie?
He was an old head too. He had knowledge, so I believed him. He was like, "I did it." He said, "It's dangerous."
What's that Mark Wahlberg movie? Like, chat, what's that Mark Wahlberg movie where he like dies in that damn boat? Remember the big tidal wave gets him? Yeah, I can't remember.
The hurricane joint back in the day. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it was a really good movie, but that's what it's about.
Perfect Storm.
Yeah, there you go.
Come on, man. You know, it's classic. That's a
That's
classic,
what's
bro.
crazy, bro. Hey, think about our ancestors and shit back in the day and these little ass ships, though, bro. And like that's what they did, bro. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like the homies
facts.
are getting on this fucking boat and they're sailing across the fucking seas, not even
Dog,
knowing where the fuck they're going, bro. No
dog, that's way.
GPS.
Hey,
No,
check us out. That's way scarier than the plane.
nah, I don't. It's about
Yo,
about
shut the
even, bro.
fuck up.
About even.
That shit's way
I
scarier
can
than the plane.
I can swim, bro, but I cannot fly. You know what I'm saying? Like if the plane goes down, there's nothing I'm gonna do.
Dog,
Yeah, it's like,
I would rather die from the plane crash than scurvy or some crazy.
I'd rather
shit.
jump in my whip
yeah,
and drive 100 miles,
straight
1,000
up.
miles.
Yeah.
Real shit, bro. And that's what I might do. I think I'm gonna take this show on the road at some point. For real, I'm dead
Hell yeah.
ass. I've been thinking about it, like really taking and just fuck it all over the
Yeah.
U.S. Let's get it.
Man, you only like 6 hours for me, bro. We need to do that. And like, there's like room here. You could stay here.
Shit, but hey, I gotta. My thing is like literally this one job. I started it the other day, right? I go in and she called me out of nowhere. I literally just got the background test. You know what I'm saying? Pass. I go in and literally like about to talking about manager the next day. I'm like, damn. All right, bet. But I don't know, man. Like, I'm looking for something that to grow in. You feel me? Like something that's gonna stamp the children. If as long as it's got, you know, I can make a trust for my kids and leave money behind for them. We good. That's how I look at it, bro.
Yeah,
I don't know about you.
Hey, that's a really good movie too. Deepwater Horizon, Mark Wahlberg movie on
Yeah.
an oil rig. Yeah, man.
Hey.
What Mark Wahlberg being like everything. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like the dude's
He's a
played
fucking
everything.
rapper, dog.
Yeah, he was a rapper. Yeah, Marky Mark
Mark, man.
and the
Yeah.
Funky Bunch. And then
Hey.
he was in that. Then he was in that movie Fear. Remember that movie?
Yeah, that
When's
was
the
a
next
good-
album dropping, bro?
What's that?
Next album. When's the next album dropping?
Man,
he
I
could
don't
drop
know.
an
I'm just-
album now, really.
Yeah, I'm just doing a bunch of singles and shit right now, bro, and music videos, and you know what I'm saying. Work on his YouTube shit, bro.
Something about something about your newer. I want to say it's the mixing that is just like leveled up,
Yeah,
and not that it's been bad,
right,
but it's
right.
like I was just saying this on Hickorbilly's show. And I've only had one song mixed by Dub 3030, but it
Mhm.
was the only dude that ever sent me a mix, and I just couldn't say anything bad about it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like I
That's
literally
him every
listened
time,
to it.
bro.
I'm trying
Everybody
to
says
critique it.
that. That's
Nothing.
what everybody says.
Yeah, and dog, he mixes all of our shit. I don't even know how he has enough time, bro. Because like all the country rappers, he's doing all their shit. I'm sending them tracks like every other day. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
and
like
every
like
time.
go ahead and tell the secret. Like he mixes everybody's shit. Like
Yeah.
a lot of people don't realize like he mixes everyone's shit.
I needed my shit mixed, but you know what, bro? Like his price that he was talking was banging over the skull, and I'm like, yeah, I'm good, bro.
Yeah,
If you could work something out with me, then we could talk. But he don't. He probably thinks I'm getting it on YouTube. He probably sees like 60,000 subscribers. Like, yeah, I
Yeah.
can get this. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. He don't know. You know, I'm out here really getting it in. Like, this shit ain't over. Like, ain't nobody rich over here. We're still grinding.
Yeah, I'm far from rich.
Shit. It's all it's about, though. I want to, you know, this shit like PTB, the way that the sound has been, and I was just bumping some shit on the way. What did I start with earlier? He said, "There's a bun in the ground." I'm trying to remember that song. Hold up, I can't remember. Hold up, I'm gonna have to look at it. Actually, I think it was it was just one. I had three that I play in a row. One's the new diss track, obviously towards Hard Target, but there's this one though, like. Can't remember the name right there. Second off the top.
Hold on. Hey, to answer the question about the mask, the mask, the Crusader's mask, because like Billy did a crusade on Hard Target's ass. That's all that is, guys.
He went in on all three of them joints, and I know he broke it down because it was a 10-minute joint. Like I know he said
the PTB are you a Templar? Like no, that's just all this is, guys. Billy's got the black one, I got the white one.
Yeah, I don't even know that was a thing. I'm a Proud Boy though. That's
the shook
organization
ones
that I'm with. Oh, shook ones, hell yeah.
The shook ones in the joint with you and Trey.
Hey, that's my favorite one, Trev.
Wait.
The shook one's my favorite one, man.
Oh yeah, but PTB set a example on how to really rap on
That beat.
fucking the Eminem joint. Nothing new. You know what I mean? Like literally he was going in on that shit.
That Fuel beat.
The bro, like the way that he paces and then can, I don't know, it's just the way that he's got that way with words, bro. He's always had that. That's been the number one thing for me, because PTB's got speed, but he's saying shit too, though. You get what I'm saying? Like a lot of these dudes don't say shit. They're just bitch, you know, they're throwing little things together. They ain't really rapping like that.
Well, also for me with Billy, it's like where he's at in the pocket of the beat too. You know what I'm saying? Like it's in the right spot. You know what I'm saying? Like he kind of finds the right spot, and then when he changes his flow, like, you know, like the flow change and the progression change and the cadence change and like all that's like, you're like, wow, sometimes, you know, like he just blows my mind with it. Like,
well, you know, the funny thing is I was in there, Kurt was bumping PTB's old shit or going through. He was like, I guess he had just found him or something. This was a couple months back. I'm like,
he just came up on my shit recently.
I'm looking like, bro, like you. He was like, yeah, this guy's all right and this, that. I'm like, man, you know, I'm like, bro, check out Self-Made. I'm yelling shit in chat, trying to tell him what songs to check out and shit. And he was just going through, picking out whatever. I'm like, bro, I'm trying to tell you these joints, right?
If I was going to give anybody, I would say, as someone that just picking up Playboy the Beast, I would want them to play American Extremist, number one.
Never Back Down.
Never Back Down. That's a good one.
That's my shit. That's my shit. That's my shit.
That shit with D Spills is dope as hell.
Yeah, then you had the old, he was doing the old remixes back in the day too. Or not, I won't even say back in the day, 2021, 2020, 2021, the box.
That low key fucking song that you wrote like 300 bars for that motherfucker, remember?
Yeah.
What's that, Devil Knock?
That's what it was. Yeah, that's the name of
it. And then hold on, what's another one? Loke Saint and King ISO, Criminalize.
Hey yo, you know who another motherfucker that's been going off on shit though, that really is slept on as an artist out here, and I'm gonna give him his flowers all day long, is fucking the Real D's, man.
Oh yeah.
That motherfucker's an animal, bro.
Yeah, right. He needs to come on here too, Billy. Like,
look, he was doing his own shit for a while too, so he'd definitely do good on the show, man.
He's really good though, man. He's a very, I don't know, like just the way that he can put these words too. Like he's another wordsmith of the shit.
That's intricate.
The best,
intricate.
Wordsmith is the best explanation for that dude, bro.
Facts.
Like the wordplay, you know, like a lot of people, they don't understand like the multi-syllables and like, especially the country rap lane, bro. Like, cause they're not coming from a real classic hip hop background. You know what I'm saying? They have an understanding of.
Another thing they lose is like double entendres. Like they don't even know what, you know what I'm saying? Like, and rhyme schemes, like, you know, like when you're right. Or when like you do a lot of times, you'll rhyme the same word in that cadence, like 6 or 7 times. Like you'll drag it through the whole half the verse.
Battle rapper shit.
Yeah, and they don't even catch that, you know what I'm saying? Or it's like not falling on them. And then you throw in the double entendres and the dope ass metaphors and like the cool punchlines. Like it's weird that people don't get it, and they'll get somebody rapping in a monotone.
Bro, not one person pointed out the joint where I was like, man, I got a brand new chopper. You can feel the flame first. This is the best M16 since the Renegade verse. Boy, there I was like, I ain't seen one person say shit about it. I was like, you really breaking that down? Like lines that this shit. I don't know, man. I've developed and elevated with my pen.
Hey, Black Death reactions. That's like a metaphor, man. Like that's saying that like you know, he is the Knights Templar and this is the Crusade. Right. Like he's running the crusade on his ass. Like it's saying like that is like that.
And I don't know if you're in here still because he said he was leaving. But I just want to explain too, like I've had this infatuation the past few months as I've found God and gotten more into Christianity. I'm a huge fan of the Crusaders. You know what I'm saying? I've looked at all the different factions and shit like that, like the whole cause and everything behind it. Like that's my new obsession right now is learning about the Crusaders and everything that happened. You know what I'm saying? So that's why we kind of went with that theme as well, because that's just something I've been into the past few months.
I don't think people would know. Like I'm over here, like he said, what? Like back in the day, like you was on some old, you know, you was on different shit. Now you changed, matured, bro, and I'm proud of you for that because you stuck to it. You stuck with your kids, and you done real men shit. You know what I'm saying? Real man shit. You're out here doing that. So that's why I fuck with you so heavy.
Everybody in the chat, when we get off this, go listen to Beast Mode Kill Shit.
Yeah, that's fire.
I wish we could pull up the video, bro. Actually, I probably could, man, but I don't want to fuck something up.
Yeah, no, that shit's fucking old, boy. 2017.
Yeah.
Nah,
before that, it was like 2014, 2015, bro.
Yeah, Billy was super jacked, like super lean,
bro.
jacked,
like my fucking traps are like fucking all that shit.
That's when I would. Yeah, that's when I was. I don't know, bro. I feel like my pen was lazy. My pen was lazy back then, man. I don't like it. I listened to that shit and I turned it off. Like, bro, I suck. I'm critiquing myself when I'm hearing old shit, and I'm like, bro, turn that off.
Bro. Yeah, same to this day, bro. I hear a lot of my old shit, and it's like, damn, dog, I should have came harder on that, or the mix sounds fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's mainly right there. Like some of it I'll listen to, and I'll find stuff in the mix that I didn't hear before. Like back then, I didn't hear it. My ear wasn't catching it at that point.
I found some joints that we did that you went off on that aren't really out there. It was me, you, and I think it was Mallow.
Okay, yeah.
Damn, you need to put that out.
Like, fuck the shoulder lean. I'm about to make him lean back. Homie claimed he had my 6, but then I found out he's a rat. I don't know. We were all went in on that shit though. Every single one of us. That shit was fire. That was murder gang shit too back in the day. What's up with sleep, man?
Oh man, don't get us started on that shit, dog.
For real though, like
trying to,
hold on, no comment.
I mean, because Sleep's talented, but if he's doing some fuck shit, he's doing some fuck shit.
No comment.
He ain't untouchable.
Yeah,
he gets smoked too.
No comment for now, bro. We don't want.
He's nice, but you know, I comment on him. Fuck him.
Hey,
fuck you, fuck him. Fuck him.
Hey, I'm just gonna do one quote. Hey, Mad Max, Mad Max, Mad Max, Mad Max.
Oh shit.
Hey man. Oh God, bro. Come on. You just
that was
really.
That was the breaking point, dog.
Oh,
like,
shit.
I didn't know it was like that.
Dog, I didn't know it was like that either, man, until all that shit started going down. You
man,
know?
Fuck both of them. They're both fucking clowns. Fuck Mad Max and Sleep.
I mean, dog, you digging in some shit near and dear to me, man, because
and you making their day right now, bro. Like if anybody in their camp,
those were our brothers, man. Those were our brothers, though.
Yeah,
you
feel me?
You know,
I don't get that. I don't get the betrayal brother shit, bro. I just something I never understand, man. I don't care what we could go through some shit, but nah, nothing should ever make you want to stab your brother in the back, man. Fuck that. I don't stand on that. I'm not with that.
Okay. So Salatum Trump, I want to answer this. He is a Mexican white supremacist.
That's what they say. But no, are you serious? Are you really asking who I am? Like, how did you get in here?
Tatum Trump.
Did you think this was the Playboy channel, maybe? Or
that looks like a troll account.
That's probably a whole ass dude with a dick.
Yeah, a whole ass dude
with a dick.
Trans ladies. Hey, yo, it's Mad Max.
Yeah, that's Mad Max in the building, man.
But Kate, no, I'm a patriot, fucking conservative Christian rapper that used to be a fucking gang banging, hail Satan, smoke meth, fucking
formerly known as Playboy.
Beat you the fuck down.
Playboy the priest. Like he'll pray for you. Like.
Hey, I remember them posts. They used to go a little semi-viral back in the day. Them Playboy the priest.
Bro, when we had one of him praying, with the wings on.
Bro, I seen PTB making more noise than some artists that blew. For real, at points during the funk volume and shit. Like I seen him go from whoop to whoop like that.
Yeah.
You know, so I was like,
bro, like like the Facebook shit, we haven't been able to do anything on there. Instagram always banned, but like TikTok, bro, like I have songs with hundreds of millions of fucking streams over there, bro. Like in the Patriot community and shit.
Dog, stand back and stand by. Like that thing got removed
No
and it had
bullshit.
like hundreds of
No
thousands
dick
of-
riding. PTB is the only dude that I've seen lose his Facebook over 10 plus times, and every time he creates it, it is on and popping from that time that he creates it. I'm like, yo, how the fuck is PTB? Yo, and that's how much people love him, but they keep losing as a friend. Then they gotta re-find him again, etc. So it kind of fucks it up, but they still find them. They still find them.
Right.
Dog, it helped us that we were building another artist page, and then they finally, this last time around, they took it too.
Right.
Fucking dumb shit, man. That's corny, bro. Imagine like getting blocked by the whoever's doing it. Whoever's doing it has some power.
Oh yeah,
Tell you
it's
that
100%, bro. Like I don't know if you guys are paying attention, but back in the day when Zuckerberg got in trouble for leaking everybody's information, that's when the feds had him by the fucking balls, and that's when all this shit started going south, bro. No more freedom of speech, nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because the feds had him by his motherfucking balls, and at that point, they even have interviews where Zuckerberg was saying the White House would call him and be like, "Hey, we don't like this meme, ban that shit," or "Hey, we don't want this story getting out there, ban that shit." And he fucking did it, bro. He had to, because if not, they'd have locked his ass up, or he'd have gone bankrupt trying to fight these cases and shit, man.
That's crazy.
And this is no conspiracy. Like this, I don't do conspiracies. I'm not into the QAnon shit, but this is all facts, man.
I hear about that shit all the time, and I never really dove into it.
Yeah.
The Zuckerberg, you said Zuckerberg?
Zuckerberg, man. Yep. When he was leaking everybody's information, and he was on fucking trial, and they were fucking, they was on his ass, bro.
What do you think about the shit now, though? The shit now is bad. Like people, I see, like literally just watched a documentary the other day. These dudes in America are making these fake bank accounts, and they're emptying out people's bank accounts with 40 to 100,000 in it, and they're getting away with it. Mm-hmm. It's crazy, bro. It's going on through Wells Fargo and all these different banks. I was like, bro, there's dudes that are literally taking millions and millions of dollars from Americans, hard workers. Crazy. Did you see that shit, bro? Like these dudes are literally hacking bank accounts by sending your phone like a message, and even if you open it, they got you.
Damn.
Yeah, I heard about that. That's
Watch
crazy.
out.
I don't do none of that. Like,
watch out, bro. I'm telling you.
I delete almost every text that comes through if I don't know who it's from.
Look, my shit got hacked this past summer. You know what happened? They literally took my direct deposit and attached it to their bank account from my YouTube.
Hey, hold on, blonde-headed fake bitch, whoever you are. No one's triggered by your name.
No, we weren't talking shit or nothing. We were just fucking cracking jokes, bro.
That's a whole ass dude. I bet we know him too. I know him.
Now, whoever you are, though, like you really must not know me, because I'm like the biggest fucking Trump supporter in the world. So I would be the last motherfucker on earth that's triggered by your name. Now, if you came in here with some Biden bullshit or some Trump hating bullshit, I might be a little triggered. I'd probably have somebody block you.
I think everybody's been wrong on who they think this country rap reports is. I think I know who all of these people are.
Yeah.
I think I personally know who's behind all of this shit.
Who do you think that was?
It'll blow them all the fuck away when I say who it is too.
Who is it?
I just give y'all a hint that y'all know. Who was a cat that y'all thought was back in the day? Jason would always cook them. He'd be like, man, damn, you think you got a crush on Trev, man? Oh, there's your hint. There's your hint. Hey, he's known for doing shit like that, bro. I'm telling you, don't sleep on that. That's the hint, man. You know who I'm talking about, Jason.
Yeah, I know who he's talking about.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about too,
bro.
Oh, shit.
He does that type of shit, bro. I'm just saying. Real shit. He does that type of shit. Like that's one of the reasons why I couldn't fuck with him, because I seen he came over and showed me some shit. It was like 20 different YouTube accounts on that motherfucker, bro. I'm like, what's going on? Like, why you got dead people's kids' names in your shit?
He actually hit me up the other day, man, and he wanted me to reach out to you and tell you personally, bro, that he ain't got no hard feelings and shit. Even if you guys aren't boys or whatever, that he would just like to,
I don't got no
handle
hard.
shit.
I just wish that before somebody would take something to the extreme that they took it to, like, damn, you can't before you make
You know what?
assumptions on
Hey,
anything. Like,
hey.
what the fuck? You know what I mean? I don't know.
Right.
That's weird, bro.
I'm glad we're not saying a name. That's so cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we
Facts.
know though.
Yeah,
Everybody
facts.
knows. Yeah.
Facts. We know.
I don't know, man. I don't really got honestly, I don't really hold. I'm not gonna hold no
Yeah,
ill will
nah,
towards
nah.
people because that shit creates real negative energy. And
That person
I got-
always came. Now that you're saying that, me roasting him, and I roast a lot of people, but that dude always came across as like real try hard and goofy, and just like would do anything to like fit in. He was that kind of person. You know what I'm saying? Like
he wanted to blow, and I was gonna help him, grow and shit. But like when you are doing, I don't know, like there's just too much. You're doing too much trolly shit. I don't got time for that. I got children to raise, man. I don't got time to be a child no more. For real, bro. Like I'm not with that. Like I'm on some serious build my family and support the people I love. And
Hey,
that's
real
it.
quick,
Like I don't want bullshit around, bro.
shout out to the homie Bulls TV. If you guys are not familiar with him, he's got a reaction channel. He shows a lot of love. Be sure to subscribe to him. But he said that lady looks like Justin Time's baby mama. So
Ooh.
yeah.
if
We just want to give a
that
big
is
shout out
hold
to
on.
Justin Time's baby mama real quick.
Yeah, I would like to give a big shout out to her. I love that chick.
Yeah, we're fans.
We're fans. Like I hate Justin so much sometimes. Like excuse me, I don't like any of Justin's music. That shit he did perpetrating as the devil is fucking amazing. Like that's the only that shit had me laughing. Like
What do y'all think about paying for slots on shows, man? What do y'all what is as an artist, PTB?
So-
What do you think about that?
All right. So when I was coming up, I never paid to get on a show, but I had sold tickets before. I can understand that. You know what I'm saying? I can see the perspective of that. A lot of promoters, they're paying up front and they're not just going to put on a bunch of fucking no names that come for one show or one performer and then they leave right away. You know what I'm saying? So
Facts.
I can see making a motherfucker put in work and show their worth that, hey, I'm going to sell these tickets to prove that I've earned this spot. I can understand that. But from my understanding of the Redneck Rape, what's he charging for slots? Like
$2,500, and
I heard 15 to 25. Let's say 15 to 25, man. But
I've
it's
heard also. But here's the
I just
thing.
feel like somebody like PTB who put in all this work, you pay these dudes, bro. Like why you got you? It's just like you could take advantage of the weaker artists and sell them a dream.
Yeah,
But I think that's what he's doing. I think people like if you look at the headline, and I think Justin's getting paid, Adam's getting paid,
oh yeah,
like any of those guys are getting paid, and then all those other
Right.
artists are paying. And now I'm interested to see how much the tickets are. You know what I'm saying? Like how much are we charging the rednecks? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like are they paying more than the juggalos? That's what I'd be interested to see.
I just can't stand Justin. Fuck Justin Time. If you're in here, yeah. You know what time it is.
yeah. Let's talk about that real quick. T Rev, how do you feel about all this country rap beef? How do you feel about Hard Target?
I just talked to him last night.
guys, bro. Yeah,
I just talked to Hard Target last night. He was in the chat.
Mhm.
Kurt and them had this dude up there talking about country rap report or some shit, rap reports or whatever the dude's name was, or rap fact. I don't know what the dude's name was, but again,
country rap rumors.
I was talking to country rap rumors. I was talking to homeboy in chat, Hard Target, and he was like, I said, yeah. He said, I guess he was making jokes like, yeah, me and T Rev made up. I was like, yeah. I said, we got a feature dropping 6/6/2026. Like fucking with him and shit. But nah, what do I think about him? I don't know. I think they're soft. Like I honestly think Hard Target's soft as hell for
Yeah, hey, so you coming from the underground where we all came from, bro? Can you explain to these people how a battle rap works, right? So say I throw out a fucking bait track, and then another artist takes that bait and responds. At that point in time, you've engaged in that rap beef, right?
absolutely.
So at that point, what happens, or if a motherfucker just taps out after one track, what is that to you? That's a fucking
It's an L.
right.
That's you saying.
Just go ahead and
That's
break
you
it down for
knowing
these
you can't.
motherfuckers that aren't
You
familiar
can't
with it.
keep up. Like I personally, this is how I looked at it, because he started that personally when that first diss track. I swear on everything I love, that dude. As soon as you posted up a post, and before you released anything, but you put a post up, he started writing right then and sped to the booth, waited for you to drop yours, boomed it out, and then had a couple dope bars in there, couple dope type battle rapper punchlines that people were so dick riding over. And I mean, it was literally spoken word.
Right.
Homie, like it was spoken word shit that anyone could really do. But for him to tap out after you threw a shot first, but then he came with some shit. So and it was okay, because he was talking about you a juggalo, whatever, blah, 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 patriot or a thug. Right.
And what's fucked up about that though, that wasn't even rap. That was just like at the beginning. Like his hardest line was him at the beginning talking and not even rapping, like his intro. You know what I'm saying? Like to me, that was the best part.
Yeah, what was he saying? He said he's
And then he
first
said
one
he-
to throw in the
No,
fist.
no,
Something
no.
like
And the
that.
second one was, and you think you're a Creek Squad rider throwing your fist like that. That shit was pretty fucking hilarious.
I mean, like, dude can't say, what is he talking about, bro? Like, he was riding Limp Bizkit's dick back in 1996. So if he's saying that PTB was riding Church's dick, he's been riding Limp Bizkit's dick for years and only got 198K subs. So obviously, he's rode off the back of somebody else before. He's riding off of plenty other backs. So who does he think he is, responding once to someone like PTB who's put in this work at a high level out here in the underground, just to tap out after that one diss track, and then PTB just started unloading on him, and there's no ifs, ands, or buts to who won.
Right. And see, like when this shit first popped off, bro, like it was respectful, bro, and that's all it was gonna be, was just a fun fucking battle back and forth. There was really no major bad blood, and we were even kind of showing each other some love. I shared his shit, and I was like, hey man, this dude did his thing, and he was showing love in the same. And then I started seeing all these people run their fucking mouths talking shit. And then he's talking about like he did something, bro. And we ain't going for that, bro.
I seen it, man.
Right.
He was
so that's when it went from being respectful to, we can do this shit and have some fun with it, give the fans a good show, to all right, now I've got to make a fucking example out of you,
Because homie didn't
see what happened after that.
He didn't go, like, this is the thing though, like he didn't go back and forth with you on some diss tracks, really. He just as soon as he seen you were gonna come out with a little something, he rushed that shit, waited for you to drop, and then he was surprised by the love that it got, that he was like, he's done. He got big headed.
I better take my fucking what I got now, you know what I'm saying, and try to ride off into the sunset.
I thought he was gonna respond, though. He lost a lot of respect from me for not responding on a music tip. Like, bro, what this is hip hop. You respond, right? But here he is, ready to rock and roll, and you are tapping out.
Yeah.
Well, here's what I told him. I was like, bro, like to come in and engage someone like that, and then turn around and just be the cheerleader is like fucking so whack. So every time I go on his page, I'll say, yeah, you're still over here being a cheerleader, like, because that's all he's doing now. He's a cheerleader.
Right. When the shit first started and he responded, bro, he had gained a lot of respect for me, or from me, but he automatically lost it, like immediately, you know what I'm saying, by doing that bullshit, by trying to tap out. So any respect that he had earned at that point in time was just fucking, now it's gone, bro,
I can't believe that, bro. Like, I honestly still kind of blown away that he tapped out.
Well, that he handled it in that manner, like to get that obnoxious, like, rapper ego shit, like he did something like really, and it wasn't, man, like I heard you say, Trevor, it was a couple catchy little bars, and that was it, like it wasn't that impressive. Like I even told him I felt like he could have done better. And
when you sit there and think about it, bro, it was hip skittle, the dip diddle, the vit zip biddle. You know how many dope lines I could put together talking like this, like right now?
But here's the thing, though, too. And like, we know this, bro. You remember him from the Funk Volume.
Fuck yeah. He got beat the fuck down, too.
No, he's never been a lyricist like that. He's never been about that. The shit that he dropped was probably the hardest shit he could muster. You know what I'm saying? Like, he blew his fucking load on that one track. And
that's what I said.
Fucking good, bro. It wasn't
that shit that he
had
made
some,
back
I'm not
in the
gonna be a
day.
hater and say it was trash. He had some good bars in there, but it was not fucking anything like, oh my god, that
Bro,
you know what I'm
here's the
saying?
thing.
Nowhere near.
Here's the thing, guys. From the outside looking in, when someone's been rapping for a long time, their pen game gets strong. Like irregardless what you're doing, what you're doing at that time is dope. You know what I'm saying? Like like check it out, AWACS. Right, that dude's been rapping forever, man. It took him until he was 40 for the genre to come around to like his style to be really popular and him blow the fuck up.
Right.
Like, but
Yeah,
he does so well because he's been rapping for 20 years. What Hard Target does, he does well because he's been rapping for 20 years. It doesn't mean like
Bizkit's dick. He does that well.
Right. Well, he's got like one or two, like every rapper, man. I'm really picky when it comes to rappers. They'll have one or two songs.
If we're being serious, like if we're talking about like the rapping, like back in the day when I ran across him on the Joker shit, like I heard him like this shit is garbage. Turn it off.
Right.
I would never spin that shit. That shit is dog shit for real. Like that's how I'm listening to it. I don't, if I fuck with you, I fuck with you. If I don't, it just is what it is. You know what I mean? And his shit back in the day was dookie. I was surprised to hear that he's gotten where he's at now.
Right.
That Playboy, that diss is the hardest he's come, though. I believe that also.
100%, bro.
That's the hardest I heard.
That's one thing I keep going back to, though, too. Like, I admit when it gives me a good battle. You know what I'm saying? And the only person is the Joker. That was a good fucking battle. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could call that either way. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I seen you put out you put out some stuff about that actually.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm not one of these guys, you know what I'm saying? It's like, oh no, I'm the fucking man. Nobody. Oh shit. Oh my bad.
No, you good.
There. But yeah.
But
yeah, anyways, man, we've talked about this. We're beating a fucking dead horse at this
bro.
point.
You and Joker was a good back and forth.
Yeah, that was a good one, bro. And there's respect there as an artist. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, there's still respect there. Because
Joker's talented, bro. I'd be lying if I sat here and said Joker's so trash. Like I could turn off that, competitive lyricist, artist, aggressive shit, and then give you a real breakdown and critique of what I really think. I think the Joker is a phenomenal rapper. His delivery is A grade, top notch. He's definitely got tones down and he can spit. He's dope. He's definitely dope. Production dope. He's definitely done some things in the underground that are cool, and then he's done some fuck shit. Like still not give me my motherfucking collab that I won because I allegedly dissed him. He said he was like,
"Hey,
he said I stiffed you on it because you dissed me." I'm like, "Where did I diss you?"
Hey, he's supposed to be making shit right. You should go get in his inbox and tell him you want your collab.
Hey man, I think Joker's a dope artist, man. I really do. I've always thought he was a dope artist, but I rock with my boys before anyone else. And
hey, you should just say it like Joker, give me my collab.
I don't want that shit. He can shove that shit up his ass now.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think T Rev is too worried about that these days, man.
I remember that. I remember that very well, though. I remember him winning that shit. That shit's hilarious.
It's just like now I don't care, bro. I don't even care who I collab with. I'd rather collab with the people I really fuck with before I waste time on anything else.
Right, and honestly, bro, dude ain't even popping like that no more, bro. Like I'm not gonna say he fell the fuck off, but he kind of fell the fuck off.
No, he fell the fuck off.
Like even look at Spotify numbers and shit, and it's not, he ain't really doing a whole lot music wise, anyways.
It happens, bro. It does. Like my shit was popping on the podcast and shit, like really popping. Like every day I go on 2,000-3,000. I wasn't even trying to do that. It just happened naturally. So I was like, I stopped doing it for a while because people started once that bullshit happened, people started like putting out false stories on my whole entire fucking life. Like they don't like they knew me and shit. Right. Like, bro, I don't know none of these motherfuckers, dog. Who are these people? So I just, I said, Billy, I got the fuck off the internet before I, lost my shit.
Yeah.
Period.
I don't blame you, bro. And that's the fucked up thing, bro. Like a lot of these reactors and shit, and just trolls and people in general, bro. Like they talk about shit they have no idea about, and they act like they know. You know what I'm saying? Like some dude was telling me why I got into this rap beef shit. Like I'm pretty sure I know why the fuck I did it. You know what I'm saying? So how the fuck you gonna tell me that what I'm telling you is not the truth? You know what I'm saying? Like what the fuck am I gonna lie about, bro? These motherfuckers is goofy, bro.
Who was a reactor, by the way, when you were speaking on?
Oh fuck, I'll have to Dozer, if you're still in here, bro. I'm sure he probably remembers the name. I don't remember the dude's name, bro. He's an old dude. He hates on everything fucking Upchurch and Creek Squad related. Like that's his thing, bro. Is like his whole channel is just dedicated to fucking Upchurch said this and Just Trey did this. You know what I'm saying? Like that's his whole fucking claim to fame, bro.
I think it's funny. They think like it's like, oh, these dudes cloud chasing, these dudes want that. Nah, we don't want shit. We fuck with church. I've been fucking with church for a hot minute, man. This mountain of love is he's shown me too. Like just as an independent artist, the looks he's gave me just by shouting me out.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like at times, like for real, like, and when I went to like a Upchurch concert, I've seen again Eminem, Little John, Luda, all the way to Pop, from Britney Spears down to Insane, because my mom used to work at the amphitheater, so I'd get the free tickets. I've seen all these people.
Right.
The top 3, Tech 9.
Oh yeah.
Eminem and Upchurch. The vibes are just different in those buildings. Top 3 that I've been to, you know, out of a lot, and I've seen a lot.
Show yet, but I bet he does his thing, bro, for sure.
Well, it's like a family vibe, bro. Like when you go in there, PTB, it's like everybody's family. That's the thing about, and it's different than a lot of other places. Like Tech, Eminem, the same way, really. To be honest with you, just a little bit different. Tech's more kind of like churches, but church is more family-ish. When you go in there, it's just nothing but love in the building, bro. Like people are just like, I had so many different people come and handing me shirts that they bought, and they were like, "I bought this for you." Dang, I'm like, man, these people are kind, bro. Like,
you can tell that just by like the YouTube fucking Creek Squad community. You know what I'm saying? Like they're fucking riders, bro. And that's why I always say, like, I've never claimed Creek Squad. I've never claimed fucking none of that shit. I was just a fan of Upchurch, you know what I'm saying? But I wasn't like fucking ride or die for the movement or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like I just bumped his music. But they kind of discovered us, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, bro, these motherfuckers showing all this love, dog. I'm gonna ride out too, you know?
So, why not? Why not, man? Why not?
That's what it's about. If somebody's loyal to you and showing you love, bro, you got to return that respect and that loyalty.
And just to be real, like most of the Creek, all of the Creek Squad people that I've come in contact with have been good people to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like they've not been like, no one's been hating on you or saying you were like clout chasing, or you know what I'm saying? Like I haven't experienced that within the.
I've heard it, bro. And you know what?
Go in Creek Squad.
You could pull up the numbers right now. I made my own lane by myself. Period. I don't care what nobody says. I did my own shit, built my own name off my own hustle and my own grind that I'm passionate to.
Right.
So it's like,
and that's what I keep telling these fools. Right. We've been doing this shit for 12 years, bro. 12 plus years. You know what I'm saying? So like to act like I'm trying to clout chase anybody or do anything like that. Why wouldn't I have done that for the last 12 years? One day I wake up, I'm just like, fuck, let me go try to clout chase all of a sudden. You know what I'm saying? That just don't add up, man. And all it is these emotional motherfuckers.
Here's my thing, man. It's kind of stupid to even call a rapper a clout chaser, because all of y'all are in some way. Like when you're rapping, you're fucking always you're never really punching down. You know what I'm saying? Like you know, and that's just like how hip hop is. Like, and that's how battle rap is. Like
this shit came. I don't know, Jace. This shit became more than a click to me, though. This shit is just about. It's about the passion. If it ain't passion, I don't want to get on and do it.
Well, it's competitive. That's what I'm saying. Like you want a worthy opponent. Like if you want someone that's going to respond. Like I was so happy when Hard Target actually responded. Like I thought it was on. I thought it was getting ready to be a good.
And then he's in chats going. He's in there going. You know he's in there. He's going. Yeah. T Revs was the bet. I'm like, man, you ain't say shit to me. I would smoke you. And just like PTB smoking you right now, you ain't doing shit. You know what I mean? Like he's getting, I don't know. He knew he'd get belt the ass. That's all. That's why he won and done, bro.
Hey, USA number one.
I dare that motherfucker to respond, bro. I will smoke the shit out of that dude.
Hey, USA number one. USA number one. I feel you, bro. I was never into country rap until this man. Like I knew who Adam Calhoun was and like all that. And then when I started paying attention to what he was saying, I was like, yeah, bro, you should diss that dude. Like I'm in the background always telling Billy to diss somebody. Like
who's the hardest country rapper to y'all? Like as far as when it comes to, because people, I don't know why these people be thinking I'm a country rapper. I'm not a country rapper. I
Yeah,
just I got Upchurch. I fuck with Upchurch heavy.
Okay, the hardest country rapper in my opinion, as far as like a dude that's done like a country song and still has bars, has to be Just Trey.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, true.
Because Just Trey's done like country songs where they're like actually country
That's
sounding.
a good pick. That's actually a good pick because again,
he's got bars. He's got bars. Like you like
Bars,
he's 25 years old,
definitely.
and to be that young and have bars like that and like be able to like do what that guy does, like, you know what I'm saying? Like
I had to dig through his catalog just to, you know, to catch up on things because I really didn't hear much from him because at one point, you know, I was so like waking up and doing my show where everything was tuned out. You know what I mean? I was like a year of just going. So I didn't really, I caught up with Trey, I think maybe 7-8 months ago, and then just started digging into his catalog. Like, and I really do think he's a dope rapper. I'm glad you brought his name up because I wasn't even thinking in that direction. But I think another cat that's made a real improvement in this shit is JJ.
Yeah, we just talked to JJ earlier. Like JJ would be the solid forerunner behind him, man. Like actually, if there was no Just Trey, and like I just feel like Just Trey, his bars are more intricate, and JJ kind of like I kind of like JJ's flow better sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if you were putting them in like a rap battle, I could see myself picking either one of those guys.
Bro, I hear my flow in Jay sometimes when I'm hearing it. He was like, "Yeah, it is though."
Yeah.
My flow in him.
We were talking about that. JJ been around a long time, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I think it's like with Just Trey, it's just the aggressiveness. Do you remember Grips?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
It kind of sounds like Just Trey. Like if you go back and type in Grips with a Z, guys, and go look for this guy. He's a really good rapper.
He had bars, bro.
Yeah,
Just Trey's nice though. He's nice with the words. Like he could flip them like us, bro. As simple as that. He could flip them.
At the end of the day, though, man, like everybody knows that Upchurch is like the dude in country rap, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Independently on top of that, bro.
Name one better.
I like as far as Broadnax, like music wise though, Broadnax has got some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe different squads, different teams or whatever, bro. But he's got a good delivery. The production is always fire. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that dude.
That last shit he dropped, bro. That shit hard.
Dog, I told you, like that shit right there. When I played that, that beat is hard. Like the cadence in that fucking shit's dope. Like him talking about there's no holler boys to holler. Like fucking, it's the newest one. I can't remember the name of it.
Oh, you talking about the I heard this shit. You talk about it. He talks about pharmaceutical something. So I was bumping it. I heard it the other day a couple times.
Yeah, he's knee deep in the water.
He's got his own sound.
Yeah, he's got his own sound. He's got his own lane. They say the dude's not on social media much. Like, it seems like he's a really like stand up dude. Like,
but this is the problem that I'm hearing is going on in country rap.
Like Wi-Fi. The name of the song's Wi-Fi.
Is that these dudes are shifting into the lane and they're claiming that they're country when they really didn't come up from the country. And I refuse to do that because I came up from a city, came up from the hood. Period. In the city.
We were talking about that earlier, man. I think it has a lot to do with like the image these guys have. Like some of them just don't have the image that could make it in normal hip hop. You know what I'm saying? Like Billy, y'all have an image that's marketable. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of rappers like Dozer. Dozer has an image that's marketable. Loke Saint has an image that's marketable. We kind of learned our way. We kind of learned our way to like, huh?
He did a remix. I heard it last night. I was like, I really felt that shit. It was I think it was Burn House.
Yeah. His new one.
That shit's fire.
Yeah,
like,
he's fire.
To
be T Rev to be rapping.
Fuck with Dozer heavy, like legit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like he's different.
He can rap, he can sing, he can do all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like he's not just a one trick pony, bro.
No, and he started to where he's like double timing a little bit, and that's really impressive. Like for somebody that hasn't been rapping in a long time.
He did that on the joint with who did he do that on the joint with him and Flip? Was it Flip? Him and Flip?
Yeah, it was him and Flip and Billy, wasn't it?
Went off. Flip's nasty too.
Yeah, the dude Flip's really nasty. Like we were talking about that earlier too. That man's really nasty.
I like him, bro. I like him. I was like, damn, I got to
Yeah.
get homie on the album or something.
Yeah, we're gonna get him on one of these shows next time too, man. He was gonna be on tonight, but had some shit to do with his kids. So
Yeah.
next time for sure though.
Gotta salute that.
Yeah. USA
Yeah,
number one said, I've always preferred underground hip hop and gangster rap. I'm the same way, bro. Like I don't bump any country rap other than Upchurch, a couple Broadneck songs and shit. And I'm the same way. Like I don't claim country rap. Never have, never will, bro. Like the genre that I claim is underground. That's it. Because I'm too versatile to say I'm a country rapper, gangster rapper, horrorcore rapper, whatever. I just claim underground. You know what I'm saying? That's the umbrella term for what we do, bro. And we're always gonna be underground.
Shout out to a dope fucking underground artist. Type in Playboy the Beast featuring Kamikaze.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Kamikaze is one of the dopest underground artists to ever really like blow up real big. Like, dude, it's weird. It's weird and crazy how slept on that guy is.
It's so crazy that these people, they have this vision of, they think that like a lot of because a lot of these dudes will dick ride their way into a position to get what they want. So they seem to put that jacket on everybody. It don't matter. So you get what I'm saying? You get that jacket, he gets that jacket, everybody's getting that jacket.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
But not everybody's built like that, bro.
Especially like over here, man. Like we all been around each other for a long time, man. Like the artists that we do fuck with, like the people that we know, like we kind of know they're not fucked up people at this point. You know, like,
yeah, we know who's who.
Like especially due to like all the bullshit we've been through because of your politics. You know, like that really like because I saw the way everyone was operating because I never got banned. I never experienced that side of it. You know,
I seen a lot of people shift on PTB during that time too. Like really just like
would just distance themselves.
Half of my fan base, bro, like jumped ship on me at that time, bro, because I decided that, you know, I'm going to get involved in politics. They thought I was a white supremacist. I don't know if they thought that, but that became the narrative that they were running with. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Trump's a racist, so he's got to be a racist if he's supporting Trump, you know? And then I dealt with that shit for I'm still dealing with that shit. There's still people that say stupid shit like that because they don't
know your background.
Right.
They won't be saying that,
a lifelong vice lord, bro. Like I came up in a black organization, you know what I'm saying? But now I'm a fucking white supremacist overnight, right?
They wouldn't say that if they knew you. I'm telling you, they wouldn't.
T Rev, Hobson was dope, bro. Like every single one of us was a Hobson fan at one point. I'm sure.
A lot of my fans came from those Funk Volume contests, bro.
Yeah, if you'll go back and Billy's relabeled the videos now, but like some of those older videos where you hear multiple beats, those were Funk Volume entries that over the years got dated, and he kind of changed the name of them. One of them's rapper kills like 7 beats or something.
I remember that joint.
That's Funk Volume 7 or 6. That was a really, really dope entry.
Didn't it have 1 million on Facebook?
Yeah, and the Sick Fucks ones. One of those
that
sick
was my
fucks
shit. That was when I found PTB originally. Was the joint, you know what I mean? Yeah, that one. You know what I'm talking about?
Fucks, yeah, me too. I found him in the Joker entry. He had 1,331 likes on Facebook, and that was like we think like 2011, 2012, somewhere in there, around the same time.
What's Joker entry?
The very first one.
Was it Bringing It Raw?
When he was doing that disc contest.
It was the Tupac beat.
The one that Hard Target was in. He was dookie on that joint.
Yeah,
I believe so. Yes,
he was stinking it up on that bad boy.
Big Bugs in this bitch. What's good, brother?
That shit's funny, man. He was stinking it up in that bitch. Hard Target's been out here for a minute. He that boy was saying that just the bar, like easily his bars are so flippable too. So for him to think that he could just tap out like you just caught some type of victory, bro. Your bars are so fucking easy to flip against you, and then use 2 times as harder bars to fucking flip them against you with. So to run out like, he took an L there. Anybody saying that he won is smoking crack.
Facts, bro. And even on the first track, bro, like that may have been a bait track, but like if you really break that down, like a lot of people don't realize I was using some of his song titles in the bars. You know what I'm saying? And like unless you follow him, you're not going to get that. A lot of shit goes over people's heads. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he got it.
Yeah.
He knew. But that's an actual banger though, too, though.
Oh,
Dude on
exactly.
the
That's
feature is
that was
fire.
exactly that was the whole point of that shit. Just to make something to get the fans fucking riled up. You know what I'm saying? Something for the Creed Squad and Street Soldiers to bump and be like, yeah, this shit's about to get real. You know what I'm saying? And that's all that was. Rally the fucking troops, bro.
Actually, I forgot. That's one of the ones that I have on there. I'm spinning on that playlist daily. That joint goes hard, boy. I mean, that shit'll make you work,
Hell yeah.
get work
That
done
beat,
quicker.
that beat slaps, right?
Never talking, yeah, that shit. Yeah, it slaps the beat, but the way that the hook is what it brings it. I don't know. That hook is just crazy. That beat up in that coffin, yeah. I like that shit. It has a different sound. And it just is mixed so good. Dub, if Dub mixed that, he killed it.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's my go-to for all the bigger tracks like that, bro.
He killed that shit, bro. I'm gonna have to work something out with him because I'm working on an album now, and I'm like, damn, I need that. I need my sound like he had my one song that he mixed, which was Fibber.
Yeah, hit him up, bro, and tell him, say, hey, man, I'm bummed on a budget. Can you work with me a little bit? He's cool like that, bro.
Yeah, I got to because the sound that I don't know, he just knows what he's doing. You could tell.
Oh yeah, definitely. Dog.
Hey, Big Bugs, that was a prime time to find PTB at that point, bro. We were rolling at that point, like
2016. Damn, I was
right
really
before,
hustling right then.
That was right at the end of Murder Music, going into like the political stuff. Like Murder Music lasted from that period till 2018. Billy was out here because I remember the day explicitly. Like
we were still in the streets, really. A lot of us.
Yeah,
But dude, especially in Colorado, bro.
Well, yeah, and then you got here and you were living next door to me in an apartment, and we at that point it was like it didn't even fit the image at that point. It was
North Carolina.
I was trapping out Pop Studio.
Yeah, I remember, bro.
I was trapping out Pop Studio, then bought the house two houses down in all cash. The landlord was like, "You're the best tenant I ever had."
Hey,
like,
Trev,
yeah, that was funny.
You know the only people besides you I've never seen talk shit about Billy.
Who?
Both of the St. Paul Kings, obviously.
The St. Paul Kings, those are the bros, man.
Yeah. Diabolic, the motherfucking monster. Shout out Diabolic. Always had Billy's back. Like him and his wife. Fucking Gami always had Billy's back. Never said nothing.
Man, you don't have to agree with it. Anything like say you had. This is what I'm saying. Like people don't understand. They think that they gotta be a yes man to everybody. Like Billy could disagree with me. I could disagree with him. That doesn't make us turn our backs on each other and definitely stab each other in the back, bro. It's one grown man conversation away from putting whatever bullshit is out there behind. That's why I'm disappointed in Sleep and fuck Mad Max for real, but Sleep for sure though.
You know because Sleep was the homie, man. But
Ryder died too. I thought Ryder died.
Oh yeah.
That was my right hand man, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like
I know
out of everybody, I thought that would be the last one to. I thought if shit hit the fan, he would be riding with us all day, bro. But that was not the case, man.
That custody.
Look where they're at now, bro.
Nowhere.
No numbers.
Danny drive-by.
You know what? Never said it. Hey, hold on. Dude never said nothing.
Yeah.
No matter what Sleep did, it never said anything, never acted any kind of way, never deleted me off Facebook, always was the homie, man. Like,
see, I'm sure it would have been different if he had that conversation with PTB and not for the public or whoever, wherever he spoke, whatever he did. I haven't heard it, but I'm saying in general, if he would have,
it's not that he did anything. He just like distanced himself, like Sleep, like distanced himself from Billy, blocked me, like was all on the ops dick, basically, like people that we considered the ops at the time. You know what I'm saying? Like it was just one of those situations to where like he made it relevant that he wasn't relevant over here anymore. That's the best way to put it.
Yeah, I feel you on it. I mean, I've had homies that did shit like that too. You know what I mean? Like, but that's just disappointing in Sleep because I know how hard he wrote for PTB and just Murder Music in general. So to do that, was that all that bullshit the whole time?
Right.
Well, I think it was more like it worked and everything was good until it wasn't good no more, and it wasn't opportunistic anymore to rep that and do that anymore. And you can move on somewhere else because the grass might be greener and there might be better opportunities over there.
Right.
And unfortunately, some people are built like that.
Yeah, but a lot of these cats don't even fucking promote and don't care, bro. They don't.
Right.
They talk this team shit, but then it's me. It's like, bro, what? Like
How many times we've been through that?
all the time, and it
Yeah.
shouldn't be like that. Like people think that, oh, if I share this, then they're gonna go listen to his music and not come back and listen to me. Well, you're a fucking selfish prick then.
Straight up.
If that's your
one
brother
thing-
right there, you share your brother's shit, man.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
Simple as
That's
that.
why,
it used to be.
that's why we invented Artist of the Week back in the day and used to promote that artist every week. And if you weren't promoting that artist, we'd take note of. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude,
Right.
we done been through this shit like so many times, man. Like for
Because it's
so
not
long.
about the money. It's about working as a team and just a band of brothers really pushing each other forward to reach for their dreams, no matter what.
When it works, it's lovely.
What's crazy about that, right? When we did that Artist of the Week promo shit, I never put my name in that lineup, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then when
Respectfully.
shit came crashing down, then motherfuckers want to talk shit on me like I did somebody bad, bro. I put monies in motherfuckers' pockets, bro. We got them tickets to the gathering. You know what I'm saying? We did a lot of
You
shit to
did.
build that
I
brand,
remember
you know?
Dog, I helped send motherfuckers to Canada and tour with Tech Nine. Like, don't get
I
it
remember that.
motherfucking twisted. Like,
Yup.
you know what I'm saying? Like, shit's real. Like, you know,
I remember that shit, man.
we've done a lot of stuff like in this lane, like behind, like a lot of people don't even know, bro. Like,
Yeah,
I mean,
they don't.
hip hop's been my life for years outside of working and supporting my family. Like, almost like I'm a fucking rapper. Like, and we've built it up to see it all fucking go away. And like, yo, how many phone calls have we had, bro, where you've called me up and said, hey, man, yeah, the Facebook's gone to the point now where we laughed last time. Like it was nothing.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
they
Dog,
took that
it's
artist
nothing,
page and shit.
bro.
We were like, man, fuck that shit. We're going over to YouTube.
I remember the first time, bro. I was fucking crushed, bro. Like I didn't
Yeah,
know what
dude.
to do because I put in
I-
so
I-
much work, years and years to build that page. You know?
You know how much crazy shit I've said though on my channel, bro? Like if you get
Yeah.
banned, I'd be fucking blown away, dog. I've said some crazy shit live, bro. Like some crazy shit that's bannable. Like I'm surprised I ain't banned yet. For real. Cause I don't care. I'll just say it. Like, you know, like you just gotta have, I think it's the disclaimers that they're looking for more now. Like certain things posted in the description about disclaimers about maybe the content that you're doing. If you post those disclaimers, I think you're good.
Okay.
That's what I've read anyways, but who knows if they changed it. But I've been good since I put them in there. And I haven't had a video taken down besides one out of the last 2.5 years.
And this Chantum Trump 2025 bitch is trolling. Playboy, you know the Proud Boys, right?
Hey,
no,
real quick,
could you enlighten us? Who are they?
I have no idea. I heard they're white supremacists, bro. I have no affiliation. But hey, we're gonna do one more question, man, and I'm gonna have to get up out of here until the next time.
Yeah, me too. I gotta get some sleep too. I gotta work again tomorrow.
Next question that pops up, we take it, and we're gonna head up out of here, man.
Damn right. We
Really
gotta get together.
appreciate everybody though, man. T Rev, appreciate you coming in. We definitely gonna do it again, bro. You're welcome on anytime, dog.
Yeah,
man, there's still hey, shout out the fans, bro. There's like 50 people in here, man. Like,
I think we should structure some shit and really put some shit together.
Yeah. What's crazy, bro? I haven't fucking talked for fucking 4 hours and 20 minutes probably in my entire life, but somehow we just did a fucking 4 hour and 20-minute fucking podcast here. So
because time goes by.
All right,
like when you're having
here's the question, Billy. What car you own?
What is that? It's a Nissan Pathfinder Platinum.
Yeah,
that's it.
It's pretty dope.
Is it good on gas?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's pretty good, man. Yeah, and it's
got the third row
edition, so it's got all the fucking bells and whistles and shit. It's clean as fuck, bro.
I'm about to get
it. Yeah, it beats
drive out to you,
bro. Hell yeah.
They were hunting for a Durango at the time, and we couldn't find one cheap enough.
I wonder how far you are. Like I'll really drive that shit. Real talk. I'm about to have a brand new weapon too.
Yeah, it's probably like 18 hours from where you're at, bro. But
pedal to the metal.
Yeah, we got a fucking couch you can crash on, bro. We'll hit the studio and do all that shit, man.
I'm with it, man. I want to show you some shit with this side of shit too.
Yeah, Right. That's I really need some
Boy,
help with that shit, bro.
no
Well,
doubt.
guys-
Yeah, you sound good though. What mic you got right now?
I just got the fucking Audio Technica. I got Audio Technica everything, bro. So I just grabbed another one of those and
AT 2020.
yep. I got
You
the
sound-
4040 in my studio for my recording mic and shit.
I got a
Good
sure.
ass
I just
mic,
got
bro.
to get the interface for it.
Bro, we was recording on the 4040 back in 2013, dog, and that
Hell
bitch
yeah.
is still good to this day.
Oh shit, my bad.
The AT 4040, I had the 2020, then I got the 4040. I was like, oh shit, and this was back
Right.
in 2013.
Yeah.
Woo,
Yeah, that
and it's
shit's
still good.
Right.
Is that what you record all your music on? The 4040?
Everything. Yep, the 4040, bro. For like the last probably 10 fucking years, man. Hell
People
yeah.
think they need to get new mics every time a mic comes out.
Nah.
Stop that. Stop.
Right,
Don't
like-
waste your money, artists.
Yeah, you can watch some of the like comparison videos where they compare the 4040 to like the U87 and all these real expensive microphones, bro, and you can't tell the difference, man.
How much
And
is
I
that
know,
mic?
Like 2,000 plus, dog. Like it's up there.
Yeah, that's wild.
Fuck all that. But yeah, we gonna jump out of here and fucking we'll be back in what do you think? Few days or
I'm
Probably
with it.
whenever, man.
Whenever. I'm off on Thursday.
Thursdays?
Yeah, I'm off this third. Well, I mean, I know for a fact I'm off this Thursday and I think Monday too.
I'm down anytime after like 7 o'clock my time, which is Eastern
that-
time.
That's perfect, bro. Same time here. So yeah, we'll correlate, man. We'll chop it up, bro, and we'll figure out when we're gonna do this again. And we'll try to give you guys a few days notice
Event.
next time. We won't just fucking pop up and kind of surprise y'all. So that's what it is, man. T Rev, I appreciate you, bro. Jason,
doubt,
much
brother.
love, my brother. Let's do it again soon, man.
All
I'm
right,
gonna hit
later, guys.
y'all up,
All
man.
right, man. Much
All
love,
right,
y'all. Have a
brother.
good
Late.
night.
You too, bro.